ever seen the parody they do on Saturday Night Live?
No.
It is really, really funny. I think it's Kristen Wiig. She's Kathie Lee, and she just pretends that she's been drinking. Because Kathie Lee acts on the show like she's been drinking. I don't think she has been. But, yeah, they're all over the place. You can never figure out what's going on. So Howard must have seen it.
Is there anything Howard hates more than people talking over one another on a talk show? It drives him crazy.
Yeah.
Even on this show, I know it drives him nuts.
Well, that clip of The View was, Howard was astonished that wasn't touched in any way. It's just everybody yelling at each other.
So why Kathie Lee? Why is he so angry about her?
Oh, she's she's an old fun standard. She's good to go back to. Who's sticking up for Kathie Lee?
He hasn't been there in a while, though.
I know.
It surprised me that he circled on back that way.
But, because she's back to, she left. The whole thing fell apart for her. She got a little, humble for a half a second, and now she's back doing the same shit, and I don't know. I guess just grabbed her the wrong way the day he saw her.
Well, what he said later in the program was, if she could just be real. I made a comment about how he's mended fences with Rosie could ever happen with Kathie Lee, and he said no, because she's never real on television, and until she crosses that bridge, he's not going anywhere near her.
Yeah, it's such a bizarre. We've just hammered the shit out of her, and I've called her for years to try to get her on the show. The thing that I remember was that, and Howard talked about this on the air, after his divorce, she sent him a note. And he goes, Kathie sent me this note. But then we looked at the note, and we realized it was supposed to be a note to say, hey, Howard, I'm sorry about what happened to you. But it was really all about her.
How so?
Well, it was mostly like, I'm really sorry to hear what happened. I've gone through divorce. And then it was a lot of God stuff. And since Howard's not really that into God, I think you're sort of putting your own will on somebody, telling them that God's going to save them. And, Howard's not a God guy. It should be like, the great note would have been, hey, Howard, Kathie Lee, I know you've kicked me around in the past, but I see what you're going through, and I've been down that road before, and I wish you all the best. Done. Once you start bringing God into it, it's like she's, I felt like we were natives in the jungle, and she was trying to convert us.
So even though she made the gesture, it didn't ring true.
Yeah, because she just didn't do it right.
Now, do you think Sam the cooking guy deserves an award, like Howard was saying?
I get where Sam the cooking guy was coming from. I don't know that I would. I'd probably just take that shit because whatever. But yeah, he's like, hey, I'm trying to talk. You invited me here to give you a recipe. Let me get it out.
Do you think that's just a bad day, or ultimately that's what he was trying to do? They booked him to do something, and he was listening to the audience. He was trying to play to the audience instead of having these two yentas not shut up.
Yeah, listen, it rubbed him the wrong way, and he spoke his mind. I thought that was funny. I thought the etiquette person that they brought back should have, said that they were both wrong instead of blaming it all on him.
Now, did you or Lisa G learn anything from Howard's advice when it comes to being a guest? Would you ever interrupt if all that chat started happening?
I'd probably just lean back and go, you don't need me here. I'd probably address it in some way, but I don't know that I'd be like, shut up.
Well, it's awkward because it's their game. They've invited you and you're trying to be polite.
Yeah, I don't think I'd get involved.
Benji, were you surprised that Howard went off on Kathie Lee so much today?
Yeah, I was shocked by it.
He hasn't done it in a while.
Right. Yeah, no, yeah, he hasn't done it for a while. It's been about 2.5 years.
Did we wake you up?
Did it. It was back in 2006, in March. He was mad at her about some comments she made.
Do you think they could ever mend fences?
Yeah, yeah, for sure. That's as surprising as the Rosie thing is. I'm sure that if Kathie Lee and Howard's even said it himself, if they were at a party and they were talking, there might be something they would connect with, and I think I could definitely see that happen.
I think he's in a place now where he could connect with her, but I don't think they're. See, Howard and Rosie, I always thought were similar in the sense of that they both were driven and they were both laid it all on the line and were very honest. But Kathie Lee is the polar opposite of what Howard is on the air. So, but I think if they met each other at a party, they could be friendly to each other.
But I also think the opposite could happen, and Rosie and Craig Ferguson sort of talked about it today, where Rosie and Howard could definitely have a split now.
Why?
I think it would be a little bit harder for it to happen. No, like some issue that they might both feel very strongly about, it could split them up.
Now, if you miss what we're talking about with Kathie Lee, here's a little bit of Howard's feelings towards what she had to say.
Whenever Beth does TV, she says to me, God, I said, like she did The View, she said it one time, and I said, gee, you were quiet during that segment. She goes, they were all talking. I said, if everyone's talking, why would I talk? I said, that's evidently what they want in TV. They want people talking over one another.
You have to keep talking in order to get the attention.
Right. Doesn't matter if you're saying anything. Just keep talking.
Because that Hoda was back there going, just, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. She couldn't stop saying it.
Yeah, like Tourette's. They blurt out everything. Keep it going. Listen to the first 10 seconds of that clip. The guy couldn't take it. He broke. And then Kathie Lee, they have their jobs because they don't talk to us like that. Well, you're being rude, Kathie Lee. Can't anyone stand up to Kathie Lee? She's the devil.
Now you're getting like Dennis James.
She's the devil. Want to make monkey love to Harold Stern. Please. Are you kidding me?
Jamie in Massachusetts, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, I believe. Good morning, guys. Anyway, I believe that Howard does the same thing when he interviews people. Like, he'll ask a question, and then the person will start answering, and then Howard will talk over him like he's not listening to the person giving the answer. You know what I'm saying? He drones, and sometimes he gets himself doing it.
See, I agree with you that Howard will sometimes talk over a person, but it's not like he's not listening and he's droning. If the person's going to start going off in a weird way and dancing around a question, he'll just ask another question to take him somewhere. He has no patience for people who aren't going to respond, so sometimes he does talk over them because they're just not, doing the interview the way he wants it. He definitely controls an interview, no doubt.
Okay, well, I just noticed it a lot, something interesting. I'm like, Howard, let the person answer. You're driving me crazy. Come on. But okay.
All right, Jamie, thanks for calling in. Let's go to George. George, you're on the wrap-up show.
Did you say George?
Yes, George. How are you? How you been? Happy New Year.
Hello, fine, thanks. I wanted to ask, first of all, Howard really almost physically makes me sick with his constant ranting about Jay Leno. He goes on and on for ad nauseum. It really has a very negative effect on me. I want to ask about the Kathie Lee situation. When and how did his contempt for her start?
It wasn't any particular incident. It was just like almost everyone else in the country's contempt for her. They would watch her on the show, and she would get on and talk about her kids. And one day, I think it was with the kids. I remember Howard coming in one day and goes, God, she puts those kids on all the time. In fact, there was a Christmas episode where she made Cody dress up like a pilgrim. And I remember Howard was very annoyed by that. It was like one of those weird, and Howard was very annoyed by that. And I think once she brought the kids into it, but I mean, Howard wasn't alone. Everybody started to notice it all at once. It was a lot of me, my kids. I'm better than all of you. My kids are so amazing, that sort of thing.
I see. So it was her arrogance then that he didn't like?
I would say so.
Okay. Thank you.
Well,
Thanks, George.
Back in the 80s, and this is, I know more from Howard's book, wasn't Regis sort of like played with a lot?
What do you mean?
Like, wasn't Regis sort of made fun of a lot back in the 80s?
You mean on our show?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
and was she with him at that point?
Yeah.
Because I wonder if that sort of transferred from there. Like,
No, it was more like you said, Howard wasn't alone in his contempt. I mean, the whole country sort of got behind it.
And Howard also thought Kathie Lee was pretty hot, too.
Yes.
And I guess that would fuel the fire even more.
It does. When you think a girl's hot and she's acting in a way you don't like, it really pisses you off.
On Tuesday's wrap-up show, Ralph called in to expand on the argument that started on the Stern show earlier between him and Gary. Basically, Ralph hates the fact that Gary goes around calling himself a gadget expert and doesn't think he knows anything about gadgets. Ralph claims to be the one who really knows his shit and should be the one booked on Geraldo. Or better yet, listen to Geek Time. It was Techno Beaver versus Techno Berry. Check it out.
Hi, Ralphie.
Gadget Ralph, please.
That's not going to stick. You know that.
Oh yes, I've already. You can follow Gadget Ralph on Twitter, and I have the website. So I'm gonna roll with this.
All right.
Yeah, it's going to be a slow roll.
So Ralph, what do you think?
Gary, listen. I just thought it was. In all honesty, I think it's funny that you go there and. I'm not saying I'm an expert. I didn't go on Geraldo and said I'm a gadget expert or something like that. But it sort of annoys me when people the iPad thing in particular is I just think it's so dumb to talk about something and to nag out on it when it's not even out. It's like 2 months away.
But Ralph,
at this point,
how could you of all people? How could you be upset about negging out?
Can I just finish my point?
Sure.
It's not even out yet. At this point, it might even have a camera in it, they're saying now. So, you might want to wait till it comes out.
But based on what we were told,
you also might want to know the difference between a megabyte and a gigabyte when you talk about memory.
I did. I said gigabytes.
You said megabyte.
I absolutely did not.
All right, pull the tape.
Why are you the only one hearing this?
I don't know.
No. But Ralph, here's the point. Based on.
But really, Gary.
But based on what we
what?
know. You're asking me a question.
Yeah.
Based on what we knew at the time, even when I spoke about it on Sunday, there was no rumor of a camera. When they came out, there was no camera in it. There's a lot of things missing from it. And if you think that everybody that's really into this heard it and nobody is nothing but thrilled that it's coming out, that it's got everything that everybody wants, and there's nothing but happiness about this, right?
No, there's a difference between saying that and then saying it's a big stumble for them, and then going on to say they're going to sell a ton of them.
You can stumble and still sell a ton of something. And so you can make somebody that could make a movie that you don't think is a quality you expect, and it could still make $100 million.
But how is it?
Hold on a second. Can that happen?
How is it a stumble if it hasn't even come out and you haven't seen what it does?
But they told us what it does.
If you
Ralph,
go back,
are you talking about this on your show on Saturday?
Yeah, you want to do a point counterpoint?
No, because you're counterpointless.
Hey-oh.
But from what we're talking about, an item that everybody that has created a lot of excitement because the company's so big. So based on what we know, listen, it's like talking about a movie before it comes out. It's like talking about you're into so many different things, and you talk about everything before it's ready. That's part of what people do. Why are you so attached to the iPad?
I'm not attached to it.
You're like almost like upset.
I just think it's fun. If I'm sitting there as a gadget expert, I would know a little bit more about what I'm talking about.
What didn't I know?
If I'm going to go on a show and talk about the iPad,
what didn't
I'm going to
know
something, and maybe even
Ralph,
have
what
it.
didn't I know? I'm asking you.
You haven't touched it. You don't know what the operating.
But nobody
system
has.
is. You don't know what it can do because the programs aren't even out yet. What's going to happen with this thing?
But Ralph,
it's like when the iPhone came out, people were like, "Well, it doesn't do this and doesn't do that." Meanwhile, it's like the biggest thing in the world. Same thing with an iPod.
So hold on a second, Ralph.
When the iPod came out, people said, "Why am I going to want to carry on that on music?" Now,
so here's the deal. I was asked to comment based on what I knew, and then when it comes out and they put one in my hand, I will try it out and comment again. But somebody called me on that day, and I am not the only person in the world that has commented on the iPad a day after it came out.
Well, how do you feel about the Generation 2 iPad?
You're following the lead of other stupid people who are saying there's something wrong with this thing that they haven't even seen yet.
Well, then the reverse has to be true. Then you can't laud it either until you know exactly what's on it and actually touch it.
That's right.
I'm not lauding it. I'm saying, I love that word. I'm not even sure what it means, but I'm going to use it all the time now.
If you're not lauding it, what are you doing, Ralph?
I'm sort of saying, hey, why don't you wait till the thing comes out and see how it is? Like you John, somebody said I was kissing your ass. I think you're just as dopey as Gary about this thing. You're wrong too.
On what?
How can you say
you're
we're
not sure what you can do with it?
On what? The iPad you're talking about?
Yeah.
Because based on the specs that are out there and based on what I've seen.
Yeah.
What specs?
Ralph, go to Apple's site. They have the specs on exactly what
so
this
what's
is.
wrong with this? What's wrong with the specs on it?
You know this. We've already discussed this. It doesn't have a camera. Yes, if it comes out and has a camera, then I was wrong about that.
Right. You want to hold up a big thing and take pictures. You don't have a little camera?
No, you do, but you want this to be sort of a be-all, everything sort of gadget. I mean, there's a bunch of little things about it, and also what I said was
Jack of all trades, master of nothing.
Well, that sounds like you.
This is a whole new market. You don't even know what it's going to do, and I'm basing on Apple's track record of everything they come out with is revolutionary.
Ralph, name one thing. Okay, you want to get into this? Name one thing Apple's done that didn't work out that you think sucks. Anything.
But since Steve Jobs came back?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Okay.
So
well,
you're what I call an Apple.
Nothing. They changed design with the iMac. People used to have everyday objects that were boring and ugly to look at. He changed the way you look at things, furniture, everything. They're revolutionary.
They are absolutely revolutionary. They make beautiful stuff. They've got great software. Okay, the Apple TV, not such a great product. They've had missteps, Ralph. They're not a perfect company.
But that's not a flop, and that could be integrated into other things. I'm not defending everything Apple. What
about that notebook laptop they put out, which weighed like a pound? Nobody bought it.
Right.
They're not perfect. They're a great company. I think they're fantastic. I think Jobs is brilliant. But don't pretend like everything they've done is so great. And if somebody has a contrary opinion, look, the only person who I know that's held an iPad was Stephen Colbert on the frickin' Grammys. Other than that, and the people who work there or at the announcement last week, that's it. So of course everyone's speculating. And look, I'd like nothing better than for you to be right about this and the iPad to be fantastic, but it's not. Apple stock is down since they announced this thing. You can't claim it's
I know it's great. I hope it keeps going. I should shut up because I hope it keeps going down so I can buy more. And then when it comes out, and then you're all wrong, and it goes up to like $300.
But Ralph, actually, one of my points was that because I'm not saying that Apple sucks and everything they do sucks. I own a MacBook. I own a Mac computer. I own an iPod. I own an iTouch. I mean, everything. I'm saying that this company has put themselves in a position where expectations are so high for the quality of something that this didn't hit what everybody wanted. So far from what we know, from what they have told us, the information they have given us.
And let's get back to something that Gary said before, Ralph, when you weren't on the phone. He thinks that, among other things, you're jealous. Do you agree with that?
I'm not. I'm really not. And I don't. What was the other thing you were saying, Gary? You wonder if I respect your job or something like that?
Yeah, I wonder if sometimes you think it's too, like, oh, I could do that.
No, I don't, and you have that set in your mind for years, like that I want your job or something.
No, I didn't say you wanted my job. I'm saying you think that anybody could do my job. There's a big difference.
Well, listen, I don't think you're the only one who can do your job, but I think you work hard. I don't think you don't deserve to be there or something. I don't look at you and go, oh, Gary's a fool, and why has he got a job? Or I don't really know what you're saying in that respect.
Ralph, you've never spoken those words to me before.
Oh.
No, I think you do a great job. I mean, I know you're constantly on the phone with Howard. You're doing this. I know you work really hard at your job, or you wouldn't have that job. And I know it's demanding too.
Well, sometimes I feel like you don't respect it. So now we got to.
No, I respect your job. I don't respect you.
Right.
No, I'm kidding.
Hey, by the way,
I love you, Gary. I feel bad, but and I don't know if this gadget thing is something. I'm not trying to derail it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you're trying to get something going. I just thought it was just something. I don't know. I just thought it was goofy.
By the way, I got to tell a funny story about Ralph that I love. When he was talking to Jason before, and Jason used the word laud, he goes, I don't know what that means, to laud something. We had such a great moment. We were working on the CBS TV show. We were working with a producer that nobody was getting along with. And it was just getting, there were like lots of arguments and fights and everything. And we're all in this big room. And Ralph just says to the guy, like, it's bullshit, this and that. And the guy goes, I don't know why you have to be so contentious. And Ralph goes, I don't even know what that means, and I don't like it.
Hey, it's Sal Governale, and on Wednesday's show, I was victorious in Win Sal's Money. I didn't even know I had money to give away. But anyway, the guys were saying that I should get a little more book smart, be more aware of history, but what's history going to do for me? Fuck history. Enjoy.
I do want to talk about Benji's girlfriend coming in and her competing with Sal and Win Sal's Money, which, Sal, I thought you were going to run away with, but you made it.
I pretty much did.
You did?
I got five. I think I got five questions right. They threw out two that Will fucked up on.
No, they threw it.
That would make it 3-2.
Here's how I saw it, for real. You got the Castro question, correct? You got that correct?
Yep.
So I'm not taking that one away. Which are the two they wanted to take away? They want to take away that one?
And Alaska.
Korea.
Korea
legitimately, if they would have said more information, please, I don't believe you would have known North Korea. You would have just go, Korea, it's fucking Korea.
Right.
So that one you would have lost. So I'm saying you won 4-2.
That's pretty good.
But look who you beat.
Well, you both knew the Wright brothers.
Yes, that's an easy one.
Both guessed Obama started the New Deal.
Obama started the New Deal.
Well, when you hear the New Deal, you could hear it almost like, hey, my man, we need a New Deal here. No, the lingo,
what?
New Deal. It just sounds like the brother lingo. When I'm not kidding you, I'm not being like
So
I'm not being like stereotypical, but I'm just saying.
No, not at all.
That's exactly what you're doing.
Hold on. That was your thought process? Like New Deal
When you
sounds
hear
like
New
something
Deal-
Obama would say?
Sounds like a little bit of a jive talk. Hey, listen, we're in the White House now. We need a New Deal. A New Deal's got to go down.
Can I ask you a
That's
question?
the only thing that came to mind. New Deal.
You're not making a joke.
I'm not making it. I'm just saying the lingo kind of sounds like something Obama might say. He's a hip guy. I'm saying it in a hip sense, not in a black sense.
Can I ask you a question? Obama's been president for over a year now. Have you ever heard him talk like that or have used lingo like that in a whole year? Like, what's another example of that kind of lingo or talk?
He called Kanye West a jackass. That's pretty hip. I've never heard a president say, use foul language except for President Reagan when he said sons of bitches. I remember that. But I can see New Deal. New Deal sounds like a more modern term. I mean, it does. I can't see President Washington saying New Deal.
You know when the New Deal was?
No, I don't even know what the New Deal is.
Is it from the 30s or maybe the 40s?
Yeah,
I think it's from the late 30s.
It was FDR, Franklin Delano Roosevelt.
I was going to say it was FDR.
Franklin Delano Roosevelt. I know who he is. And there was another Roosevelt.
Yes. Who was that?
His son. or his grandson.
What was his grandson or son's name?
Teddy Roosevelt.
There you go.
It must be his grandson.
Out on Long Island.
FDR. Wait. It's the other way around. Teddy Roosevelt. FDR's the grandson.
FDR's the grandson.
I think so. Because I think FDR was later on. Roosevelt was. I think so. I think FDR. I'm going to.
I know.
Final answer: FDR is the grandson.
Sounds hella smoky.
I know.
I know.
There's no point for this.
I know. Howard asked you about it, and you explained it a little bit. But you admit you're weak at history.
Yeah,
basic history.
I'm not. Yeah, this is not something
elementary school kind of history.
Like John suggested, you might not be able to get past fourth grade history.
I might not, but you know what? I'm not upset about it. I mean, it's just something that, it has no bearing on what I do. But see, sure, history's important to understand the future. Right, but we have to study history to understand the future. But you know what? I don't care fucking Washington chopped down a goddamn cherry tree. It's not going to pay my mortgage. But fuck them.
Before you start this rant again, because you do go into these rants.
I'm explaining why.
You've told us.
Tapping into a weakness of mine, and it makes no sense to ask me about it.
But no, you've told me several times, I'm not going to quiz you, but you've told me several times that it's upsetting to you.
It is.
You don't like to be thought of as stupid, and it's upsetting to you, and we gave you books to look at, and you didn't seem interested in them.
Because I don't have the time. I don't have time to wipe my ass anymore.
What about your sons? They're learning history
They
now.
sure are.
So why not learn with them?
I don't know. I mean,
do you sit down and do homework with them? Or
yes,
help them
I
with
do.
Homework?
Absolutely.
But
history hasn't really come up. You know what they're doing now with history? They're kind of like reading a paragraph, and then they have to break down the paragraph and answer multiple choice questions within that paragraph. So they go. It's more of a reading comprehension and history combination in one.
What are the paragraphs about?
History. I don't know specifically. I can't think of it off the top of my head, but I could bring in some of my son's stuff. But yeah, I help my kids with the homework. I go on Google a lot, and there's a lot of shit I don't know about, like paradiddles. Not paradiddles. There was some math thing that I had no idea about. Paradigms.
Paradiddle is a drumming thing.
Yeah, it's a drum. I think these are paradigms, I believe. And what the fuck are you, fifth grade paradigms? It's ridiculous. And
so
who's going to use a paradigm?
All right, so going into
the CEO of IBM, you think he knows what a goddamn paradigm is?
So instead of saying,
I think he does.
Maybe, but it doesn't do him any good.
But so instead of saying, "Wow, look at what my kids are learning," you've decided because you don't know it, like, "Wow, my kids don't need to know this shit."
Well, no, it's not that I don't think they need to learn it. I'm glad they're learning it. I support what they're doing. I stand behind it. But it's kind of like it kind of throws me for a curve.
Now, but going into this quiz, you felt you even said you didn't study at all. You thought you were going to mop Sarah up pretty much.
First of all, I didn't study because I don't necessarily have a care for this particular thing. I'm not going to learn it. I don't need it. So I wanted to be myself. I wanted to tell, to answer things as best as I could. And I did know a lot of things. I know about Margaret Thatcher. I knew about the other questions I got right. I can't even think of them now, but I knew a few things.
Is it the more honest answer that you do care about it, but you just don't care enough about it to learn it, but you do care that you don't know it?
That is
because you try to push it off and go, I don't need to know. Who cares? I don't need it. But I think you do care, just not enough to learn it.
I would love to know it.
Right.
I just really I haven't dedicated time to learn it, and there are other things in my life that are priorities. So that's primarily it.
And Benji, you prepped Sarah, it sounded like, for this.
Well, I knew that there could be any 7 questions. So I went over like things in history with her. And
Speaker of the House was a smart move. That could have come up.
And some things that came up in the news. But I completely agree with Sal. I think he's a smart guy. We've talked about it online. I gave him a great quote. I think Einstein said, his paraphrase, that imagination is much more important than knowledge.
So if knowledge isn't that important, why would you suggest to Sarah that she watch Chris Matthews to learn more?
Oh, to get ready for this particular contest.
Oh, so you didn't want her to do it because you wanted her to be smarter. You wanted her to be ready for this.
No, I think she's a very intelligent person, and I think she has a... Well, I think she is, JD. And maybe if you get to know
Teddy laughed.
Well, I know, but I'm talking to you because
But I'm saying, would you continue to ask her to watch shows like that, or you don't really care? You just for the contest?
I thought it was a good prep for the contest. I suggested 3 things. We went over history. Mm-hmm. I said, read a newspaper every day, and watch Chris Matthews or some sort of news show, and we did some geography stuff online.
Were you worried that Sal was going to blow her out, like beat her 7-0?
No. I mean, I just wanted her to do really well, and she did. I mean, she did. Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ask the question again.
I said, were you worried that Sal was going to blow her out 7-0 and embarrass her?
I didn't think she would. would blow her out, but I wanted her to do well. I really wanted her to win.
And so, what do you think she did well, okay, or not so good?
Well, I think she did well. That she came across great on the show, and she even told me, she was like, you know what? I just want to get 2 right. If I get 2 right, I'll feel really good about it. And so I think she had a fun time. So that to me is the most important part.
Now I thought during the whole segment were very possessive of her and very protective of her.
Yeah, I get like that, which sucks. I hate that. Looking back on that, I hate that I was doing that.
Why? I mean, if you care about her...
Because I do care about her, but I don't need to... it just comes across as really douchey. And I wish I, wouldn't have been like that.
The weird thing I got out of today was up until Sarah came in today, in my mind, I thought, like, okay, Benji's with her, but, she's pretty cute, and he's digging the sex, and she, and he likes her, but, like, there's no big deal. But I actually saw a deeper relationship that I thought Benji was pulling my leg about. Did you see it?
Yes. And I also saw, I think I saw a little bit of jealousy on your part when it came to Sal and her being into Sal.
Probably, but that's also kind of more fun. I mean, I know she thinks Sal's a great guy, and she thinks he's a fun guy and everything. But I was kind of having more fun with that.
I think it's funny that who in this room wants their wife to touch Sal's dick? The fact that it was even up for discussion or for debate is funny to me.
Yeah, where'd that come from, Sal?
She has an obsession with my penis.
But I think she thinks it's more funny. I mean, I think she is
that's real funny when it's in her mouth.
On Thursday's wrap-up show, all the talk was about the upcoming Super Bowl. Howard made a comment that he wants to watch the game alone and really doesn't understand why anyone would have a party or enjoy the game with other people. Well, Gary and Fred strongly disagreed, and it was a major debate. And naturally, we talked about it and had a good time with it. So here's what was said. Gary, I've got to pick up where the show ended, which was the whole Super Bowl party conversation. And just to reset it for everyone, I guess Howard feels that Super Bowl parties are just not something he'd prefer to do. He'd rather just watch the game.
That's okay. Not prefer to do it is okay. It's when he gets to, and whoever does it is an idiot, is where I think people start to get offended.
And apparently you were offended, but Fred Norris was extremely offended.
I haven't seen Fred like that in a long time. He whipped out.
Whoa.
There's a great thing about Fred. This happened. I wish I could remember what the circus is. This happened once before, but he and Robin got into some sort of disagreement on the air. This was, I don't know, like 7 or 8 years ago. Fred doesn't go for a pistol. He doesn't go for a rifle. Fred picks up a fucking bazooka.
That was a blitzkrieg. I mean, he hit Howard with everything.
Fred goes 0 to 60 so fast. It's so awesome.
And I know Ralph called in and backed up Howard to the surprise of not a lot of people, and I think Levy had Howard's side too. But is it
Bob Levy?
Yeah, he called.
That's who
in
that
too.
was. I heard the other guy call.
But is it because Howard isn't invited to these types of things? Hasn't hung at them before?
No.
Isn't a sports fan? Where does it come from?
Howard didn't grow up in that environment. He had friends when he grew up, but maybe they weren't all sports friends. His father wasn't really into sports, and if he was, I don't know that his father, this all comes from how you grow up. Your father, your uncles, your brothers, you sit around the TV, you watch football. When you get to be a teenager, you do it with your friends. When you go to college, you do it all with your friends. And I just don't think he's had that in his life. So I can understand why he doesn't see the value of it for him. But I mean, turn on the fucking TV. Every advertisement on TV for the last month is about whether you need beer or chicken wings or food or Tostitos or anything for the Super Bowl party. I mean, it's not like everyone's nuts.
Now, JD, are you a Super Bowl party kind of guy? Because you're a loner at times.
Yeah, you know what? I have been, but it's not like a big thing for me. The past few years I've had to be in bed during the Super Bowl, or I'm already at work. So it's I could see how it's. I know it's a big party day, though.
There's only one thing that I would say about it. I went through this when the Jets were in the AFC Championship game. We talked about having a party that day, and I said, I don't want to have a party. I don't want to tend to people. I want to watch the game. So what I did is I had a bunch of guys over who were all Jet fans, because that's a different environment than a party. Do you know what the difference is, John?
Yes, I do.
And John, let's tell everyone, John, how you watched the Super Bowl last year.
Well, I'm sort of extreme when it comes to this, but I was in lockdown mode last year. My wife and my kids were the only people anywhere near me when it came to the Super Bowl because the Steelers were playing, and I wanted to watch the game. And I didn't want to entertain, and I didn't want to talk. I wanted to watch the game.
But let me ask you a question. If you were living in Pittsburgh and your 4 best friends were Steelers fans, would you have had them over?
Possibly.
See, you don't have a bunch of any of the people who came over to watch the game with you are, if they're not hardcore Steeler fans, I understand why you wouldn't want them there.
Yeah, but in general, when it comes to this, I do on Super Bowl Sunday, being a big football fan, I want to watch the game, and I don't like getting distracted with small talk and whatever else, and hearing someone, oh, the Saints are the team in the brown jersey. Like, I don't have patience.
Yeah,
for
those
that.
people aren't allowed in the room.
Well, but you have a great situation because you have a room where it's all game, and then the rest of the house you could be whatever else.
But Howard seemed almost to give that as a reason afterwards because he wanted to pay attention to the game. It seemed like at first it was about, do you want to hang out with people in your house? Not about whether is this the best watching experience if you want to pay a lot of attention to
listen, here's the bottom line. Howard's just not that interested. He's more he's more interested in football now than he was 10 years ago. He seems to have, acquired some passion for the game. But it's not if Howard missed the Super Bowl, I don't think it would be upsetting to him. He'd be like, oh, I don't know, if his car broke down or something, he couldn't watch it. I'd be devastated if I missed it. I don't have a team in that's playing that I give a shit about.
Well, the first thing that I sort of judge is, are you here to watch the commercials or are you here to watch the game?
Oh.
Because the commercials seem to be its own event right now. And yeah, it's nice. It's, I guess it helps pass the time. And the second question is, are you here for the halftime show or are you here to watch the game? I want to watch the football game and I want to be with people whose main focus is the game. And if it's towards the end and it's kind of close, you want to be able to pay attention.
All right, so here's what happened at my house last year. It was the first year that I had the theater, the man cave, and the whole thing going. Had a house full of people, lots of kids, some of Lucas's friends, some of Jackson's friends, families we knew. There's the man cave and there's the theater. So the hardcore fans were in the theater, right? Watch the game. Yeah, we were watching the commercials. Springsteen at halftime, everybody piled in. And it was great. It was almost like watching a concert. He was great. It was the right person to watch that way. Then everybody left. Then it got to be around 9:30. And people who didn't give a shit about sports went home, including some spouses, meaning some of the wives went home with the younger kids and some of the guys stayed because it was a really close game last year. And I remember looking around, and it was a wonderful experience for me. Everybody that was left at the end of the game were hardcore fans.
Yeah, the last 2 Super Bowls, too, have been extremely tight. Probably the 2 of the best ever, which came down to the last minute in both cases.
Right.
So if it's a blowout kind of game, then I'm more like, all right, whatever. But if it's a close game, I want to watch it. We got a ton of calls on this. Let's talk to Barry in Pennsylvania. Barry, you're on the wrap-up show.
Well, good morning. Thanks. I love your show. It's really terrific. Question for you, though. As a listener, you get to hear Howard's emotions maybe more than you do in the studio. How do you take it? Do the guys take it personally when he says he really doesn't want to be with you or go to your house?
I think Fred takes it the most personally. I used to take it personally, and then I get that sometimes he's pushing a button. But he's managed to push Fred's button the hardest out of all of us.
I know, but you take a lot of ribbing, and you're a hell of a guy for doing it.
But the other thing too is if Howard just says he doesn't want to hang around with me, I'm like, hey, I'd love to have you, but I got a whole bunch of other people that are more than grateful, happy to hang around.
But, Gary, over the past few years, you've gotten a lot more closer to Howard socially, outside, that kind of thing. Whereas I don't know if he and Fred have that type of relationship.
And I don't
all.
either. And that's sort of the interesting part, that we've been together for 25 years and we don't even know who's got what relationship. If Fred goes over there to his house, I don't know.
Once I remember Howard saying something about he went to Fred's apartment. And that was a surprising thing for him to say. I don't imagine Howard just going and Fred say, hey, let's hang out for the day.
But do you agree with Gary that Fred takes it the most personally when Howard talks about not wanting to hang or be with anybody from the show?
Yeah, he does seem to get upset about it. Whereas I think a lot of people are just it's just another joke.
And actually, the man of the hour just walked in. If anybody takes it personally, Fred, when Howard says he doesn't want to hang with you, he doesn't want to be with you socially, and Gary said you probably take it the most personally of anybody here.
Quite honestly, I don't make make a liar out of Gary this morning. No, I don't.
It just seems like it, because I don't even know if it's about not wanting to hang around with you. I think Fred gets more upset when they paint him as the lunatic. Like what did Robin say?
Geez, let's have a show of hands in the room. Who wants to be painted as a lunatic?
Nobody. No. I understand that, but I'm saying
I'm just having fun back. I'm assuming that when it's being tossed at me that it's fun, and I figure, well, this is where we're going with this, so let's have fun and toss it back.
You didn't hesitate today, Fred. You just went right after Howard, and
well,
again, everybody.
if somebody is going to slap you, don't you slap them back? I don't know.
Well, there's a slap, and then there's a haul back and punch.
I never know what my strength is. I never know how strong I am.
Oh,
My wife has always told me that sometimes I say things and I'll go, What did I say? She goes, did you have to say that? And I go, I didn't think about it. Okay, maybe I was a little strong. I don't know.
Now, why don't you think Howard can relate to having a Super Bowl party or hanging out and watching with friends?
I don't know. That's a question you'd have to ask Howard. I have no idea why he doesn't find fun in that. And there's a lot of things that other people do that I don't necessarily find fun in. I don't really find fault with him for that. I really don't.
Now, when you're do you want to watch the game, or are you okay with sort of being social and hanging with people, or does it matter who's playing?
Well, you know what it is? It has two different dynamics. If it's like New York teams that are in it or a New York team is in it, obviously you're a lot more excited. You want to kind of like, talk about the game or whatever, and, you just root for your team. It's like team spirit or whatever. If it's two teams that I really don't have a lot of feeling for, then, it's like, okay, I'll watch the game. To me, it's like, if the Yankees are in the World Series, I'm all there. If it's two other teams I don't really give a shit about, I'll watch it, but I'm not as emotionally involved.
All right, let's go back to the phones. We'll talk to Ryan in Ohio. Ryan, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, how you guys doing today?
Good. Ryan, how are you?
I'm having a good time. I just was calling about Howard and Super Bowl Barry, Ralph. Howard seems to think that anything that guys do normally is not right, and that him going to the shrink, or he's probably going to get his nails done during the game. But yeah, it all seems like regular guy stuff is not Howard's gig. But you're not as much of a man as he is because you can't run 27 miles. What do you guys think about that?
That's quite a postulation.
Yeah.
I don't think it's just like a guy thing. This goes back to the DePace-Gary argument the other day. It's like, why would you do something that I wouldn't do? With a lot of our show arguments. Like, why would you do something I'm not into that? Why would you be into that?
Yeah, again, I was with Howard up until the point where he said, well, it's not for me, but anybody else who does is a moron.
I met my wife on the last day of the Stern Show at K-Rock. She was mutual friends with Jason and Will and everybody because she had been an intern before I worked for the Stern Show, so we had never met while she was an intern. It was a little while after that we went on our first date. We lived together for a few years as well, so we knew, I knew she was the one for sure. I chose Sal as my best man because he's my best friend and he is somebody that I can trust, as crazy as that may sound to other people.
I was totally blown away because, he has so many great people in his life and he's in touch with so many wonderful people because he has this charismatic personality, and for him to choose me out of everyone that he's been with was really, really touching.
My wife and I chose the venue Sequoia because it's a restaurant that we love. We've been there many times. We love the area of South Street Seaport. We wanted to go somewhere that meant something to us and also somewhere that was very, very New York. On the day of the wedding, everything was ready. There wasn't really a lot to stress over.
Wedding time, folks.
We wanted to have a friend of ours marry us, and our friend was Mr. She.
This is our Reverend right here. Reverend, let's go. Hey.
How are you?
Recently ordained on Thursday.
Yeah, I know. One of the maitre d's brought us food and beer, and Richard brought his own beer, which was pretty funny. And we drank beer. We had a good time.
Cheers. Richard, to a great time.
Yes.
Wonderful
Congratulations.
day. You and your wife? When you say, do you, Richard, is
yes,
it the man
it's the man first. Absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
You know why it's the man first? Because for the rest of your life, it's going to be ladies first. So
enjoy time.
To me, marriage is like having a roommate you can't get rid of. And for Richard to get actually married after everything that I've discussed was kind of bittersweet.
I don't know anybody else who hates marriage more than Sal, and that's who I picked as my best man.
I love marriage. It's my wife I'm not crazy about.
if you look at the statistics and you read the papers every day and those murder-suicides and everything else that comes with it, let's just hope for the best.
This is Sal's favorite part of the whole
really
wedding.
looking forward to
doing
this.
my makeup.
As a lot of people know, Sal is an expert when it comes to makeup. He wears a lot of makeup, which he doesn't like me to mention to people.
The one thing about Richard is that he has very, very white eyes. And people always say, why does he have white eyes? Like, what, are you teabagging him on the beach? No, he just happens to be that way. I had the idea through somebody else, through a makeup artist, to apply makeup to Richard's face.
Ah, splendid and beautiful. You're gonna look like a superstar. I tell you, I should be a professional makeup artist. RuPaul ain't got shit on me, motherfucker.
Do you need it on the top part of the eye tip?
Yeah.
All right, makeup is done. You are ready for pictures, babe. All right, time to get dressed. All righty, let's make this happen, Rusty. All right.
So I spent most of the afternoon with Kristen in her hotel room, watching her and all her bridesmaids get ready. We took a short 5-minute limo ride to the wedding venue at South Street Seaport, and that's when the shit hit the fan. We did not know there was a huge electronic music concert going on, and we had to rush Kristen through this crowd, trying to make sure nothing got ruined or damaged, and get her up to the restaurant at South Street Seaport. I dropped her off in her dressing room and then went to check out the real action, Richard and Sal getting ready.
Hey, look at there, Mr. Pumpkin.
Hey, this is for you, my friend.
Are you jealous, Mike?
No.
He's putting the flower
You
on
guys
it.
look awesome.
Mike's gonna get deflowered later.
I told the girls they look so amazing. I
He
want
was
to turn
deflowered
straight.
long ago. Oh my God, I'm giving away my wife. I'm gonna cry.
All right, button it up.
Here, I'll fix yours while you fix mine.
6 o'clock came, and I'm just shaking in my boots, and I'm trying not to show it. And I walk into the front of the room, and I'm just standing there. And now there's a whole group of, 150 people just staring back at me, and I'm just lost.
We really weren't prepared. The guy who was helping us out, getting us the beer and the food and whatnot in the back, was the same guy that said, okay, you grab her, you grab her, you grab him, you go like this, you go like that. It was like a retarded chicken dance to wedding music. We really weren't exactly sure what to do, but it all came together in the end.
It was really cool to walk into the room where the ceremony was and to have people cheering, and it was cool. It was fun. It was like almost like a comedy show when you walk out on stage and people clap for you and stuff. And so it made me very comfortable, and it was really cool. And right when that happened, I was like, oh, this is going to be fun, and it's going to be loose, and that really calmed me down a lot. When the doors opened at the back of the room where the ceremony was held and I saw my wife, I was just blown away. She looked so beautiful, and I wanted to take it all in and just remember that moment, and I really didn't think about anything else and just looked at her and realized how lucky of a guy I am. And for anybody out there that's married, I'm sure they know, that moment when you first see your wife, it's incredible.
I finally realized, holy cow, I'm up. So I reach for my notes, and I'm like, dearly beloved.
We're gathered here today to witness the exchanging of marriage vows of Kristen and Richard.
I started to talk about Richard. I mentioned something about him and how we met, and I threw a joke in there. I don't even remember what it is, and thankfully I got a couple chuckles.
And I always knew him simply as Richard, not as Richard from the show. He's always well-mannered, polite, and respectful, so he's not from around here in New York.
This man could perform at Carnegie Hall. That's how good he is. It was different, it was unorthodox, it was hilarious, it was everything a wedding should be.
Okay, now, will the best man present me with the rings?
These are crystals.
Excellent.
This is too crystal. You're shaking.
I know, I'm shaking, I'm sorry.
We didn't really know exactly what was going to happen with the ceremony, so I got a little anxious.
Do you, Richard, solemnly declare that you take Kristen to be your lawfully wedded spouse?
I do.
Well, I'm not done yet. promise to love, honor. He's excited. I'm excited. You promise to love, honor, cherish, and keep her for as long as you both shall live.
I do.
All right.
That was part of the fun of it. We were just going to do it on the fly, see how it goes, and just have fun with it. My vows, I wanted them to be very serious and heartfelt and just to show how I felt for my wife, but I also wanted them to be funny.
As Stryper sang in the song Calling on You, you made my life complete. In the end, all went well, so very thankful. By the powers very recently vested in me, I now pronounce you husband and wife.
After Mr. She pronounced us husband and wife, it didn't even feel real. It was so crazy, and it felt amazing, but it's like you're floating on air, and to hear all the people clapping and cheering and the music, it was just surreal. But also, I made sure I took it all in. I was like, wow, this is really amazing.
There's lots of guys that have wanted to come on the show as Howard lookalikes.
So this guy I was talking to you about, like I said, his whole letter to me is not like he's not trying to be you. This is his rap. His rap is he looks like you, and all these people approach him, and he's like, I tell them I'm not Howard. So like I thought the more interesting thing was.
It sounds like he's getting approached by better people than I get approached.
Well, he says, and I'd be curious, maybe tell me if it's worth a pre-interview. He said Brian Gumbel came to talk to him at Balducci's. Tony Bennett talked to him in the Admirals Club, and Chuck Scarborough on opening night of the Met Opera. He goes, at least once a week I get a stranger begging for a photo. I tell them I'm not Howard, but they don't care. Their brother, mother, sister, husband is a huge fan and will get a kick out of it. Half the time when I deny being you, people refuse to believe me. They're thinking, what an asshole. So I didn't know if you thought there was anything worth even pre-interviewing him to see if any of that stuff is...
Play bass, see how he sounds and see what doesn't get back to me on him. Maybe it'll be fun.
I think Howard passed on him the first time, and then he gave us a couple of interesting stories about, fooling Tony Bennett and Brian Gumbel and a few more people, and we were like, you got to have him up. And then when Howard saw the pictures, like, yeah, let's have him in.
Here's this guy who looks like me. His name's Ron Broer.
Oh, my God.
I guess he kind of does.
When Ron first walked into the studio, I recognized that the curly hair and his height and the fact that he was wearing glasses might lead people to believe that that's Howard if you just glanced quickly.
Well, I thought it was depressing that Ron really does look like me, because Ron is not, in my mind, the best-looking guy, but that's what I look like.
My first reaction was, yeah, he looks a little like me. I can see why people would think that.
The shorts are what is really getting me. Nothing. The hair, no. The curls are too tight. The sunglasses aren't his sunglasses. The nose is not the same. The boots, maybe Howard would wear boots like that, but the cutoff shorts are really killing me. And this guy looks short. Is he short?
Tony said to me, the hairdresser, she goes, hey, Howard, my friend saw you walking around on 19th Street the other day in shorts. And it's this fucking guy. I don't know, you annoy the shit out of me.
The whole thing's a nightmare because he's met people that I know, like Brian Gumbel, and then he goes, I don't know you, and Brian feels like I snubbed him. It's a bit of a nightmare.
I really don't like this. This is creeping me out.
For anyone to think that this man looks like my husband or believe that this man could actually be my husband is just the most disturbing thing ever for me to even wrap my head around.
So after I was on the show, I was asked to go out on the street with a camera crew and just walk around the Times Square area and see what happened.
When you put someone that looks kind of that closely like Howard with a camera walking in Times Square, I was amazed by how many people stopped him, screamed from tour buses, ran across the street. And it was one of those moments where you just are kind of blown away by the fact that someone can cause kind of such hysteria by doing absolutely nothing.
Thank you. Mostly I say, I'm not Howard, but if you want to take a picture, sure. If I'm in a real big hurry, I'd just be like, sure, yeah, okay. It's just quicker, easier.
Can I get a picture with you?
Sure.
Howard Stern.
How you doing, man?
How you doing?
What's
Nice
going
to
on?
meet you.
You too.
Hey, Howard.
How you doing, dude?
Fan for many years.
Oh, glad to hear that.
What's up, Howard Stern? What's good, baby? Chilling? Give some love, brother. Give some love, man. What's good? What's your?
Want to take a picture?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Your phone is right. Your phone? Hey, hi.
Hi.
How you doing?
Great.
There you go.
How's Beth?
She's good.
She looks great in all the pictures I see in the Hamptons. He's hosting dinners. She's hosting.
Wait. Yeah, with the dogs.
Yeah.
The animal shelter thing, yeah. Thanks. Some people who want to take my picture, I just smiled, let them take the picture, arms around each other. Some people, after they took the picture, I told them, I'm not Howard. I'm not Howard Stern.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Are you playing with me?
No, I'm really not. I'm really not Howard Stern.
Nice.
No, I know I look a lot like him, but I'm not.
I was like, no, you lied to us.
I gotta tell you something. Yes, sir. I'm a big fan. I'm not Howard Stern.
You're not?
No.
Oh, man.
You still
I
want
don't
a
care.
picture?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I don't care if you are. You look just like them.
If you're in New York and you're from out of town and this is your one opportunity to see a star, you're going to want to believe. And I'm sure that happens all the time.
It's New York, and you see a lot of celebrities sometimes, and they do walk alone. But Howard, he's almost to a different standard. I don't think he can go anywhere without being noticed. So yeah, it's probably a little ridiculous that he'd be walking around Times Square by himself.
One of the most important things that my wife and I had talked to the venue about was that we wanted everybody to have fun and to always have a drink in their hand. Because to me, drinking equals fun. It was amazing that George and Brad were able to make it. I mean, they're very close friends of Kristen and I, and it was really an honor that they were able to work their schedule around so that they were able to come to our wedding. I really wish that Howard, Robin, and Fred and Gary would have been able to make it, but I totally understand that they couldn't.
We love Richard and we love Christy. And that weekend, unfortunately, we could not attend the wedding.
I think Richard knows that I, love him at work, but not being at the wedding comes off as very cold and callous to our audience. The audience is very critical of my actions, like they've never done anything wrong. But no, I wasn't there.
I just imagined that, they were going to have a good time anyway, and they didn't really seem to care whether I was there or not. So I'm not sorry. I missed it.
I am very bummed that I couldn't make it to Richard's wedding, and I explained to him why, and he understood, but I really wanted to be there, and I'm sorry I couldn't be.
The one thing I liked best about this wedding was hanging out with Richard's dad. He is so much fun.
Well, what's been going on? You ain't been getting shot or nothing? No, same old manure in the sewer, Mr. Christie. It's the same old. Yeah, but you ain't getting naked lately or getting shot? Do you look forward to that stuff? I can get naked for you now, sir. No. I'll be happy to teabag you. You're a cute looking fella.
The only thing greater to me than Richard Christie is a Richard Christie with a pussy. And that is, thus, Richard Christie's sister. And she is really sweet, she's real hot, she's a lot of fun, and we had a lot of fun.
When Richard kissed my taint, I was actually thinking of her. This is my inspiration.
We were almost a match made in heaven. Mrs. Christie, Richard's mom, was hanging out with us, and I love her dearly. And I just wanted to express to her how amazing her son is. And he wouldn't be here if it wasn't for her. And what better way to compliment a mother for their incredibly talented, awesome son by saying,
The wonderful Mrs. Christie, the lady with the golden vagina who made the man who changed America with his brilliance, right?
If you say so.
Yes.
There's geese that lay golden eggs. There's women that have golden twats. Golden twats make great guys, like Richard Christie.
Before we joined the reception, we did a lot of photos in between the ceremony and the reception. I didn't want to take too long because we wanted to get out there and just start partying with everybody and having fun. We hung out with our family, got all the pictures done, and had a few drinks, and then it was time to head out to the reception. Our first dance was to the song, Can I Have This Dance for the Rest of My Life. Unfortunately, because of copyright laws, I doubt that they'll be able to include that as part of this episode.
They brought the couples up to dance, and, I was solo, and High Pitch Mike was solo.
JD just pulls me and grabs me. And I thought, oh, wow, he finally is going to act on his emotions that he wants me. There was a bulge in his pants that I felt. When he was hip to hip with me, I felt something.
Usually JD doesn't really acknowledge the camera at all, but after a few drinks, he decided to dirty dance with me a couple of times.
I wanted him to feel part of it. He's a new guy around here, so I showed him a little what I'm capable of in the dance department.
So as the best man, I had to put together the best man speech, which to me was pretty simple to put together because it was straightforward and it was completely from the heart.
Richard, I am truly honored to be your best man. And for the rest of my days, you will be my best man forever. I love you. All right, he's not going to lick my tent tonight, so slow down, everybody. It takes a great woman to marry a man who once pooped in a coffee can and then baked it for fun. And it takes a great woman to marry a man who fantasizes about being chloroformed and depantsed by his fucking boss. But as I think about this, Kristen, you are not a great woman. You are a beautiful saint. You, like I, recognize that he is a brilliant, wonderful, loving human being with a heart bigger than Jason Kaplan's ass. To a life of nothing less than health, happiness, heavy metal, and haunted houses.
I thought Sal's speech was very good. It's funny. I was laughing. I love the Jason Kaplan line. And I give it an A+.
My idea was to get a big staff picture, and I told Richard, and he was into the idea, so we made the announcement, got everyone together just for a photo, but it quickly turned into a sort of out-of-control mosh pit.
I know what a mosh pit is, where people get thrown around. I ain't seen anybody getting thrown around except like some drunken people on the dance floor dancing drunk. That was about it.
I think I might have thrown Ronnie around a little bit too hard, which is why he doesn't remember.
I love Ronnie, and especially when he's drinking, he's the coolest guy ever. And to watch him cut the rug and start dancing all over the place, that's the Ronnie I like.
Cutting the cake was fun, although by that time we had had a few drinks and my memory's a little spotty by then.
Have a nice hand for Mr. and Mrs. Kristen and his wedding cake.
I think we got some on our face, but I remember it was a delicious cake, and we actually also had red velvet cupcakes for dessert. They were just incredible. The bouquet toss was very planned out affair, and it was something that Kristen and I knew exactly who was going to get the bouquet.
3, 2, 1, go!
Gay marriage is now legal in New York, thankfully, and she really wanted him to catch the bouquet.
You can say that she threw it right towards me, but I think I just happened to be the lucky one who's about to get married next.
After the last song, it was hard to believe that it was the end of the wedding and it was over, and A lot of people said to me, you know, always be looking around and taking everything in and enjoying the moment because it goes by so fast. And it did go by fast, but I made sure that I enjoyed every second of it, and I made sure that my wife enjoyed every second of it, and hopefully all our friends and families enjoyed every second of it. And we really made the most out of the evening, and there was really no downtime. Everybody was always partying and drinking and having fun, and that was what was important. And the most important thing was at the end of the night that my wife had the perfect wedding, and she was so happy, and that makes me so happy.
As we're walking through Times Square, we get to GMA, Good Morning America. And I'm standing with him, and I say, just stand off to the side of Good Morning America, and let's just see if anybody bites.
This stage manager from the show came over and asked me if I would be in the shot by this food truck.
Are you going to walk into our shot? Do you want me to?
Wow. It's going kind of far.
And go in, go in.
Next thing, they want to put me on the air. Would I be okay going on the show? Sure. So then I'm standing there in that area, the restricted area, and George Stephanopoulos comes out.
Check. How you doing, man? How are you? Good to see you. Wow. Hey! Everybody here, back here, guys.
He pretty soon realizes that I'm not Howard. And he says, almost.
He knows. George calls the producer over. He tells him it's not Howard. The guy takes the mic, asks him, says thanks and sees him on his way. And he never actually got on with George. George sniffed him out.
What Howard told me, he's met George a bunch of times and maybe even had him to the house. And it would always be insulting if George thought that was Howard when he's met Howard.
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't wander around trying to get on Good Morning America. So, as you can see, this is causing me great pain.
Howard would never wander alone around in Times Square, and sorry, not Howard.
I suppose if somebody looked a lot like Howard Stern and really wanted to max out on it, you could do that and do really bad stuff.
Get into events, probably get reservations at restaurants, anything like that. If you got the balls to go for it, why not?
He could go into places, demand things just because he's famous, leave no tip, be obnoxious, treat people poorly. And believe me, that would be reported in the press.
If you wanted to be really funny, you fuck some girls and say you're Howard. And then Howard wants to do more than just better. He better be good at it.
Fucking Beth would be the greatest thing in the world. Like, if you were a Howard lookalike. Or if you could trick people for a second. Like, yeah.
This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John High and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
Hey, it's Gary Dell'Abate. On Monday's wrap-up show, we talked about Robin Quivers has a bit of a medical condition. We're not sure what it is. And we had a discussion about what it would be like if Robin weren't part of the show anymore. Also, we talked about Jimmy Kimmel sitting in for the first 2 hours of the show. All that and more on the wrap-up show.
Jason in Ohio, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hello?
Hey, Jason.
If Robin does happen to have something wrong with her, hopefully she doesn't. But if say they do have to go in and remove something, do you think she would do it? Would she do it during the vacation to do that, or do you think she'd do it? If she has to when the show's going on, or
I think
because I've never ever heard the show without Robin being there.
I think if it's life-threatening, she would go under the knife tomorrow, and Howard would make do. If she can schedule it for a vacation, I'm sure she will. But Howard did say, and he wasn't kidding, he does not want to do the show without Robin. He needs and wants Robin. I mean, he could do the show without everyone if he really wanted to, but ultimately he wants Robin there. He needs Robin there. And it's funny because if you had heard Howard say, oh, you think it's cancer? I'll give you odds. You'd think he just doesn't care. And it's a really cold, unfeeling thing. But that's just the way the show works. And they did speak about it over the phone over the weekend. And hopefully it ends up being something minor and it'll just be a funny story for Robin to tell. Laura in Palm Beach, you're on the wrap-up show.
Oh, John?
Hi, Laura.
Hey, how are you? I just wanted to talk about Robin and how it is unbelievable that she showed up for work today.
Well, she went to a wedding was it in Pittsburgh?
Yeah.
With, the catheter and the bag. But yeah, she doesn't miss work for practically anything.
There are so many, I won't say like of you, but people at the show that have called in and said, "Oh, I don't feel good."
Who are you referring to?
Well, I mean, I guess Artie.
Well, yeah, but that was
Artie had other issues going on.
We realized that Artie wasn't actually, didn't have a cold.
Yeah. So I know what you're saying, but I do think it's really amazing. I just wanted to tell you that.
It is cool. I think a lot of us fall into that Robin's sort of way more than not.
Really?
Yeah, like somebody said, well, Gary, if you had a colostomy bag, would you come to work? I'm like, well, yeah, because I'm going to have it now and I'm going to have it in a year. I can't not work, so you might as well just come and start.
I'm not so physically amazed by it. I mean, it's impressive, but it's like psychologically got to be tough that she doesn't know what's going on right now, and it could be something really scary.
But I think for all of it, I listen, I can't speak for her, but I can speak for me. Being at the show is one of the things that takes your mind off of that other stuff. I would, if she were sitting around wondering, oh, I wonder what's going on, the worst thing would be to not be here sitting in bed wondering what's going on. That's the worst thing you could do.
You sounded a little out of it, Gary, with that interview that Lieberman did.
Hey, I got to point something out, by the way, because I saw a lot of people on Twitter commented about this, and Jason, when I got back to the office, was really mad. I said it was okay for Lieberman to come, and I said it was okay for him to interview me. People think like he snuck in.
You thought Lieberman ambushed you?
Exactly. No, it was all cool. I mean, I said, yeah, come and get me. But, I was totally high.
How scary was it that you didn't remember having that conversation?
It was very scary because I've never been one of those people who gets so drunk and goes, oh, I blacked out, man. I remember everything, and I really did not know. I woke up, and the first thing I saw was the nurse, and I said, what time is it? She said, that's the fourth time you've asked me that question. And I said, sorry. And then Mary said, what about the thing you just did with John Lieberman? I said, what are you talking about? And she said, he just interviewed you. And I'm like, no, he didn't. And even when we got home, like the whole day went through and the whole weekend, and I just didn't remember it. Till, he sent it to me and I heard it. You should have heard it at the end. They're like, who's this? And they point to me. I'm like, that's the gardener.
Now, you don't remember that at all?
No.
Do you have any idea why you referred to her as a
gardener?
gardener?
I listened to it again. It was probably me cracking a joke. Before we left that morning, Mary was working on it. We built a garden.
Oh, okay.
And we had it built, and we had a fence put around it. And so she said, I'm going to plant today. Is it too early? I mean, for me to think Mary was my gardener would mean I'd have to have a gardener, and I don't.
JD, I was commenting earlier on your laughter when those clips of Gary were played after his colonoscopy. I don't think I've ever heard you laugh that hard.
Oh, I mean, I've laughed hard before, but yeah, it's just someone sounding out of it, and it was funny. Well, yeah, I laughed.
Just struck your funny bone?
Is that what you brought me down here for? Because I laughed at Gary?
That was one thing.
Sounding groggy?
No, that was one thing I brought you down for.
Oh, okay. What are the others?
Well, you're probably the biggest Kimmel fan here, and that's why I wanted you down here.
All right. He's a funny guy.
I don't know if that's true.
I think he is.
I think so?
Yeah, I do. I was going to ask you, though, about your relationship with Jimmy, because you guys, I mean, I know you're a huge fan of his, but you sort of had a little bit of a rocky road.
Yeah, we got over that. We hung at Howard's house last summer. I think Jimmy's really funny. I get jealous sometimes when I see the bits he's able to pull off as far as the talent that he gets. It bums me out because I wish we were in L.A. because I love what he's doing. I love watching that stuff. I love, I'm fucking Matt Damon. Et cetera, et cetera.
I think he's the best of the late night guys. It surprised me when I started thinking about it. I think he's the best. He's the best one. And I'm talking about Letterman and Conan and all the other
He's
guys.
he's got an edge to him. Like, I love watching Letterman. I do. I'd say Letterman's like the go-to guy for me, but Jimmy's got an edge that Letterman's just gone in a different direction. You mature, you do things a different way. And I like Jimmy Shaw. I just don't get to see it enough.
What's great about Jimmy when he comes in is that he always comes in prepared because he's a huge fan of the show. And when Howard asked him about chumming up with Oprah, Jimmy immediately turned around and said, "So you're in a conversation with Kathie Lee," and everyone was like, "Whoa, where did that come from?" Did you know that Howard had talked to Kathie Lee?
I did. I don't know. It was a period of time in our lives, and he didn't goof on her for no good reason. He goofed on her because of the way she put herself out there. So he's matured and he's past that now. And it was just a different time and place. But I don't know. I used to enjoy what he did.
But the feud with Kathie Lee wasn't like some feuds where it was like, wasn't it all?
It was
always just like,
she didn't do a thing. She did not do a thing to us in any way to rankle us. It's not like, Chevy Chase went on the Larry King show and talked shit behind Howard's back. She didn't do anything except live. So I understand, like Jimmy goes, "Oh, I see. So you're willing to forgive people who haven't done anything to bother you?"
And Howard said, "Yeah, it's the ones who do stuff to bother me that I'm never going to forgive, or hardly ever."
But see, again, like Howard and Robin thought that we were mean to Soupy Sales, and Howard apologized and made up with him before he passed away. But I felt, and Fred's more with me on this one, Soupy was sort of not that nice to us. It wasn't that we were picking on a guy for no reason. But Howard's like, I was out of my mind because I wanted to own everything, et cetera, et cetera. But, he could have been a little nicer too. But, hey, it's not my relationship.
What did you think about James Kimmel buying that stuff for Eric the Midget off of his wish list?
Well, I understand that Jimmy's a big fan, and I understand that he wants to help out a fan of somebody from the show. But it's, it gives Eric the idea that you just stick your hand out and shit drops in it.
Why are you shaking your head, JD?
The guy, he's helping Eric do. It's just not. I don't like it.
Why?
Like Eric would say, "I don't want to be your charity case."
Exactly.
But give me your charity.
Yeah. He doesn't want to hear it from anyone else. But if Jimmy Kimmel does it, then it's okay.
Do you have a problem if a rich kid gets a car from their parents or something like that?
No, because that's between them.
Well, isn't this between them too? Isn't this a well-off guy helping someone out?
No, but the difference is Eric is using our show as the conduit to get the stuff from people. If he just called Jimmy Kimmel and he's never on the show, then that's between the two of them. When he brings us into it, goes on the show and says, "I made a wish list, people. Everybody who listens to the show, give me stuff." Then you're using us.
How do you think Howard and Jimmy's relationship has changed over the years? I mean, he came in at 6, he sat right down, he blends in perfectly.
Yeah.
And I know he sort of transitioned from initially like a fan to a guest and now really to a close friend.
Well, I think that's what makes it good. He's really comfortable sitting there. I think there might have been a period of time, and I can't speak for Jimmy, where maybe he was a little nervous sitting there because he's such a big fan. Like, oh my God, I can't believe I get to do this. But they've done enough times and they've hung out enough times that it's just really comfortable for him. Howard was saying, "Oh, we had such a busy day, we didn't get to anything." And I said to him, I thought that Jimmy would just come in and he'd rap to him a little bit, and then we'd do what we do, and Jimmy would sort of do it with you. But what we ended up doing was talking to Jimmy for almost 2 hours.
Well, Jimmy, did the correspondence dinner?
Yeah, no, he had a lot to talk about. Yeah. I'm not upset about it, but we didn't get to anything because there was plenty to talk to Jimmy about. And when he left, we could have continued.
JD, are you concerned about Robin with what she revealed today?
I mean, yeah, it doesn't sound good. I mean, if you have to have a bag on you, a catheter for Christ's sake, I mean, Jesus.
Gary, I really respect you for going in there and asking about the Western medicine question.
I'll be very honest. DePace put that in my ear, but it was a legitimate question. Like, I don't want you going to fucking Eastern medicine. I just watched Man on the Moon.
Andy Kaufman?
Yeah, and I'm watching Andy Kaufman down in the fucking Philippines with rocks on his head when he's dying of cancer, and I'm like, don't do that. Go get real help.
Troy in Florida, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, Troy.
Robin said that she was sick today, and I just want to know what you guys thought. Do you think Howard could even have this show without Robin Quivers next to him? Do you think he could pull it off? I mean, she's been with him for 30-plus years.
I've always said that the only person that this show can't live without is Howard Stern. Having said that, I mean, in other words, if something were to happen to Robin, God forbid, the show would not cease to be. However, it would be a dramatically different show, and I don't know how we would ever recover or rebound from something like that. I don't know how. I mean, we'd figure it out just like you do. Listen, you lose the person. People lose a loved one in life, and they think you can't go on, and then a day goes by, and another day goes by, and you figure it out. But the idea of doing the show without Robin to me is unimaginable.
So on Tuesday's wrap-up show, I came in and we talked about why I still had a pretzel in my mouth when I went on air, and because that was a whole big thing. And then later on, Ronnie and his new boyfriend, John Lieberman, decided to fight like, a couple old women in the wrap-up show. So, here you go. Watch it.
J.D. Harmeyer stopped by. Pretzel in your mouth?
Pouch boy.
Pretzel in your mouth?
No, that's Sal.
Why didn't you just chew the pretzel and swallow it while Howard was talking when you were in
Because
there?
I didn't have a thing of water with me, and I didn't want to start choking on the air.
It's a small pretzel. You could have just...
I know, but listen, it was big enough where pretzels are very dry food, and they could cause issue in your mouth.
Why are pretzels funny?
I don't know. What do you mean?
Because you're talking about pretzels, but you're laughing.
Yeah, because I'm looking at John and he's laughing at me.
I'm not laughing at you.
You're
I'm trying to understand why you would go in with a pretzel in your mouth.
Well, that was a split-second decision that I should have did the opposite of what I did, which I should just spit it out. But I didn't think I'd be in and out on the air. I didn't know I was going to cause a whole thing.
Based on what's happened previously, did you think Howard thought you weren't watching America's Got Talent, or only watching because you had to, versus like being supportive?
I don't know. I don't even know if he's really thought about it.
Do you feel you've been supportive enough?
I sure. I suppose. I don't know. I mean, he has a lot of support around him.
But
we're talking about you
personally.
Yeah,
do you
I know.
feel you've been like doing the right thing?
And what is doing the right thing, Benji?
Did you watch the show last night?
I did watch the show last night.
The whole thing?
Yes.
Nothing but
of
the
course.
thing?
It's part, not only am I a fan, it was my duty as a worker here. It was my job.
So you were a fan of AGT before Howard got on?
No. No, I'm a fan of Howard's.
And how are the reviews so far?
So far, I haven't really seen anything negative, hardly at all. So they're all pretty positive. Everyone thinks liked Howard on the show.
Now, since you watched it in such great detail, I'm sure you didn't miss Ronnie and Tony on the show. What were your thoughts on their appearances?
Well, I did when the elevator scene came up. You see Tony's right there. Tony, the hairdresser, Howard's hairdresser, and in some shots you see Ronnie standing around.
Yeah, how do you think Ronnie came off there? Non-verbally, of course.
How did Ronnie come off?
Yeah.
He didn't really come off as anything. He wasn't on the TV that long. So.
Ronnie, you must have got a kick out of seeing yourself. Did you know you were going to be part of the show?
Of course.
What the hell kind of microphone is this? No, I didn't know. I don't know what they cut out and what they don't cut out as far as that.
Do you make a different face when you know the camera's there?
No.
Because you know you're going to be on camera if you're standing. But you can tell when
do you
you're
make
on
sure
camera.
do you turn to a certain side to show your good side on camera or anything?
No. Oh, stop it! Come on, I'm not the TV star.
Ronnie, you seem a little subdued, and Gary made a comment early in the show that Ronald seems to have resurfaced.
That's the rumor in the office is that Ronald is hanging around. That Ronnie the limo driver is very quiet. And that Ronald seems
to be quiet. You should have been in. Where were you all morning? There was a whole bunch of shit going on.
What was going on?
Lieberman was trying to start up some crap about the blowjob thing, and then he was trying.
What really need be started there?
And then he was trying to start up some shit about with Scott with the block party and all that kind of stuff. But there was a lot of crap going on.
There's a lot.
Oh, by the way, Scott quit again. So
well, let's save that for tomorrow.
All right,
because it's not definite yet.
Oh, it is.
It's. I heard it's almost definite.
No, it's definite. It's definitely. They already got JD a plane ticket.
Oh, you did? Okay, then we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely.
This is like a sports retirement. He's out, he's in, he's out, he's in.
He's a
Brett Favre block party.
It's got nothing to do with me.
I was thinking more the Who's farewell tour.
I try to talk to him in private this morning. I don't want to go into it because it's Howard's thing. Let's go into it on the air tomorrow. But
I've heard some really great stuff.
Yeah, as have I. But we'll wait until tomorrow.
I try to talk to him.
Has there been more problems with the B12 levels? Or?
Let's get back to today. So you're saying Ronald isn't? We're getting the wrong impression here?
Yeah.
You don't think you've been a little subdued? I don't know. Because I don't really see, when I see you, you always say hello. So I know everything is quiet to me.
I'm here, man, you know.
How was...
Lieberman was trying to start some shit also about, it wasn't Lieberman, it was Shuley, I don't remember. About Robin's thing. I didn't hear it when she announced what was going on with her. And I was outside bringing guests in yesterday, and then they tried to... I didn't know what the hell he was even talking about.
Can I get a clarification, by the way? Robin says she has a mass, right? Where is that?
Where is the mass?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's in the area of the vagina.
Bladder,
I'm assuming that's what's preventing her.
Is it in the ovaries, or is it in the kidney, or is it in the bladder? I could never...
don't know, but that's what's preventing her from peeing, so it's got to be...
It must be near the uterus, or in that space, because they feel it could be a uterine fibroid.
Right.
So.
Sal said he thought it was in the ureter, and Sal came to me, such a great moment. He goes, "Can I go in, Gary?" And because I want to tell it's in the ureter, the ureter. I said, "Yeah, go in." And then he just turned around and hung his head, because he couldn't say the word.
Dude, here comes the news department on fire. Look at this.
Well, Sal does get very defensive about his medical expertise. I mean, you could say he's dumb about some things, but not that. Because,
why?
Well, because he went to school for some particular...
It was like X-rays or something.
Hold on. He doesn't know where California is on a map, but I'm supposed to believe he knows shit about medicine?
Gary, why would you know where California is if you're trying to study medicine?
Or who fought in the Civil War?
But Sal could defend... All right, guys, I don't want to get into the block party stuff, but John, what do you got?
Nothing.
No, Ronnie has been off last week and this week.
No, Ronnie's not off.
He's been off. Yeah, for the first time yesterday, you said, "I don't need to talk to you. You're just the news department."
Right.
Yeah, and you said that like three times.
Because you like to stir up shit, man.
I did walk by, and I did hear this one thing, because this is the dagger that you give to Lieberman. Langford was my friend. I don't know what you are.
Ooh. Yeah. He's been throwing the whole Langford thing. Langford's going to come back.
No, I didn't say Langford. When did I ever say Langford's coming back?
Langford was so much better than you.
Called me.
You have big shoes to fill.
Langford called me on Sunday to say hello.
Right. I'll tell you what, Langford was no 18.
That's right.
JD, do you think there's
he didn't use M25?
Dude, hold on, guys. JD, do you think there's an actual rivalry?
M25.
Do you think there's an actual rivalry between these two, or they both just love the attention?
I think it's a little bromance going on. I think Ronnie had Scott the engineer as a sort of bro, and now that's sort of gone off to the wayside.
No, that's not going. I'm still friends with Scott,
but Scott's not as fun anymore, and John's a new
Scott's
fun.
miserable.
John's
not
new
my
fun
fault.
fun guy in town.
So John's more of the party.
No, John's no party, believe me.
Are you guys telling me I missed the Scott the Engineer fun stage?
Well, you haven't seen a picture of Ronnie and Scott in a fucking hot tub?
That was a long time ago.
Oh, man. So, John, what's the issue?
Well, everything I ask Ronnie about any day, whether it's the promise he made to Gary to get a colonoscopy, and then you backed off on it. You backed off. You said, "Well, it's the prep that's so hard." And then I
didn't say I wasn't going to do it, did I?
No, but you definitely
stupid ass.
backed
I never
off.
said I wasn't going to do it.
You promised Gary you would get a colonoscopy.
Every question you ask me.
But you had promised Gary, the executive producer of the show, that you would get a colonoscopy.
God, excuse me, God. I'm sorry.
No. And so then when I ask you, when I do a follow-up on Gary's colonoscopy, then you're all wishy-washy. Well, I don't have to tell you. I don't like the prep. I don't want to sit on the toilet all night the night before.
Did I
and
tell you the same thing?
Shit my brains out, so I will do it, I won't do it, and it gets annoying.
I never said I will do it, I wouldn't
do it. Hold on, John.
But it's starting to get into Benji realm where you can't get a straight answer.
Why are you bringing Benji
Hold on,
into it
everybody.
now,
Ronnie, what are your concerns about a colonoscopy?
It's a pain in the ass.
Literally.
Ronnie told me.
But what? What specifically are you concerned about?
The shitting out crap the day before and all that baloney.
Ronnie never had to do that.
And listen to what he sounded like afterwards.
That's what I thought might have thrown you.
But John, Ronnie and I talked about this, and I said, listen, you have an opportunity where you can really save yourself, something we couldn't do 40 years ago, and Ronnie's never had one. And Ronnie said that he's made the appointment several times and canceled it.
Right.
Why?
I just told you. I speak English.
But you haven't done any other medical procedures like that? Do you avoid going to the doctor?
No, I go all the time. I go get the guy who sticks his finger up my ass, the whole deal. But I just don't like the whole idea of that whole thing with sticking shit up my ass and stuff.
You just said you don't mind the guy sticking his finger up your ass.
Now you think a camera.
He loves it.
You never know what they can poke. Look what they did to Wood Yee, man, that time. Holy shit.
Oh, God.
I didn't know you had such strong colonoscopy concerns.
I do. I do.
Whenever somebody doesn't want to...
I'll tell them. I won't fucking tell you, M26.
Whenever somebody doesn't want to do something that they have a health issue about, they pull out some very obscure person who is like the one in a million that got fucked up.
Yeah, look what they did to that poor guy, man.
All right, there was one
walking around with his stomach hanging out on the floor.
Oh, God. Ronnie, how was Howard this morning? Was he excited about last night?
Yeah, he was. He was.
And
so was I, because I was there for everything, and I saw, all the tapings and everything, and then to see it all put together, how they edited it all together, it was awesome.
Did it live up to your expectations?
Yeah, it really was great.
Ronnie, last night was so important to Ronnie that he taped Gossip
That's
Girl
right.
with his VCR.
That's right.
So
At
that
least
he
I
could go-
watched.
Let
Wait
me
a minute.
finish.
Let me finish.
Let
At
me
least-
finish.
This is a reporter on
Let
the
me
show,
finish.
John.
Let me finish.
John Hine.
Yes.
John Lieberman is a reporter on the show.
Thank you for pointing that out.
Shouldn't he have watched the whole fucking show?
You're saying he didn't watch
He went to
America's
bed
Got
at 9.
Talent?
He went to bed at 9 o'clock. He watched the first hour and then shut it off.
No, I DVR'd the second
Full of
hour.
shit. Yeah. When did you watch it? You didn't fucking watch it. You
I
haven't watched
DVR.
it, but you haven't watched it yet.
I DVR'd the second hour.
Did you watch it yet, though?
Have I watched the second hour
Yes.
yet? No, I watched the first hour.
Some reporter. I should rest my case.
VCR or DVR, John?
Yeah.
Langford watched the whole show last night.
Yeah, that's right. You got that right.
I bet he did.
But that hasn't stopped John from doing his job, Ronnie. He's
Yes,
still.
it has, because he doesn't know.
That's not- A,
He
it's
doesn't
not
know
my
about the
beat,
whole
pal.
show. What do you mean it's not your beat?
Your
What
beat.
What beat?
My beat is asking you tough questions, asshole.
Everybody
Get it on camera. That ain't my beat, pal.
Everybody knows that
love
John's the city beat, Lisa's the style beat,
Ronnie's
Julie's-
ass beat.
Dude, Lisa. Talk about Lisa. I mean, did you see pictures of her at the Today Show?
No.
The first morning that Howard did the Today Show?
No.
She was in this outfit. You'd think she was going to Rick's. She had this sparkle outfit on, like the bright blue sparkle top, high heels.
Lieberman looks like he completely disagrees with you.
Tight jeans. You weren't there.
No, I wasn't there. I don't.
So what are you making?
Benji just said I disagree.
He
I
looks
was
like he
listening to
completely
you.
disagrees with you.
I was listening to
I
you
don't care
intently.
I don't care
Gary,
what he says.
they're like an old married couple.
It's
these days.
very
Nice
funny to
recovery.
watch. It's just like whatever. If you say black, I say white. That's what these two are.
He still wears M25. That's
Okay.
all.
What's M25?
And then
You've
there's
been
an
tweeting
N26
this.
a
I
second
need to set
ago.
the record straight.
No, that's mine is M26.
What-
M25 is his hair color, just for men.
Oh, you dye your hair too?
Yeah.
No, I don't dye
Yes,
my
he
hair
does.
too.
Oh, come
Let
on.
me tell you something.
M25,
I have never once. It's
just for
full
men.
of grays on the side.
No,
he
it's
started
not.
this thing
No, it's
online that I dye my hair, so people are
You started
tweeting
with me,
pictures
dude.
of here's the cheapest box of M26 in town. Go to Duane Reade. Go to Walgreens. Go to this and that.
$6.99 is a great price.
Yeah,
man.
it's a great price.
That guy
isn't it?
he put it up the other
Yeah,
day.
you don't even need a
$6.99.
coupon to get such a good
Yeah.
price. do you?
Ronnie,
I
do you
pay
think
$8.99, I pay $8.99,
Ronnie, do you
man.
think his hair is dyed right now?
Yes.
Would you put money on it?
Yes.
I bet you
Because we could do it.
$30 million.
Oh.
That it's
I don't
not
have
dyed.
$30 million.
I bet you all the money you get from getting blown by Richard that it's not dyed. All of it.
Hi, I'm Scott the Engineer, and on Wednesday's wrap-up show, another discussion of the block party. This goes back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. You suck, you suck, you cheap, you're cheap, you're cheap, you lie, you lie. We all lie. Everybody lies. Anyway, the block party's a mess, and so is the wrap-up show. Check it out.
Scott the engineer has walked away from the block party with J.D. Harmeyer stepping right in there. And Scott, I talked to him a little bit, and his mind seems to be made up. And I know Shuli's mind was made up a long time ago. And do you think Scott's making a big mistake?
I think I do. I still can't get a clear answer on how this whole thing started out. And, so Scott's saying that in his mind, it was being split three ways. However it came to be, right, to where it is now, and somebody had to take control of it. Shuli decided to be that person, meaning I'm going to take control of it. I'm going to manage it. And so now Shuli has said, this is what it's going to be. I'm making you this offer. So instead of all this crap that's going on in the air, Scott could just say, you know what, that's not what I agreed to. I'm just going to walk away from it, or I agree to it. But it just gets drawn out for weeks and weeks and weeks, complaining, and everybody comes to me to tell me what a pain in the ass Scott's being.
Wait, you're saying Scott is the one that's making a big thing
I'm
out of
saying
this?
I'm saying that Scott could have made the decision at some point. Either he wants to be part of it or he doesn't.
From everything Scott's saying, he did. That they made him an offer and he said no. This was the
No, I
original
know, but this has been going on for like 5 months. Is what I'm saying.
I don't see how you can pin it on Scott.
I'm not pinning it on Scott. I'm saying that Scott can walk away from it, but I don't understand.
That's what he's doing.
It's taken him 6 months to figure out to walk away.
Benji, if Shuley fired Scott and Scott agreed to walk away, then why are we still talking about
That's right.
this?
Did they come back to Scott?
No. Scott agreed to it, then walked away. Then might come back today, and that's what I'm saying. Like he can't really decide. He feels like he's being wrong. But whatever. Hold on.
Say the same thing on the other side.
Hold on. Let me just finish what I was going to say, then, and I'll let you jump in. So I guess my point is that it seems to me that we're talking about a small amount of money, and unless Scott was going to go off and do his own thing, I don't know why he's walking away from this. That's what I would say.
Because he feels he was ripped off.
He feels he was ripped off, and he doesn't trust. What I got from all this is that he doesn't trust Shuley.
But now he's not going to make anything, and I know that the whole point of
he doesn't want to deal with the aggravation. To him, it's not worth it.
The whole point of it, I don't know what the initial carving it up was, but I do know that it started when Scott said, "Hey, I'd like to go out and do some shows and make some money." So I wonder why you're walking away from the money. Because it seems like the money that you feel like you're being fucked out of, if that's the case, is minimal compared to how it benefits you.
Scott, why are you walking away?
Again, I'll repeat it. We've reached an impasse on what we think happened and what the agreement was. So it took me a little while to figure out what was going on. I didn't know what was going on. So once I figured that out, and I became more of an employee type of person than a partner is what I thought we all.
I still can't understand, and that's what I'm trying to find out. Was it? Nobody seems to be able to answer the question. When you guys started this, the three of you got together. Did you say, "Let's do this"? It's a three-way split, or let's do this and let's just go out.
When we first started, it evolved into that. After,
but at some point,
we said, and Shuley said, and Ronnie agreed, and I agreed that we weren't making any money. We weren't selling tickets. We have to take X amount of dollars each to make this move forward so we can afford to do more shows. And we agreed. This is what we do. We take X amount of dollars each. Everything was equal. And that's what I thought it would continue to be. Even though there was more money, we'd still kept equal amounts. And then at some point, I became an employee rather than the three of us working together on this gig. And quite honestly, I didn't.
You lose me there. I don't want to talk about how it all came together. I think we've beaten that to death. But at what point did you decide, you know what, this isn't what I thought it was going to be, I want out? Because let's face it, you're still getting a good chunk of change.
I'm not denying that's not a good chunk. Of course, that's a great chunk of change.
Okay, so what?
For doing nothing, as everybody says.
Well, we know what you do.
Scott, let's not kid ourselves.
Well, it's not only.
And you really don't do much.
You're not doing an hour of material. It's more an appearance type of thing.
Listen to me.
You're DJing from your iPhone.
I'm not going to get into that. I think we all have a responsibility toward what we do in the show. I travel as much as we all spend the same amount of time on the road, on a plane, in a hotel.
If that were the case, then the PA on America's Got Talent should make as much as Howard, because they all travel the same amount.
Well, no, that's a little. That's a little. I think that's a little more. I mean, we're still involved. Equal, yeah. Shuley does more time on stage.
Right. I guess I would say, do you feel? And this would probably be the big question. Do you feel that your contribution to the show is equal to everyone else's, or does it not matter to you?
That has nothing to do with it in this particular case.
Then what is it?
It's the agreement that I thought that we had, that we split. I don't know if you split is the right word, but take the same fee.
Well, that's a split.
Everybody would take the same fee, and then all of a sudden it was like I didn't even know what was going on, and these guys were obviously getting more money than me.
Scott, I mean, what it sounds like to me, boiling it all down, is you're pissed that Shuley's taking home more money than you are.
No. You see.
That's what it sounds like to me.
The reason.
But if you agree to this fee,
if he wanted more money, we sit down and say, "Listen, guys, I'm doing more than you. I'm going to get a little more than you." It was never discussed, but with me, it might have been discussed with Ronnie. But I never. They came to me and said, "We're going to pay you a flat fee." That's it. That's.
So you weren't part of the discussion. It was presented to you.
Yeah, him and Ronnie came to me and said, "We decided that we're going to pay you a flat fee." I'm like, after they did the show with JD and they paid him a flat fee, I think they thought, hey, we could just pay him a flat fee. What's the difference?
But I'm looking at this a different way. Forget about whether Shuley headlines or does anything like that. That's a different way of looking at it. When you guys said, okay, all three of us are equal, and then you saw Shuley doing, the lion's share of the work, not the on-stage work, the off-stage work.
Well,
Did it ever dawn on you and say, well, we're all taking an equal fee, but he seems to be working harder?
I didn't see him actually doing any. I didn't witness it. He was talking to the promoter. Okay, so I thought the promoter was handling most of the booking and the travel arrangements. I didn't know Shuli was involved in booking, travel arrangements, as he claimed previously. But that's what we have a promoter for, and that's what the promoter gets paid for, and he takes a good chunk as well. So that's why I thought, he does more. And this particular show, I didn't think one of us is a headliner. We're all responsible for getting this show out, getting it promoted, and making sure that things go well.
So I guess you go, John.
Scott. I want to, because Sal's sitting next to me now, and I want to ask this question. And be honest.
Yes.
When you walked in to Sal and Richard and said, "Hey, I want to let's do a block party," or something like that, you say you're joking. I don't believe you're joking.
That was absolutely a joke. It was the Black Cloud Tour. I said, why don't we do a Black Cloud Tour?
Sal, do you think...
absolutely a joke.
Sal, do you think Scott was kidding?
I cannot do that myself. That's impossible.
But why can't you?
Well, let Sal answer the question.
Go ahead.
Do you think he was kidding?
I have to take... I like Scott, and I have to take his word for it. I didn't think he was kidding when he asked, but now that he's saying it, I can believe that he's kidding.
Was it in the hallway as a passing comment, or did he open
he just came into office, and we talk in the office a lot, so it was closed door, but that has nothing to do with Scott. It wasn't a private intent because of the closed door, but I thought there could have been some truth to that. Like, I think if I would have said yes, perhaps Scott would have.
No, I don't.
I'm not saying that you would. That's a bad thing. But now that Scott made me aware that it was a joke, I'll take.
How
his
far
word
did you
for
take
it.
a joke? Was there a flat fee established?
But Scott, why can't you do the Black Cloud Tour? Why do you say you can't do it?
I'm not into getting.
But you can do it. You
why
choose not to.
Sal and Richard have plenty of material, so that's not the issue.
Yeah, but we're going on our own.
They do their own thing. I knew they have their own thing. I was just kidding with them. I don't. It takes. Look,
we don't want this loser.
So wait, if they have their own
no one's
thing,
going to come to just see me and comedians. I'm from the show. The block party was good because there were a number of people from the show. Everything's show related. I'm not claiming that I could do that myself. I never did claim that.
So I guess I'm sorry. The question is, if you know you can't do it, you can't do the Black Cloud Tour for sure. You know that.
Yeah, I'm not trying to do that.
And you don't want to work with the block party anymore, but you...
No, I didn't say I didn't want to work. I love working with the block party. It was just a matter of, I don't think that the agreement that I thought that we had was honored. That's
so you're
all.
saying you're willing to not make any money based on the principle of it. Is that what this is about?
That's what it's about. That's what I walked away. Listen, can I use extra money? Yes. Who can use extra money? Will it change my life? A lot? Not really. But it's good to pay off some
Having
bills.
an extra $5,000 a month doesn't change your life.
It's not $5,000 a month.
Well, it would be twice a month.
No,
we do one weekend a month.
That's it, 1 weekend a month.
Yeah.
Still $2,500.
No,
That's nice.
It doesn't hurt.
That's a lot of hookers on the road, Scott.
It's $30,000 a year. 10 times $2,500.
Well, whatever.
$25,000, another $30,000 a year.
Then it's taxes. So
get your own apartment.
We got to be legal.
But it's still money, Scott. For not. I know you're putting the time in, but not.
There's a lot of time put in. There is. I don't care what anybody says. We do a 2-hour show, but there's a lot of time put in traveling, and it's 3 days. I mean, it's usually 3 days of. If we do 2 shows, it's or
John
4
or
hours.
Gary. If someone just says like, I need you somewhere in a spot for $2,000 for a weekend, you could give up your weekend for it.
I did it for 15 fucking years.
I'm saying right now, if someone wants to hire you, just go sit at their house for a weekend or something like that. Would you do it?
It depends on whose house, where it is, and what I'm in the mood to do. But see, it's different. I'm in a different position now because I used to have to take these gigs, and I don't have to take them anymore. So I'm much choosier about it. But there was a period of time, and I wouldn't say I had to take them, but I chose to take them because I could give my family a better life. And I started to say to Scott, I said, let's save it for the air. In 3.5 years, Howard might be gone, and you might have to get a job still at a place where the ability to make this extra money just doesn't exist, and you may be very sorry then. And like I said, I've always said, being able to go out and do these appearances, it's in essence free money. Sure, the travel sucks, but my friends don't have the ability to go out and make this kind of free money.
I realize that,
and I just don't want to see you miss something that you could have had.
And the other thing, Scott, is the reason you did this in the first place
was to make money.
Yeah, and now you're walking away from the money you'd make.
I am being stubborn. I know that, and obviously I have my faults as well. It's a principle thing, and I guess that I don't want to be shit on, and that's how I felt. Whether they're trying to do it, they're probably not trying to shit on me, but I felt.
They, by the way.
Ronnie, has he? Ronnie,
whoa.
Ronnie, move over close to a microphone.
Yeah.
Has he always? Is this principle that Scott's talking about? Is this just surfaced recently, or has he always felt this way? Because now he's saying.
What do you mean?
He's saying this is not. It's a matter of principle right now.
It's not money. It's the principle that he's being mistreated and he's going to walk away because of his pride.
I guess the main thing is he feels that he doesn't trust Shuli. That's the main thing. That's what I got out of this whole thing. It is, Scott. You said to me, basically, that's what you said. Not in so many words.
Well, it's because when I look at...
And then I've heard another thing which really pisses me off, that I didn't have your back through this whole thing.
I didn't say... I never said that.
I've heard that, dude.
Who said that?
And I'm really upset about that shit.
I never said that.
I'm not kidding, really.
Well, I never said that, and
because
obviously
when you
don't want to get in the middle. Obviously,
no, I don't.
You just want to be.
It's not a business.
To
me, it's
your name. It's your name on the whole thing.
I don't care. But it's not a business to me. It's a thing for to go out and have fun, go home on Monday and forget about the weekend. It's not like I'm thriving on this whole thing. That this is my whole livelihood or whatever. I like going out there and hanging out with the people. I love it.
Well, you guys have different reasons you do it. Completely different reasons.
Yeah, but I don't like the idea that he says I don't have his back, man. And that's so not true.
How does Ronnie not have your back?
I never said he didn't
I'm
have
not
my
saying
back.
you said it,
No,
but how
I've
does he
heard
not
it.
have your back?
Well, it's just like he's neutral. He just wants to. I don't care what he makes. I don't care what
Is
he
there
makes.
something wrong with that? Being neutral?
You feel he should take your side?
Well,
theoretically,
he should know that
theoretically, he doesn't have Shuli's back either.
Well, I thought we had an agreement that we each take equal amounts. He's backing off from saying that we had that agreement and saying, I don't care what he makes, I don't care what you make, I don't care what I make.
I don't care.
I'm happy with what
Scott,
he...
no one's backing out and saying that agreement didn't exist. That agreement existed when there was... If that agreement wasn't made, the tour would have been over after 2 shows.
Exactly what I said.
Okay, so that's why everything had to be split at that point. And when we went on the road for the first weekend for Seattle, Portland, right?
You did split it, and you did show me the financials,
Absolutely.
and then I don't know what changed.
What changed is you made more every weekend after that, and you got less and less happy about it. You complained more and more the more money you made.
But Julie, do you think it's unfair if you always showed him the financials?
I showed it to him one time the first weekend we were out. I showed it to him once, so they never done this before. So I went out of my way to show them no one's here to fuck you over. No one's here to screw you. This is every cent that we made broken down so you can see it.
So wait. Why did you? But you said you guys did have a split, and then at some point it changed, correct?
And they came to me and said, we're going to pay you this flat fee. Where? I thought we
First of all,
were
you
weird.
say we came to you and said, you agreed to this last week. You looked me in the eyes in your studio and said, okay, draw up a contract.
Did you draw it up?
Did I draw it up? Now, this is my fucking fault again. This is what I mean. I go out of my way to try and not be an asshole to you. I don't mean to be an asshole to you. I've talked to you personally. I don't hate you. I don't hate you, okay? But you're going out of your way to make me fucking nuts. I don't get it.
Wait. So
I don't
before,
fucking get it.
Shul. Before last week, when all you guys were saying Scott was being horrible about this, you're saying now that his problem was last week where he said, I'll do it, then he said, I won't till I have the contract. But before that, did he do anything wrong?
Yeah, I did stuff wrong.
Yeah, he canceled on shows
Thank you,
and wasn't being honest.
Right. I admitted, and
this is a hostile
I
witness
copped to that, and I
against
said
Scott.
that was absolutely the wrong thing that I did. It was a health issue that I tried to cover up, and I didn't do it properly, and I should have went to those guys. But he should have come to us, or me, or the three of us and said, I think I deserve more money than you guys.
I agree with that.
And that never happened.
So it's a partnership unless you need to make a decision. Then you can make it on your own, like quitting Toronto, quitting Chicago,
I didn't make it
Arizona,
on my own.
not coming back out on stage in San Francisco. That's something we didn't discuss, right?
Well, we
That's
didn't
something
discuss.
you never brought to
we
the
didn't
table.
discuss pranking me either in San Francisco, did we?
We prank Ronnie every fucking weekend. Do you see him fucking...
All right. Hold on, I got a question for you, Scott. I'm going to move this ahead a little bit.
Go ahead.
Do you see yourself in 6 months when the block party's rolling and JD's the lead guy? Do you see yourself regretting this decision?
It's possible, yes. It's opposite. Yeah, yes.
You regret it already?
On the mic, Ron.
Well, if I had a mic, if somebody fucking give me one.
What are you so angry
Do you
about?
regret it already?
Listen.
Look, I'm upset about this whole fucking thing because I'll tell you what. You say I don't have your back, and I knew about your medical shit, and you told me to keep it quiet, and I did.
Right.
And I could have blown this whole thing out on the air and said, Scott's full of shit. He's not going to a fucking wedding. He's fucked up in his head and he's sick. He thinks.
Is he sick or is he? Does he think he's sick?
No, I know you're not lying about it, but I'm making a joke out of it.
Oh,
but you can't. Shut up, idiot. You can't say I don't have your back, Scott. I'm sorry. I'm really insulted about that.
Gary, this is really a new wrinkle here because I didn't realize how hurt Ronnie was by what Scott did or Scott saying he didn't do, not having his back.
Wow. See, this is where I get lost in the abyss. Ronnie says that Scott did something. Scott says he didn't do it, but Ronnie's still pissed about it. So
I'm not pissed. I'm I thought we were friends. I don't know now.
Well,
because I have a feeling that he's holding a grudge right now against me too.
Do you have a grudge against Ronnie?
I have no grudge.
Do you have a grudge against Shuli?
No, I don't have a grudge. We just have a difference of opinion. And, we didn't come to an agreement on it. And
you did come to an agreement. You did come to an agreement last Wednesday with him.
Well, that is a question. Did you agree to something and change your mind?
I kind of was like, okay, begrudgingly I come to an agreement, and then
that's an agreement.
What changed?
That was my question.
Well, hold on. So you came to an agreement, then there was a weekend.
It was a weekend. We didn't have it in writing. He didn't come back to me, and like we said we were going to do. And then what changed was I realized, you know what? I don't think it's right. I just couldn't go forward with it because I didn't think it was the right thing for me.
Is this in any way a ploy? Are you banking on the fact that because a lot of people even up on the board say
it's not a ploy.
Shuli's an asshole. Scott, they need Scott to sell tickets, but do they need Scott to sell tickets?
No, they don't need Scott to sell tickets. They need a lot of people to sell tickets. They don't need Scott. They got JD.
Do you think do you think the Jason Kaplan show will be funnier than the Scott show?
I don't know what that's going to be like, but no, I'm not delusional and think that they need me to sell tickets.
Doug Goodstein, you have an answer here?
Well, I was talking to Gary earlier about this. Why not put it in writing? Just give him a contract, and you'll shut him up.
That's what I was on my way to doing. Apparently, the window of opportunity closed for that, and I wasn't aware of it.
That's crazy.
And on Monday morning, he came to me and said he started back at square one.
Yeah, they spoke before they went away.
30-minute mini.
They got in at 6 a.m. Shuli didn't have the contract ready yet. I guess
they said he'd have it the next day.
But listen,
whatever.
Scott, you could put in the contract your terms. Put all the travel, all the shit on him.
But it's hard.
You don't have to deal with him. You give him a little budget.
And
he
all
can
I
get
said,
there. He can get back. And you don't have to deal with the bullshit.
All I said, Doug, we'll do flat fee for the shows, okay? And if the weekends we do very well, I will bump him up. I will give him more money.
Without knowing how well we do, then I don't know.
But it doesn't matter. You'll be a contract. You'll have a contract.
And you never even got it to that point.
You guys are saying, Scott, take a flat fee.
No, I won't know exactly what I make. Hold it. If I agree to that, I can take $2,000 or whatever they want to offer me. That's fine. I'm also taking a risk that if we don't sell any tickets and the show makes $10, then we all get $10.
No, that's why it's
no. By what I was asking,
you'll make out like a bandit. You might make more than that.
No, but he's saying he wants to do the gamble.
But what I was asking for is taking a gamble rather than just getting what he wanted to offer me. In other words, I stood by my principles.
On good faith, he would do that.
You guys are suffering
you
from
just don't trust
like
him.
ridiculous amounts of bureaucracy.
If you looked at the numbers, you might not.
It's insane.
You might have some questions as well.
Scott,
you guys, other than Ronnie, are suffering from an. Ridiculous. Ronnie, you just want to show up, do the show, and get paid. Correct?
I think Ronnie's at the point now where he's afraid it's going to end.
No, I'm not afraid it's going to end. It ends and ends. What am I going to do? I'm not going to cry over it either.
But you don't want it to end.
No, it's fun. I mean, we got dates booked all the way through the end of the year. I don't want it. Why would I want it to end? And we're selling out shows left and right.
You can't argue that the show is what it is because of these three. So to take Scott away, I think really down the road has a ripple effect.
But you don't think JD is very popular?
I agree, but I think Scott has a certain
assholeness to him.
There's something that Scott is a draw in my books. It's just,
I think Scott's being anti-Semitic. That's it.
Well, I got to work with these
He doesn't trust Shuli because he's Jewish. He had Shuli do all the paperwork because he's Jewish.
You're saying he's a
Gary, right? You're always nasty to Shuli because he's Jewish. This is anti-Semitic, and it should stop immediately. Scott, you're fired.
We've been talking about this for 40 minutes, and I don't think we resolved anything.
He's not
fired.
Oh, you quit.
Well, it'll go on and on. Scott's out.
Have an impasse.
I think when push comes to shove down the road, Scott will regret it, and I feel bad for him.
Scott, $3,000 flat fee. Would you do it?
Again, if everybody got $3,000, that's fine.
No, but that's
but you're full of shit. If you're telling me that you're worried about what other people are making because you don't want to make more than you. Just
Scott,
be
what's your
honest.
number that you'll definitely do it for a flat fee, regardless of what other people will make?
$1 million.
Scott, I thought that was for ass fucking.
Okay.
He's being like you, Benji. He's not going to answer you.
Scott, I got three.
That's
Scott,
okay if he doesn't have a
Scott,
number.
I got 3 words for you.
I wasn't thinking
Brian
about
Dunkelman.
By the way, Richie Wilson, and congratulations to him and Rachel Fine.
Yes.
They got married on Saturday.
Tied the knot.
They tied the knot. I was not there, but I sent a very substantial gift, I feel. And, which is better than me being there. But a couple of people taped stuff, and I got to tell you, like as goofy as Ronnie used to be getting drunk, the new show Drunk is John Lieberman, the news guy.
Really?
Oh my God.
He's wilder than Ronnie?
Yeah.
Wow.
Hold on, let me get
What's
to it.
his deal?
He's out of his fucking mind. Remember, like at the Christmas party, he was dancing wildly.
Yeah.
You know, like I throw a Christmas party for the staff every year. Go to a really nice restaurant and we eat and drink. And John's like that guy who's like a big klutzy dancer, but insists on dancing. Like he's jumping all over. So is Ronnie. Ronnie's like weirdly uncoordinated and can't dance.
Right.
And,
Ronnie will knock you over.
yeah, but he's really uncoordinated, Ronnie. And so is like John Lieberman. They both have that same weird dancing style where they're not even dancing. They're like just
They're
kind
sort of jumping and bumping.
Yeah. It doesn't look like fun what they're doing. It looks awful, like a misery. So John Lieberman really got tanked, and he was just look at him dancing. Can you see that monitor? Look, it's like there's no sense of rhythm.
That is not dancing.
And he's dancing with high pitched Mike, showing that he likes gay people. I like gay people, but it's not necessary to dance.
You're not
with
going to
another
dance
man.
with a gay person?
I actually danced with Mike at the Christmas party, so
Did you?
Yeah, but he happens to be a good dancer. He fits well into my shoulder.
Really?
Yeah.
Does
Anyway,
he let you lead, or do you let him
no, I lead. I'm the man in that relationship. We slow dance. But John Lieberman, he is whacked out of his skull. Let me play you some tape.
What did he do?
Oh, he's just out of control. Like, guys, where is that? Because I'm having a hard time finding it.
Because I usually expect Ronnie.
In orange, sorry. JD1 in orange.
Yeah, Ronnie's usually the fool.
Yeah, I expect to hear Ronnie stories on a day like this.
No, Ronnie's like Mr. Cool now that he's kind of thinks
he's a star.
I hate to say this. I think he thinks he's me. Like he gets up on, like he just.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. He's just so weird. So weird.
What do you mean it's weird? What is it? Are you
I
out
don't
of
know,
your mind?
Like is Ronnie superstar? Mr. Like Rico
I was
Suave.
trying to be good. It was.
You were better than John Lieberman.
I was in the wedding party, so I was trying to act like we all had a good time. That's all. And
watching you dance is the funniest thing.
Yeah,
You were
okay.
dancing with that girl with the tattoos on her arms, and you're throwing her around. It's almost like you're going to.
She wanted to. She was drunk. We were all fucking having a good time. What's wrong with that?
I mean, yeah, but you're so rough
what?
with them. You're throwing her around the floor.
She loved it, man.
She
did.
loved it.
I swear to God. She kept following me around and saying, come on, let's dance some more. Yeah, Lieberman was a fucking mess, man.
He made you look normal.
I know, man. That's the new Ronnie Mund.
Yeah, huh?
I cracked up.
Here's John Lieberman screaming. They wouldn't play the Billy Joel song. What did he want to hear? Oh, Empire State of Mind? What is that?
It's Billy Joel.
Billy Joel, right?
Yeah, it's Billy Joel.
It's New York State of Mind.
That other song. It's a Jay-Z song.
That's what I thought. Yeah, Empire
that
State of
one.
Mind. Yeah, the one with Jay-Z and Alicia Keys. Alicia,
Right.
whatever the fuck her name is. Here's John Lieberman screaming for that song.
You're trying to get pizza. Say what you just said. Say what you just said.
I want Empire State of Mind, bitches.
Off the record. Come on.
Off the record, I want Empire State of Mind. Sal, I want Empire State of fucking Mind.
It doesn't even sound like him.
No, his whole voice has changed.
I think he has a special dance for Empire State of Mind.
Oh, he's got a special dance for everything,
Yeah.
man.
And his voice, he sounds like he's possessed. It sounds like
It
it's
sounds
on.
like Reagan from The Exorcist.
Yeah, it sounds like it's on high speed, but it's not.
Yeah, fuck him.
Hey, John Lieberman, what do you think of Jameson liquor?
Never heard of it. You fucking pieces.
I'll kill you. Are we playing Empire State of Mind or not? Does this guy have a fucking... I asked for him.
Like, is he a guy that looks like he'd be into...
Empire State of Mind. He needs that song.
Now, what's that song playing in the background called?
I didn't hear it.
Isn't that the Amy Winehouse?
No. Listen.
Dude, I asked for Empire State of Mind, and I want the song played. Jay-Z, Brooklyn Nets, it's a fucking inauguration. That's what I'm saying.
How can you even hear it with him?
Yeah, you can't even hear the song.
I am officially old. I hate weddings. I hate all that noise. I hate people yelling and drinking. I just want to be alone.
Where is John? How come he's not in here?
I don't know.
Probably still hungover.
No, he's here. His eyes are a little bloodshot, but he's here.
What is it, JD?
I know the song playing in the background.
What is that?
It's some Amy Winehouse song, but
it is Amy Winehouse.
It's the theme to this show called Secret Diaries of a Call Girl.
There he is, Ronnie Mund.
Party animal.
Like, John, I think if he was one of these, like you're the guy who ruins his reputation at the office party, because I think he was one of these, like, solid news guys who's not a fucking maniac, and, like, your true colors come out at these things.
Look, here's the thing.
Now he's all sedate.
Here's the thing. I have a bad habit of, I don't drink often.
Right.
But when I do go out, once every few months, couple months, I tend to have too much to drink, and
I hear your girlfriend is like mortified by you, like you want to dance and she doesn't because she's embarrassed by how you dance, and then she lets him go up on the dance floor and he just makes a complete fucking ass out of him.
She stood in the corner the whole night away from him.
Look, let me just clarify. I don't want to sound like Tim, but I work very hard during the week, very hard.
You do,
and sometimes I have to let loose. So I apologize to Richie and Rachel because I didn't want to take the focus away from them on their special day.
You did.
And so I feel bad about that. That being said, I think everybody can relate to getting drunk at a wedding and yelling and dancing like crazy. But I'm not a mini Ronnie Mund.
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, you're worse.
Listen to the goddamn tape.
Hey, but
no wonder
you're a
two
mess.
Don't get along.
And to be fair, they were egging me on too. I mean, they're putting microphones in my face. They're throwing me softballs. I mean,
And
but
John,
I'm not going to make an excuse.
Right.
I made an ass out of myself, and I apologize to Richie and Rachel.
Here's John talking about his coworker Lisa G, and I thought your lips were a little loose here.
Lisa G annoys me the most because she reads to me the Post every morning, and I know news. I don't want to talk about the latest celebrity who is caught with no underwear on. I don't want to talk about the latest celebrity who's dancing with another guy. I want to talk about news. What does my audience, our audience, care about? They don't want to hear about red carpets and this and that. They want to hear about what fights are going on, who's shitting in a bathroom.
Let me ask you this.
Let me finish out.
All right, Steve. Not Steve. John.
I mean, when you hear that, John.
It's Lieberman.
When you
Wow.
hear that, what do you think?
What were you drinking?
I always drink vodka and soda with a splash of lime.
Wow.
Well, the splash is really helping.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But what really does that make you cringe or?
Of course it does, Robin. I am embarrassed. Of course it does. I am embarrassed, and I apologize to Richie and Rachel.
You might need more splash and less vodka.
Well, I won't be drinking at any more functions in the future.
I don't buy that.
Yeah, of course, guys
Why?
like you will always do that.
But hey, Ronnie, I heard you cried at the wedding. Is that true?
I didn't cry. It was a little.
What happened?
Teary?
I got teary. I don't know. I don't know what happened.
I feel like Ronnie's like good, really like close with
He
Richie and
loves
Rachel.
them, yeah.
Which makes me think Richie and Rachel are disturbed people.
Yeah, thank you. That's real nice.
You know what I mean?
It's real nice.
Here's John Lieberman again. But Lisa G seems to be a focus of yours. I mean, you're really.
They were throwing me softballs about Lisa.
Hold on. There's a part right at the beginning that we didn't get. Somebody asked you about Lisa G, and you start to talk, and you go, I know my girlfriend's kicking me. I know she doesn't want me to talk about this, which means you must talk about it at home.
Yeah.
Look, Here's what I talk about. I come in the morning, and Lisa knows this. It annoys the shit out of me when at 5:15 in the morning, I'm going through the newspapers that I go through online, getting my day ready at 5:15, and Lisa is flipping through the Post, asking me the most innocuous questions. You know, like this morning, how much do men's loafers cost? I don't know how much men's loafers cost. I'm trying to read in for the day.
Yeah.
Sorry. So
yeah, Shuli says that too, that she asks annoying questions back. The questions nobody cares about.
Shuli brought up the other day, or High Pitch Mike, that Lisa should have a limit on how many questions she's allowed to ask in a given workday.
Yeah, Lisa, what is it with you in the like? Why do you care how much men's loafers cost? Honestly.
Or why can't you read the paper without making those utterances?
Yeah, Lisa, what's up with that? Hi. Lisa. Seems like everyone who works back there are annoyed by your questions. Is that true?
Yes. They're not going to stop.
Ronnie loves you.
Yeah, I was reading the Post today in the fashion section.
Right.
And I went shoe shopping this weekend, and shoes have gotten, they're crazy.
Right.
And John told me he shops at Payless Shoes. I said, well, you're lucky. I can't wear fake leather. And that's all it was.
Yeah.
But no, really, I go nonstop through the Post. I just talk to myself because no one else will listen.
Guys don't care about that. Yeah.
Why can't you Why can't you not wear leather?
No, fake leather.
Why?
Like the plastic, because it would hurt my feet. I have really bad feet. Why?
I don't know. We're just curious. We're just trying to understand your world. That's all.
Yeah. No, really.
What does she just ask nonstop questions?
It's more statements that she wants a response from. Like this morning, it's like, oh, Danny Bonaducci is back in the news. And like pause, and she wants a reaction, but I just keep typing as hard as I can on my keyboard.
It is a reality TV show. You are missing out on great stuff back there. You need a camera, and you can. I have my own talk show going.
But it's not just one comment here. I mean, I would venture to say between 5:15 and 6 when the show starts, you're talking about
Crunch
20
time.
to 25 comments from Lisa.
Wow. I think Shuli once taped all of Lisa's comments or something.
I know he keeps a list.
He keeps a list.
It's like the top 30 dumbest things Lisa's ever
Where's
said.
Shuli's list? Hey, Shuli, where's your list of Lisa questions? Did you stop that, or do you still do it?
Over there, go over there, go over there.
Yeah, John's just deflecting. He's just deflecting.
It is interesting. We'll get back to his drunken tape.
So I have here, Howard, we have a Twitter page that we set up, Michael and I, High Pitch Mike, called Lisa G-isms.
Right. By the way, were you at the wedding, Lisa?
No. Mm-mm.
Oh, you weren't invited either.
Right, I wasn't invited.
Yeah, certain people were not invited.
Me, Will, who else?
I heard Tim Sabian was running around the hall screaming, why am I not invited to the wedding? He was like really shook by it.
Yeah, he was upset, I heard.
Yeah, screaming in the halls, I'm not invited!
Oh, dear.
What was that about, Richie, with Tim Sabian?
You know what the weird thing is? There were over 20 people not invited, not just the 4 that were singled out on the air. There was over 20.
I understand, but Tim took it real hard from what I'm hearing.
He didn't act that way towards me. He was happy.
I heard he was screaming. And who wrote me that note that Tim was screaming in the hall? Who
I think
wrote
Sal
that?
wrote it.
Oh, Sal wrote it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On Muldred, I saw it.
Yeah.
News to me.
Sal, what was
Tim
going on?
apparently really likes weddings.
Dude, he was like a baboon on fire. He was. What is this? Scott Salem was invited, but I fucking wasn't. And he's screaming, going up and down. Will, were you invited? And I'm telling you.
You really wanted to be. You really wanted to be.
I says, what are you guys doing this weekend? Everyone would say, oh, we're going to the wedding. I'm like, oh, really? I'm not going to the wedding. What are you doing, Will? Will and I didn't go to the wedding. I'm just busting chops.
So what'd you do for the weekend?
Watch the Ryder's Cup.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I watched Baba Boo. I called Gary. I said, this is insanity.
Yeah, the Baba Booies.
Yeah,
it makes it fun, though, doesn't it?
It was great. Because you kept watching, the next shot to see if somebody would, scream it out.
Hey, by the way, you are ruining my life, Tim, because...
Why?
I'll tell you why. I have people, everyone's involved with it. Remember when you shit in the bathroom and it was all over the walls? So everyone says to me, how did he do it? Like, you've never revealed, really, were you standing? I mean, I got to know what position you were in.
I was sick, Howard.
No, I know that.
And I didn't shit in the bathroom. I was so sick. No, I didn't shit on the wall.
You did, you shit on the wall.
I think that you over-exaggerated the entire...
We have pictures of it.
Well, Howard, I got to be very, very clear. I think that there was marks on the wall prior to...
All right, fine. Tell me how you did it.
I was literally. I think I had food poisoning or something.
No,
but I
Tim,
ran
you're
in
not
there.
hearing my question. Were you standing?
I couldn't get my pants off fast enough.
Right. So you were caught standing. Is that what happened?
In motion, I think.
Mid-shit. So your ass wasn't on the seat.
About to.
Right. And so what happened was then it sprayed out.
I don't know. It was just a blur. But I did clean up.
Like, to me, based on the pattern, you would have to be on your back with your asshole pointed at the wall to go. Like, I mean,
I don't mean to
look
ruin.
at it. Look at where
Howard,
it's
I don't mean to
all
ruin your
over.
life, but I just.
You're ruining my life.
I'm so sorry.
Just take me through it. How you did it.
I am so sorry. I don't know. It was such a. I swear to God.
Would you do me a favor? Just show me. Reenact what you did.
I ran into the bathroom.
Go ahead.
And I couldn't get my pants off fast enough.
Right. They were stuck like you couldn't get them down, and so you're standing.
No, he was going to go.
I don't
Did
know.
this shit get all over your pants?
No.
Is that true?
I swear to God, yeah. Otherwise, I would have went home and changed.
How did it spray into the wall?
I don't know. I'm telling you, I was never
You
so
don't know.
violently ill in my
No,
life.
I get that. Stop
Okay.
saying that.
All right.
I want to know the trajectory.
Can we
of
get
your-
back to the wedding?
I can't.
No, let's stay on Shitgate. So,
right.
All right.
You know what we have to do? We have to bring in one of those forensic
Yeah.
people.
Yeah, like
who
Dexter.
They take splatter,
Yeah,
and then
like
they
they
tell
do-
you how it got there.
You know what I love, Howard?
We have the pictures of the crime scene. We can see the splatter.
Is when people who've been in like traumatic experiences, they go, "It was all a blur. I don't remember."
Yeah.
He's saying the same thing about his shit.
Like people who've been raped go,
Yeah,
I don't know
right.
exactly what happened.
Yeah, I was
we
in a
have
car
guests
crash.
today coming in?
I mean, come on.
Later. We got 45 minutes yet.
It got on the
People in a
lights.
suicide
It was all over the
bombing.
light switch too.
It's a blur.
Hey, so Tim, will you ever just explain the whole thing for real? And
1
stop?
hour show.
We know you were sick.
I did on Howard TV.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, they did a special on it.
And you actually reenact it?
I didn't reenact it. They asked me questions.
And you answered?
Yeah.
And so when your underwear came down, you were in a position where you weren't sitting on the bowl, and so your ass was like facing the wall, and it hit the wall. But how did it get on the light switch and stuff?
And the railing.
It was like backing a Mack truck into a little tiny space. I don't know. It was so
spray
quick.
is phenomenal.
It happened so quick.
I've never seen a spray like that. It
Wow.
completely missed the ball.
Maybe I have a new career.
Yeah. And then what was your thought process not cleaning it up? Like
I did clean it up.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. I did it to the best
Can
of
you
my
imagine what was
I
going
was
on?
so
What
I
did he
was
clean
so
up?
I was so woozy. I was like, oh.
What did you think was going to happen though by not like
I thought I cleaned it up.
You did?
Yeah, I didn't know that I had an investigative reporter named John Lieberman.
All right.
Hot on my trail.
Robin, I still am not satisfied with his
Well,
explanation.
maybe we'll sit down
It's
and we'll
like
do
talking to Arnold Schwarzenegger
a
about
town
the
hall
pay.
meeting one day.
You should have set that thing on fire when you were done in there.
All right, so getting back to the Lisa G.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Shuley.
Here's just now. Keep in mind, Howard. Quiet newsroom.
What did he do?
He's got to fix the pillow every time he walks by the couch.
He has OCD.
You think?
Yeah.
You got to see what he does out there with the pillows.
See what he does with the cookies.
What do you mean? Every time you have to go by, you have to turn the pillow?
No. I like things organized and clean, and I can't stand when this place is a mess. You know,
Tim.
We have people come in
clean.
here.
You have OCD. You have
I
to
know.
do rituals.
No, but I have to have everything clean and organized.
But
I can't.
you didn't clean anything. You just turned the pillow
But it looks
around.
much better than it did before.
He didn't leave the bathroom clean and organized.
No.
Yes, I did.
Move the pillow. Howard?
You did. So come clean. What's going on with this turning of the pillow thing?
No, I have to have everything organized.
No,
you know.
that's not organized.
All
That's
right.
just turning the pillow. It's a ritual.
Is it? Okay.
Because what's going on?
No, I like things organized. I really do.
What is it, Ronnie?
He does it in the green room out there too.
Wow.
Same thing. And the pictures. He walks by all the pictures and he straightens them. And then as soon as we leaves, we turn them.
Drives me crazy.
You need to go see a shrink.
No. I like things organized. And this is our business.
Tim.
I don't like this place looking like a
Tim.
shithole.
I'm all for organization.
Stop shitting all over.
But turning
things.
a pillow is some kind of weird OCD ritual.
No. I like our place. It's a place of business. I like it organized. I like it neat. I take pride in what we do.
All right.
I got to go back to work.
By the way, we got to take those pictures. This is the next thing for you, John. Get the pictures of the bathroom, the shit, and go to a forensics expert who deals with blood spray and stuff and crime scenes, so that they can kind of their best guess about what Tim did there in that bathroom that day.
Yeah, based on the trajectory of
the shit.
the shit.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do that.
That's a good story.
It's a great story.
Yeah. You know. It's not red carpet stuff.
You want to hear a really great story?
Yeah.
Lisa, tell her what happened in Grand Central Station.
What happened?
So I'm walking in Grand Central Station, and they have not the cops, but the terrorist cop squads with all the equipment, the Uzis. And I overhear them saying, yeah, and did you hear that Ronnie wants to eat Lisa G's ass? And we're supposed to be on high alert. Howard, I couldn't believe it. I was so embarrassed.
And she texted it to me from Grand Central.
I couldn't believe it.
Are you getting, and be honest with me, are you getting at all into the whole Ronnie fantasy thing? Like he's going around telling everyone how he's going to, do all these wild things to you. Is it turning you off or is it turning you on in some weird way?
It's not turning me on at all.
It's not.
I disagree, Howard.
What?
I do.
Come on, stop it.
Because she's asked questions. All right, so when everybody thought she was into Benji,
right?
Yeah.
She's asking the same type of questions about Ronnie. She's asking, like, she goes, "Oh, Ronnie's in a bad mood today. Is everything okay at home? Is everything okay with him and his girlfriend?" Like, she's very interested in Ronnie's life right now. And the only other time I saw that was with Benji.
Oh, stop.
And the ass-eating
I asked a lot of questions.
Yeah,
and she called an ass-eating expert or something. Some ass expert to ask him about ass
great
eating.
story.
So is that turning you, like, is he seducing you somewhat? I mean, are you thinking
No,
about
but the
him?
reason why I ask questions is why would a man who's in a happy relationship at home even say these things? Why would that even be on his
Because
mind?
guys can focus on more than one woman at once and be,
All right.
he can be into his girlfriend and into you at the same time. And she's given him a free pass to fuck you. So, like, he's completely on fire about
Gotcha.
that. Is there any chance this is going to happen?
Ronnie thinks so.
Lisa, are we any closer to this big thing happening?
No, not right now, no.
No?
Not right now.
Ooh. Right.
It's never a no.
See, if Lisa had been at the wedding of Richie...
It might have happened.
Yeah, it might have happened.
Well, Ronnie has the whole thing planned out already in his
What's
head.
his plan?
Ronnie, tell him your plan.
Oh, yeah, the
told me
Trump
the plan.
Hotel.
Yeah.
But if she was at Richie's wedding, there was all these kind of secret rooms.
Yeah.
It was this really cool place with like secret doors and shit.
Yeah.
Where you could have went in there and nobody would have known because it was like a wall, but the wall opened up.
I wish I would have found those secret compartments.
Yeah. You would have banged Lisa and then left her in a secret compartment. Behind a wall. Oh, my goodness.
I think Ronnie tried to get some at the wedding. Did you?
Really?
What? Did you try to have sex at the wedding?
With who?
Steph.
No!
No, he was being suave, Rico Suave.
Hey, I was good, man.
Yeah.
In the bridal suite?
Did you hear my poem? Was awesome.
The poem was horrible.
You wrote a poem for the
Did you see
wedding?
it? Did you like? You know what, man? You know what's funny about
Why
you?
is it horrible?
I'll
Why
tell you
was
what.
it horrible?
Because Richie and Rachel are actually really close friends of yours, and they asked you to make a speech, and then you make this speech, and you read this poem. That first of all, look, I told you when he wrote me the original letter to be my limo driver.
Yeah.
I told you it was like in large block letters with like crayon.
Oh, stop it. You're so full of shit.
You wondered if he was old enough to
Look how
drive.
he writes, Robin. Look at that. There's
It's a ransom note.
Oh my God!
Yeah, it looks like a ransom note. This is the poem that Ronnie read.
Oh my God!
So what's wrong with
It's
it?
written by like a 4-year-old. That's the block
Wow.
writing like what a 5-year-old writes.
It's
like.
a poem.
Wake up is one word.
Yeah.
Anakin, you stupid ass.
There's no spell check with handwriting.
Right.
Hey, jackass. You can't afford to talk about anything.
Why?
I
You just stand there.
I was still good enough to do my job. I recorded your speech, so stop it.
Yeah, and then you fell over on the floor.
I did not.
Yeah, here's John Lieberman. Wait, we'll get to the Lisa G-isms in a minute, but here's John Lieberman drunk at Richie Wilson's wedding.
Let me tell you about Lisa G's book. I think it's fiction, and fiction means made up. The sex part is made up. The cookie part is real. I deal with facts, Sal, and in the past year, I have not heard any factual information to indicate that Lisa G has had sex. This is what I'm telling you. She talks about her cat, and she talks about cookies. This is all I can tell you. Perhaps, let me finish, Sal. Perhaps she has hidden these sex stories from me.
By the way, you yell when you're drunk. Doesn't that hurt your voice? I mean, you're a professional.
No. Let's be clear. It was loud in there. You know, you're not getting the full context, too.
Yeah, uh-huh.
They were lobbing up softballs to me and egging me on when I was in a slightly inebriated state. Wait a minute. So, when you're lobbed a softball, you hit it. And Nothing I said was not factual. Number one.
What is it, JD? What do you want to
I was going to say, he said he was able to do his job. Later on in the night, when Stephanie caught the bouquet, he was so out of control, he couldn't ask a simple question. I had to take over from the interview.
Play the clip. I was interviewing Stephanie about marrying. You know what?
Calm down. Hey, Ronnie, calm down, Ronnie.
First of all, number one, I wasn't there to work. I was there as a guest.
JD,
Thank you,
what
Richie.
happened?
Number two, I'll explain what happened. 1 second.
Let JD get in there for a second because he seems to see it differently. Well,
he was just standing. He was with his microphone, like slurring his questions to Stephanie. I was like, "Hold on, just give me the microphone. I'll ask
so
Stephanie."
you were
the
more
question.
articulate than John
A little
Lieberman.
bit.
Wow. And you were not able to do your job.
I have the interview. I was interviewing Stephanie Fine. He first he slaps me on the ass with his hand, then he grabs the microphone out of my hand and says, "I can conduct this better," and starts interviewing. Listen, you have the clip.
No, I don't. Look at him.
Oh,
I love how
All
he's
right, talk to me about Lisa G-isms because John complains that in the newsroom, and you complained of this too, Shuli.
This is why we started Lisa G-isms.
All right, go ahead.
So it's quiet newsroom. Everybody's doing their job.
Right.
And then you hear stuff like this. She's grabbing her shoulder. She goes, "I have baker's shoulder from this weekend from baking so many cookies."
So these are statements. They're not even questions. And then she waits for everyone to talk.
Yeah. The Today Show needs their own channel. Okay, there's one.
What?
Yeah. I'm like the white Omarosa. There's another one she threw out.
You said that? I'm the white Omarosa?
Yeah, I'm trying to think from maybe with the whole Richie thing with the original invite list. I'm not sure. I don't remember when I
How's
said that.
Jason's back hair? Have we done an update?
That's a good one.
I need to decompose. I meant decompress. That was actually a good one. God, I don't think Ryan Seacrest sleeps. And neither does Lisa with these fucking questions.
Right.
It's 3:00. I'm thinking about dinner already.
Wow.
True. This is all stuff she throws out there for us to.
I love it. I'd read a book of that.
Those are great tweets.
And what's annoying to you guys is there's a certain crunch time in the newsroom where you guys have to get all your stuff together, and I guess Lisa just keeps throwing these things out while you're trying to concentrate.
Yeah, like we have stories that fall through. I got to come up with another story, and then in between that, I hear, "I just bought flavored seltzer water."
That's great.
I'm living my own reality TV show. What can I say?
She keeps us on our toes, that's for sure.
What about the accusation John made in his drunken stupor that your book is mostly fiction because there's no way you know about sex or
Right.
cookies? I mean, cookies you know about, but
Right.
sex you don't. What is this book going to be about sexually? I mean, you're not someone who's known for their sex advice or their sexcapades.
Is this
Right.
many years ago, or is this current?
Well, I was young once, and yes, there will be stories. It'll be fun.
Like the Carol Miller book, where she
I didn't read her book.
Well, she went out with guys from Aerosmith. Being in radio, she got introduced to a lot of radio, a lot of rock stars and stuff. And
Yeah, no, it's not about rock stars. It's just about my life, the sexcapades I had. Part of it.
She told us that we asked her on the wrap-up show, "Can you give us an idea?" And she just said spanking. And we said, "You get spanked, you spank someone." She goes, "I'm not saying until the book comes out."
So this is going to be a very controversial book because this is going to change your image. Most people think of you as this, sort of prudish
Right,
newswoman.
that I sit at home with my
Right.
cat and the violin.
And the violin. And suddenly now...
It'll be fun.
Now we're going to be reading specific sexual escapades.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be fun. It's
Wow.
not
It's
50
Lisa's-
Shades of Grey.
I was going to say, it's Lisa's 50 Shades
Yeah,
of
it's
Grey.
15 Shades of
Do
Grey.
you think this is made up, John, or do you think it's legitimate?
I think excuse me.
I told you, these guys fuck their voices up with these...
No, my voice is fine.
Yeah.
I think that now that I have the explanation, I think, as Lisa said, it's mostly historical stories, nothing recent
But
in
how
the past
wild-
year and a half since I've known her.
How wild does it get? What was the whole spanking thing? Were you tied up when this happened?
I'm not saying that's just part of the story.
Did you overhear a neighbor spanking somebody while
See?
you were making cookies?
Crazy.
Did you ever have one-night stands that you'll be talking about?
There'll be some good stories.
Wow, good for you. Okay, we look forward to the book. It sounds like it's going to be explosive, more explosive than Tim's shitting.
I'm sitting here wondering if John can make the voice that he made while he was
drunk
at the wedding.
You know what he sounds like in wrestling, the managers for like the tag teams, the guys who are screaming out
Yeah.
stuff. That's what he sounds like.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah, I mean, it's uncomfortable.
You're trying to get pizza. Say what you just said. Say what you just said.
I want Empire State of Mind, bitches.
Let me explain Empire State of Mind. I had just read a piece in the New York Times about Jay-Z's first show at Barclays, and I thought it was a very touching review of Jay-Z coming back home, so I had Jay-Z on my mind at the wedding, and I wanted to hear Empire State of Mind.
You're the last guy we would think would be obsessed with Jay-Z.
I enjoy Jay-Z.
Yes.
There's one other thing that a bunch of the guys pointed out to me, and Shuli says this happens when John gets stressed out in the newsroom, but this happened the other night when he was drunk. He scratches his face to the point where it's almost like self-mutilation. I want to show you this picture.
Let me see. Oh, my God, you are bleeding off
John's
from
a
your
cutter.
forehead. Why do you do that?
I have sensitive skin, and when my forehead itches, I scratch it, and it becomes red. It's not self-mutilation; it's sensitive skin.
But Julie says it's like a stress. Like he'll come into the newsroom when he's particularly stressed out, and he's all scratched up. Like
You know, it's funny. I do that too. There's a certain person that whenever I talk to them on the phone, I actually had to stop talking to them on the phone. I would start to scratch my skin so hard it would bleed.
Really?
Like that, yeah, because they were driving me nuts. So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you're, you know, whatever you're doing there, you got to really examine it.
Guess we got to get rid of Lisa. I'm kidding.
You think it's Lisa who's
It's a
making
joke.
You
No,
weren't
it's a
at-
joke.
You weren't at the wedding with Lisa.
I have sensitive skin. That's
Yeah, you got sensitive skin.
Ronnie, just stop
it. Will you?
Do you guys want to hear Ronnie's poem that he read?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
So Richie, again, we're at Richie's wedding with beautiful Rachel Fine. How was the wedding night, my man? Did you have a good time?
Yeah, I mean,
you guys have been living together forever. So.
Yeah, it was a really great night.
Do you end up fucking, or do you like, hey, we fucking up?
We did. After the ceremony, we went back to the hotel, screwed around, then we went to an after party.
You wear rubber?
No.
So what'd you do? Just pull out?
No.
So you came inside her. So you're already trying to have kids.
Oh, she's on the pill.
Beautiful
she's on the,
she looks.
Yeah, she did look beautiful. I like her dress. She looked very beautiful.
Aw.
Yeah,
You
and no
look
one can
very
figure
good.
out why she married you.
Neither can I.
I mean, it's crazy.
I still can't figure
It's really crazy.
It's like Stockholm Syndrome.
She's way into you. The shit you put her through, and she married you anyway,
Yeah.
man.
Good girl.
Good for you. You must fuck like a dog.
Good girl, man.
Good for you. You must
Fuck
eat
like a
ass.
dog. What does that mean?
All right. So, keeping up with this wedding theme, Ronnie was at the wedding. He's very close with Rachel and Richie, and he makes a speech, but he does it in poetry form. He pulls out 3 huge sheets of paper with giant block letters, and he reads this poem, and I think it's one of your worst poems because you should have said something from the heart to them because you spend so
It
much
was.
time.
'Cause
Man, I
this
feel
was
it was.
this was all about how
Yeah?
this all came about. And
All
I
right.
didn't want to get into other stuff. I mean, there was a lot of sensitive stuff, and I didn't want to get into it.
All right,
because-
let's listen.
I need you to hold the mic for me. Can you do that? Because I got this envelope with a speech in it, and I have to open it. It's all sealed. It's all sealed up, and just so you know, guys, I wrote this in my car with the my New York State inspection thing. How cool is that? And I know
That's so cool.
What?
Why is
What the
that
hell
cool?
did you just say?
He said, wait till you hear the poem. He's really
Oh,
saying
John,
nothing.
don't even. What did I just say? You can't even understand what you say. You're so goddamn drunk. You can't even.
Did I not do my job that
No,
night?
you didn't.
I didn't do my job.
Fucking
What didn't I
JD
do?
had to do
I
your
wasn't
job.
even there to work.
JD had to do your job.
Ronnie, I'm not going to get into this with you right now.
Yeah, don't, because you know you're wrong. Look at your face. Look how angry you're getting.
I am
Look
angry
at you.
because I do my job.
Even drunkenly.
Yeah, well, hey, if you were doing your job, you shouldn't have been drinking.
I was
You
there
shouldn't have
as
been
a guest.
drinking.
I wasn't even there
Well,
to
you
work,
just said
Ronnie.
you're doing your job.
What I meant was,
Well, then shut the
despite
fuck
that
up.
I was
Shut the
there.
fuck up,
All right,
dude.
let's get to the poem. Let's
The
get to
fuck
the
is
poem.
wrong
You're
with you?
upsetting your sensitive skin. Calm down.
You're going to start scratching.
Calm down.
No, really. Is Ronnie telling us where he wrote the poem? Is that what he was just
And he goes, how
saying?
cool
Yes,
is that?
ma'am.
He wrote it
Origins.
at the DMV.
Wow.
Meanwhile, this is heartfelt. He has a plug in it 2 seconds into it.
Right.
All
It's
the
not a
best
plug. It's
poetry
the actual
comes from-
story, moron.
All right, here we go.
crap in her pants right now that I'm gonna mess her up, and her family's gonna have heart attacks
Oh,
right
he's such a bore.
now, and they're gonna fall on the floor. But you got Ronald tonight, just so you know. You got Ronald. All right, I would never do that to you because I love you so much.
Poor people at this wedding are being held hostage.
Stop it. They all came up to me after and said how great it was.
Yeah, I bet they did.
They did.
You got
You're
Ronald.
one of our,
Shut
you're
up.
our best friends. Stephanie and I love you to death. And Stephanie, could you hold that for a second?
I got you, baby. I got you.
I am going to pull out the finished product. And I am now going to
read that from across the room.
Yeah, well,
He's
when you
pulling
get
out a
old, you can't
masterpiece.
see good. So you got to see,
Yeah, this is his Picasso.
All right. It's called The Road to the Wedding by Ronnie Mund, 9/29/12. You wake up one day and you say, this is going to be the day. You call Steven Singer.
You wake up one day and say, this is going to be the day. Day does rhyme with day. You
All
got
right,
that
goodbye. Come on now.
This is going to be the day that the days of the day.
And then you say to Steven Singer, let's
Wait a minute.
Here we go. Okay.
Stop interrupting it.
Sorry.
I like Steven Singer. Let's hear some Kip Winger.
All right, so you call Steven Singer and you say...
And you say, hey, buddy, I'm on my way. Into the Mundmobile and onto the road we go with Howard TV in tow. It's off to Philly we go. A serious talk along the way, sharing our thoughts about the past, fun and sadness we've had the years till today.
What?
So it's down on your knees with a ring in hand. You pop the question and hoping you don't get rejection.
Oh my God.
Whoa! What happened?
Question rejection.
Oh, here we go. So I guess he said yes, because here we all are to raise our glasses and to toast Richie and Rachel on their day of celebration.
Now take off your bra.
We love you guys.
Wow, that was heartfelt. All right.
Yeah, beautiful.
We love you so much. We wrote a 5th grade poem.
No more for you masturbation. Welcome to the married nation.
Now go take a honeymoon vacation.
Walt Whitless. I mean, say something from the heart. What is that nonsense?
So off to the Mudmobile we
This is
go.
no emotion. Can I tell you why your poem is no good?
Can I
you
tell
the
you
truth.
something?
Can I tell you seriously?
Hold on, dude.
Yeah.
Hold on, dude.
Hold on, dude.
Hold on, do? What? Do?
Hey,
Hold on.
Can I tell you why your poem's no good? All you're doing is reciting the events of Richie going to get the ring.
That's what it said.
But in other words,
Road
it's like,
to the wedding.
It was like a newspaper report. We went on the road, we got the ring, and here we all are at the wedding. It's a boring fucking poem, and it's a bad poem, and it doesn't have any emotion. How about saying, you know what, you guys, you are my friend, and now
They know that already.
let's hope your relationship.
What's
never...
wrong with you? I wasn't the best man. The best man had made the speech already before
Yeah.
me.
Who was the best man?
Angelo, his friend Angelo.
No,
Okay?
that guy.
So calm down.
I love you
I don't
both.
get it.
You are my friends. Now, Richie,
You
go
don't get
lick
it.
Rachel's
I don't
hind
get it.
end.
Robin, be quiet, all right?
Did you lick some ass on your wedding
Nah,
night?
didn't
You
do
didn't
that.
lick ass?
Didn't
No.
do that. Wasn't that drunk.
Yeah. You should let Ronnie stand in. He would have licked her ass.
What are you looking at,
Let
Lieberman?
me show you how
You're
it's
an
done.
angry person, man.
I'm not angry.
You're an angry man. I swear to God. Gary's got a picture of you at the wedding. You got with the things on your head where you rip your skin off.
He already showed it to
I
Howard.
know,
Why
but
don't you
you're
listen?
But you're angry.
I'm
You
not
gotta-
angry
your
at all.
face. You got to look at your face, man. It's angry.
Well, all right. Anyway, it sounds like there was a lot of hijinks and fun, right? Right, Shirley?
I just love that he committed the word Mundmobile to paper.
It's
read
immortal.
in front of people.
It's off on the Mundmobile.
It's immortal.
And then he signed the poem, too, like an artist. There's like a little signature on the top.
That's right.
You gonna frame it?
Of course.
Salvador, Salvador Dopey.
And everybody will say, is that something your kid wrote for you?
You wake up one day.
I don't see you writing anything, Robin. Shut up.
She's got a book coming
I'm just
up.
talking about the
I don't
look
care.
of it.
You don't care. She's writing plenty.
Oh, good for her.
I put it on my refrigerator, and people came over and asked if I had a special needs kid in the house.
Jackass.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, that's what you get for being nice to you. Fuck you.
You wake up one
And
day.
he had this in a special envelope.
Yeah.
No, it was a regular
it was
envelope.
sealed.
I had it in the Mundmobile.
Ronnie also gave him a finger
Did
painting.
you drive the pace car to the wedding?
No. I
Why
didn't
not?
drive at all. I didn't drive at all.
Oh, you took a car?
Took a cab.
Look at you.
Unlike Sal showing up in a stretch limo.
Really?
Yeah.
Boy, if there's ever a guy who shouldn't be, like, did he pay for a stretch limo?
I guess so.
He stretched the budget and got a stretch limo.
You could tell he's really saving money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking lunatic.
It was fun, though. We had a great time.
All right.
Did you
Congratulations.
hear about the great gift he got?
No.
His girlfriend rolled in a brand new motorcycle.
Oh, okay, did see that.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
This is
what
like
happened?
that. You know that famous short story where she cuts her hair and he
Gift of the Magi?
Gift of the Magi, yeah.
Yeah, she buys a chain for his pocket watch, and he buys her a comb.
Right. But she shaved her head.
She shaved her head, and he sold his pocket watch to get her the comb.
I heard Richie, in order to pay for his wedding, sold his beloved motorcycle that he loves.
Uh-huh.
And then so Rachel secretly went and got a job, raised a whole bunch of money to buy him a brand new, better motorcycle.
Wow.
I was watching the video of it, and by the way,
How sweet is that?
watching the video, a condensed video of the wedding, is so much better than actually having to go to the wedding.
Yeah, Lieberman. It was great watching you.
But Richie's almost making out with this motorcycle and ignoring Rachel.
Dude, I love that bike. I've been in love with that bike since it's a Victory Highball. It's gorgeous, man.
Can I tell you something, though, man? You got to be a real fucking maniac to ride a motorcycle. And I've said this to Fred.
In New York, for sure.
You bet. And, I mean, I know. You know how many guys,
You're a
experienced...
maniac if you ride stupidly.
No,
you gotta ride
experienced
smart.
riders who... Ronnie knows some of these guys, too. These are guys we know. One guy missing a leg. Another guy's got major pins in his legs and stuff. I mean... Even if you're the most expert rider,
it's everybody else.
There's definitely a risk
everybody
on
else.
the road.
Most accidents are from other people.
That's right.
Yeah.
So what the fuck are you
it's
doing?
not you. You got to worry about everybody else.
Sounds like you're gonna have a great life with your wife. Maybe have a kid or something. I don't know. Why don't you fucking chill?
I don't know. I love that bike.
You know what? I love a lot of things I gave up.
Be like Ronnie. Just put it on a trailer and drive it around.
And lick eggs. I drive my car, Robin.
Display it. All right, gang, I got to take a break anyway. But there you have a little bit of everything. Lisa G's new book, Robin's new book. You got...
my poetry book.
Yeah.
What are you going to say, Lieberman? Huh? You got more to say?
I'm just saying, Richie, I'm sorry if I took the focus away from
I got
you
a
and
text
Rachel.
at 7 a.m. the next morning.
Me too.
Big deal. I'm so sorry.
Me
I'm
too.
So sorry.
Why did I
Lieberman.
get... He apologized to me.
Why'd you apologize to Ronnie?
I apologize to anybody who I thought I might have offended with. I didn't want to take the focus away from
How many
Rachel and
drinks
Richie.
did you have?
I had a number of drinks, but Howard, I do not drink frequently. This is
Right.
what I want to tell you.
You
And
can't just get a buzz.
sometimes it's just a release for me. I'm sorry I used your wedding as the release.
But, see,
But why do you have to drink? Why do you have
Robin,
to drink so
I made
much?
a mistake. This is what I'm saying. I made a mistake, and it was a release. I'm sorry.
Richie?
We had beer there. It's called Allagash Curio. It's aged in bourbon barrels, and it's like 13% alcohol.
Right.
It's not like a 3% Budweiser, and it knocks you on your ass, and you don't expect that. So if you have 3 or 4 of those, you're hit.
No, he was drinking vodka.
You lush.
Yeah, but you did the same thing at the Christmas party. So what's the problem? What's going on?
Uh-oh.
I just said that I don't drink frequently, but occasionally when I go to events, I will have too much to drink. It's
so
a release.
whenever we see you drink,
It's a release for me,
I heard you
and I'm
drink
sorry.
a lot more than that, dude.
That's not true at all.
I heard.
I never drink at home. I never drink during my work week. Ask anybody who knows
So
me.
you're a binge drinker.
I work 15 to 16-hour days every day,
Take it easy,
and
man.
drinking does not get in the
Here he
way of
goes
my
again.
life.
Take it easy.
does it
Life.
bother you that your girlfriend is hiding? She's embarrassed.
Denial's the first sign of a problem, John.
Yeah, John.
All
Yes.
I know is you're a Fred Norris type drinker, because that's what Fred used to do.
Yeah, I learned
He
my
fell
lesson.
flat on his face over at
Holy
Scores.
Right, almost died.
Go to the hospital a few times, you'll learn.
Will you consider getting help, John?
No, I don't
For your
need
problem?
I don't need help. I'm not going to drink at functions anymore.
I see.
Liar.
Christmas party's
Now
in 3
you're no
months.
Oh, I know you'll be drinking at next Christmas party.
You can
whatever.
drink at the Christmas party.
That's the one time.
Look, you got a smile. He's smiling. No, he's happy.
You're
He's
gonna be
happy.
drinking. You lie. You say you won't be drinking.
I just said I'm not going to drink. I'm not going to drink.
When we go out to dinner, you're not going to have a drink anymore?
No.
No? The night we went out to dinner, you were pretty trashed up, too.
I do not go out often, is what I'm telling you.
Oh my God.
Where will you drink?
I really don't drink much. I don't drink frequently, so I don't know.
But you need a release every once in a while. So where are you going to drink?
I don't know, Robin. As soon as I figure it out, I'll let you know.
Will you smoke weed or
No, I've never done any drugs. I don't do drugs.
Pussy.
All right.
Because you couldn't get more messed up than you on alcohol.
I mean, it's just so great. He's the office drunk. I never would have picked him.
Say what you just said. Say what you just said.
I want Empire State of Mind, bitches.
Off the record. Off the record. Come on.
Off the record, I want Empire State of Mind. Sal, I want Empire State of fucking mind. Yeah, fuck
Fuck him! Hey, John Lieberman, what do you think of Jameson liquor?
Never heard of it. You fucking pieces. I'll kill you. Are we playing Empire State of Mind or not? Does this guy have a fucking... I asked for I did. I asked for Empire State of Mind.
Who would have thought John Lieberman would be the fun guy at the party?
Who would have thought he knows anything about Jay-Z?
Yeah.
You look at this guy.
It's weird.
You were doing so well after the Howard Stern show. What happened?
I want to come to
Not that far off.
You know, we want to help
my
you.
goodness.
Me?
You're going to be okay? Are you going home?
Miss Ham?
All right. What?
Well, John, there's still a little way to go.
No, I was
before you
just
like
going to
that.
say, you know what? The truth is, too, outside of here, I deal with a lot of families of missing and murdered kids, and maybe this is my release a little bit. I mean, Shuli knows. I work very hard, so that's all I'm saying.
Right out. You know, in the newsroom. He always,
I work real hard.
Because he was overseas in Iraq and I think Afghanistan. He did like some war coverage. So
We're
he's
looking
like
at a
still
little-
shell-shocked from it. So in the newsroom, anytime you ask him a question and he has his headphones on, he doesn't hear you and he freaks out when he calls. So I go, John, did you get that story? And I'll say here, and he's like spinning around me. So I have an air horn in my desk drawer that I keep, and every now and then I shoot it off in the newsroom just to watch if his feet are up on his desk.
What a newsroom it is. I mean, between Lisa and John Lieberman, Shuli.
When I was in Iraq, I got horribly close to being blown up with an IED. It's 100% true. 2004, the vehicles, 3 vehicles in front of us, which was a New York Times vehicle, an IED exploded. I was within... Will you stop? This is serious. I know you've never done a serious day of work, but I have.
Is it true you were drunk during that?
No, I never drink when I work. Yeah, it's real funny when people are getting blown up with IEDs. So I still hear those things go off sometimes in my head.
Oh, now he's walking out.
All right, we're going to take a break. Congratulations on your wedding. And we'll be back right after these words.
So rich.
So great.
Getting married, planning a wedding, it's stressful on its own, regardless of guest lists and all the things that come with it. You have another layer added on top of your big day because it's the Howard Stern show, and some of the people around here are not exactly normal or level-headed at all times.
Add alcohol into the mix.
Exactly. So what are your thoughts about the overall behavior of your guests, specifically your coworkers?
I have no problem with it because you never want to hear somebody say, man, I was so sober at that wedding. I had a great time. You never hear that. All you hear is, man, I was so fucked up. I think I had a great time or something like that. That's what you want. That's the whole idea of the wedding. You want people to have fun, let loose, and just have a good time. Lieberman was apologetic all day yesterday after the wedding. I didn't care. He was fun. As long as nobody was offended or complained, who cares? I'm glad he had a great time. I'm glad he made an ass out of himself. I'm glad we got it on tape. That's what you want. Like, I'm glad Ronnie made his speech. I actually had, this didn't get out on the air, I had a female MMA fighter there just in case Sal got out of control. I was going to have her beat the shit out of him and drag him in the back and put him to sleep. There was like this really good looking girl, but she was Diesel. And she was told, that's the guy to watch. If he whips his dick out, put him to sleep, take him out. And that was her job for the night, was to follow Sal around and make sure he didn't fuck up.
So you took precautionary steps based on some of the track records
I was
around here.
100%. Look, my family, they don't give a shit. Rachel's family is a little conservative, so I didn't want cocks getting whipped out and Sal making comments about women's tits or anything like that. I didn't want that.
Right.
I wanted people just to have a good, sloppy, drunk, fun time, though. And I think I achieved it. And, you know, Lieberman's tape is evident. And look, we have a new office mess. It's John Lieberman. It's our straight hard edge reporter is a fucking mess when you put a drink in his hand. I love it.
He's become the subject.
You know what he is? He's like, what's that movie with Kim Basinger, Blind Date?
Yeah.
And a drink or two later, and all of a sudden, he's out of control. That's Lieberman. And plus, you put Lieberman and dancing together, you get like the Elaine Seinfeld, like he does like the Elaine shit. He's a wreck, and that was one of the main reasons why I invited him. I was like, Lieberman is a fucking party. He's a party, and I love the guy. And if I have another party, he's the first person getting invited. He's the first guy on that list.
Awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
All right, man.
Mazel.
Yes, Greg.
John, what happened to you at Richie's wedding is something that many people in the workforce experience. I mean, you go to the holiday party, you tie one on, and you wake up the next morning and you don't know what the reaction is going to be like. What was yesterday like for you? Because the wedding was Saturday, now it's Monday. You had a little bit of a day. You had a day to think about it.
I woke up and first thing in the morning was I sent a text to Ronnie, Sal, and Richie and said, and High Pitch Mike, and said, guys, I'm sorry. I didn't want to take the focus away from Rachel and Richie's wedding. That was what I felt worse about, because I didn't want the wedding to turn into something about me. It was to celebrate them. That's what I was most and am most regretful about.
Do you think that occurred? Do you think you overstepped that? Do you think that, or do you think they wrote it off as just a guy who had a drunken good time?
Well, Richie and Rachel say that they wrote it off as a guy that was just having a good time, but I still felt bad about it. They didn't. I mean, they said, they tweeted out, best guest ever, but I felt bad because, it wasn't about me, and it shouldn't have been about me. It was about Richie and Rachel getting married.
I know personally I've said after a drunken night, I'm never going to drink again. That's sort of how you're feeling right now. Do you think you're really going to stick to this, though? I mean, as you mentioned yourself, you like to blow off steam every once in a while.
Yeah, I mean, I have a problem with that. I have a problem with needing to blow off steam occasionally, normally once every couple months. And so at this point, I say I'm not going to drink again. You'll probably pull this tape in 2 years and see that I didn't hold true to that. But, I'm going to give it a break because, I don't like the way that I sounded in those clips.
I did.
Thank you.
John, the other thing I wanted to ask you about is the fact that you sort of went off on your coworker. And now you're hearing
No,
this.
I don't think I went off on my coworker. They were...
Oh my God, Beyonce might be pregnant again.
Sorry, I'm done. Go ahead. Here's why I didn't go off on my coworker. This place is about honest.
Mohan got arrested too late.
This place is about honesty. Everybody prides himself on being honest. I didn't say anything that I haven't either said to Lisa before or has been said on the air before. I mean, she reads the post. Dude, stop it.
We're in a war zone, John.
Stop, quick.
Greg, I gotta be honest, man. I've never worked at a place like this, and
Sorry.
Here's why I'm most mad at myself.
Sorry, that's my minigun.
Here's why I'm most mad at myself, seriously, is that I think I'm a pretty intelligent guy, but yet I continually forget where I work. And that's really my major problem. I continually forget that I work. Despite being what I think is an intelligent person, I continually forget where I work. That I work at the Stern Show. That everything's under the microscope. And that's how I make my living around here, is by scrutinizing everybody else. Dude! Greg, back to your question. I was just being honest on the air. Lisa knows it bothers the shit out of me when she reads me the post every morning. This place is about honesty, and I'm not going to go in there and lie. I could have easily gone on the air and, I don't know, said I didn't say those things. I don't know what I would have done, but I expect everybody else to be truthful with me, so I'm truthful. It bothers me when Lisa reads me the post, and since we hear about everything else in Lisa's life in the past year or so since I've worked here, we've never heard any Lisa sex stories.
Ronnie.
Yeah.
You're loving life right now.
Why?
Because Lieberman made an ass out of himself.
Good.
That's
about time somebody else did.
Well, that's been your nemesis over the past few months.
What are you talking about?
Fair to say?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, he's reported on your pace car. He's pissed you off a few times.
Yeah.
So you've got to be loving this.
I love it. I love it when somebody else becomes Ronnie.
Is it interesting? Is it almost like an out-of-body experience to see what other people are often seeing you doing?
I guess so, man. It was a mess. He was a mess. It was enjoyable.
Does today mark the end of your poetry career? I mean,
No, absolutely not. I don't care what he says. No.
So you think you really wrote some?
I like my poem. I don't care what he
good
thinks.
prose. Do you
Not
think
my problem.
maybe you
Not my problem.
shouldn't have made it so literal?
I don't care, dude. I said, I will continue to write. When duty calls, I will write. They asked me to do it, I did it. I'll do it again.
This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John Hyde and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
Hey, it's Gary Dell'Abate, Baba Booey. On Monday's wrap-up show, we talked about how Howard was really bummed out that because of the storm, his parents had to stay at his house all weekend. And Scott DePace and I sort of sympathized with him about what it's like to have relatives overstay their welcome. Here's what happened.
Off the politics for a second, with Gary now in here, and talk more about what Howard's going through, because he's got his mom, his dad, his sister all in his house, and he's offering to blow LIPA to get the power back on.
And I've been working hard. I've been talking to people. I got to lay really low because, I don't want to get people in trouble, but, they're trying, but it may be a while.
Isn't this wrong?
Of course. Well, it's not wrong to me. I got a boss who needs something, and I need to get it done. That's all I give a shit about.
Yeah, but what about the poor old lady who lives 3 blocks away?
I got a boss who needs to get something done.
So if somebody comes to fix something at your house, but your neighbor needs it more, are you going to send them their way and wait your turn?
No, but if my neighbor was scheduled to get it done and I can somehow use influence to get it done at my house first, that's wrong.
Are tempers and tensions running high, Gary, around just in general in your neighborhood? And
I was telling John, Lucas and I went out to get gas on Friday, and it was like, early in the day, and he just said to me without any provocation, he goes, Dad, man, everybody's really tense because you could just feel it. First of all, our block has never been that crowded at 11 o'clock on a Friday morning. The cops are out everywhere because there's like 10 gas stations within a quarter mile of each other. But yes, tensions are high.
How difficult is it Howard's dealing with a couple things right now. Some stuff as small as like, he sees the newspaper after his dad went through it and his dad's like, you could throw him out. He's like, wait, you see the paper and it's all crumbled and you want it clean. But the other thing is ultimately, he's trying to get his parents into a condo or into a place that he thinks they would benefit more, but they don't want to go anywhere. And it's not an easy conversation to have.
It's a tough thing because they, older people have a system and a routine, and they don't like to mess with that routine. I get that. Mary said to me, wouldn't it suck if we were old to be going through this? And I said, because I could not get my internet back till like late last night. And I said, no, because if I'm old, I don't really have a job, so I don't give a shit whether I'm on the internet. Like, I'm struggling to get on so I can do work.
I think that's like, for them, they think that's the beginning of the end. Your kid is putting you off into a home, and,
I had this conversation, I talked about this in my book, but with both my parents, I tried to get them to turn their money over to the kids, which is a common thing before the 5-year look-back rule. And I talked to a couple of my friends about it. They went to their parents, and one of my friends came back to me, and he said his father glared at him, and he goes, so wait a minute, let me get this right. You're going to take my fucking money, and when I want money, I got to come and see you? And it was like, but at the end of the day, you're just trying to do the right thing for your parents and for their kids.
Yeah, that is weird, though.
Howard also mentioned Beth offering to take in one of his parents down the road, and Howard was like, that's grounds for divorce. And Howard loves his parents more than anything. Of
course.
But there's no one who can get on your nerves more than your parents because you're really treating them like your kids at this point.
I saw one of my neighbors that I was using internet at their house, and I saw them getting like a little flustered with their parents. I never saw them get like that before. But of course, your parents can... I'm like really nice, and I'll go to my mother, like, Mom, why are you giving me shit? Because it's your mom. That's what they do.
Greg in Boston, you're on the wrap-up show.
Good morning, guys. Thanks for taking my call. Love the show as usual. 2 quick things I wanted to hit on real quick. I didn't hear any mention of Howard's house in the Hamptons. Did he get any damage down there at all? Or I didn't. He said it. Spoke about it. I missed it.
I think I saw a note from Beth. I think I saw a note from Beth. I think it was fairly minimal. Nothing house damage. Maybe some trees or stuff, but nothing major.
No, he's lucky. I know he's close to the water. My other quick thing is, with all of his dough, why does he not put in one of those whole house generators that goes in your backyard? It's fueled by natural gas.
He talked about that a little bit today.
Why doesn't who put it in?
He's saying, why doesn't Howard put a generator in his parents' house?
Or his parents, yeah. I mean, those
He
things
can't
are
get
awesome.
he can't get his dad to take a TiVo.
No, they
I'm
they
sure
don't
he
have
said-
natural gas, he said there. So that was the
I don't have
one-
natural gas either.
And then the propane thing, he said they weren't, I don't know, they weren't into the idea.
Yeah. I bet they'd be into it now. No, it's one of those things where the generator thing for a lot of my neighbors was like, oh, it's such a pain in the ass. And now when I built my house, I put in a whole house generator. I was the only one in the neighborhood with it. I don't think there's one person in my neighborhood without some form of a generator, whether it's the gas one you drag out.
How big's your propane tank? Is it?
It's underground. When I built the house, I put one
okay.
underground. I think it's 300 gallons.
You have a generator?
I do. I just have a portable one, but finding gas for that was just as much of a misery. It was a pain in the ass.
Yeah, the interesting conversation I had with Lucas when he was talking about how on edge people were, we talked about, it reminded us of that. Remember that Twilight Zone episode where they thought the aliens were coming and all the neighbors were like ganging up on each other?
Oh, Maple Street, great episode.
It started to feel like our neighborhood was great, but when you went out to the outside of your neighborhood, it started to feel like that. The people online are angry and it was weird.
How do you think Howard's holding up after the weekend with his parents?
It's a lot to deal with. It's a lot. I mean, Mary and I have had, those, have you never had relatives over your house for a sustained period of time and you love them, and when they leave, you let out a huge sigh of relief and you're like, I love them, but Jesus, I just need my house back. Everyone's shaking their head, but
yeah.
nobody's saying
I was just going to say
It's
that's
hard to
what
talk about.
family's all about, for better.
And you love to help them, and you love that they're there, and you're like, I'm glad, God, I'm glad they came, but God,
I have an in-law come to my house every year for about 2.5 weeks, where my wife goes away, and
What do you mean?
It's hard.
Wait, your wife leaves when the relative comes?
Well, in other words, the in-law is there to take place of my wife.
I see.
For
I
the
see.
kids, help me out a little bit.
Right.
And
You're not a big fan?
I am. Yes, I am. But it gets hard.
It fucks with your routine.
Yeah. I find I keep escaping and leaving and just, I'm going to go down to the store. And,
You know who's great? You know whose routine it didn't fuck with? Starting John told a great story on the air how his mother-in-law was staying with him for a week, and she walked in and caught him jerking off. I'm like, in an apartment, in a small New York City apartment. I'm like, you can't not jerk off for 3 days while your mother-in-law's
I
there?
would have to divorce immediately, so I would never have to look at her again.
Hey everybody, it's Sal Governale, and on Tuesday's wrap-up show we discussed why I was voting for Romney. You're going to find it to be brilliant because I am a genius on this show. We also discussed Sour Shoe's great appearance on the show and all the crazy things that went down that day, so check it out.
Sal Governale now joining us on the wrap-up show, along with Sour Shoes and Ronnie. And as I'm reading that ad, Sour comes over and starts taking stuff out of this lunchbox and giving it to Sal. Sal, what did he give you?
He just gave me a whole shitload of Kiss cassettes. Kiss Destroyer,
Where's the
Kiss Dynasty.
VHS tapes?
I said, what are you going to do with
Beta.
them?
Throw them in the garbage.
Oh, that's not nice.
Is this a gift, or were you just trying to impress me with this?
I was trying to impress you.
Oh, okay.
Do you want
it was very nice, but I mean, what am I going to do with old cassettes?
I know exactly what you do. You go down to Astor Place, you throw them on a blanket, you sell them for a nickel a piece.
Sour, do you want these back, or are these a gift?
Well, you could keep them if you want.
Are they a gift? Well, that's very nice of you. You know what the fun thing is? They smell.
I'll give them back to the guy. They're in his lunchbox.
I know, but they smell really bad.
What do they smell like?
Like, you ever go, remember as a kid when you went into your friend's house for the first time and it was a smell you'll never forget? Everybody has that house. It smells like that house. It's just...
Yeah, old people smell.
Yeah, old people, liverwurst, newspapers, cheese. This is... Yeah.
Well, it was in a lunchbox.
I've touched some crazy things. I touch these cassettes. I want to boil my hands.
Sal,
I'm not kidding.
I got to ask you, because we know what happened 4 years ago. You said that you voted for Obama, then later we found out you didn't vote at all. Are you going to vote this year?
I am definitely going to vote this year.
And who are you voting for?
Well, I am voting for Romney.
Really?
Yes.
Why?
Well, I look at it this way. Obama did a great job, and Romney's going to, I guess, will do
You're the only person voting for Romney that thinks Obama did a great job.
Well, he did a great job, and I think whoever goes in there, I mean, he did a pretty good job. He killed Bin Laden and all that other stuff. But the thing is this. We live in a world of bullshit, and to me, the man with the biggest line of bullshit wins. The country really doesn't change that much drastically, maybe in little bits and pieces. So be it. Nothing's really going to change. Nothing is going to affect, I think, my bottom line, or most of us for that matter. So I want to vote for somebody, and this might be a little odd, where we can have fun with it. Like, I love the Romney impersonator. I want to continue doing Romney jokes. Saturday Night Live totally buckled down on Obama. Nobody does Obama jokes, maybe because he's African-American, it's a sensitive issue. I get it. But with Romney, just like Bush, we can have a fucking field day. I want to keep this Romney impersonator going. I want to see Romney SNL skits. Nobody's afraid to make fun of the dopey old white man. So, you know what? If we're going to live in a world of politics, let's at least laugh about it.
So let me get this straight, because it doesn't really matter who wins. You're going with Romney because he's easier to make fun of.
Absolutely.
So
lots of comedic content there.
So it's for the sake of the show.
Yeah, sake of the show, sake of entertainment. It's funny. Everybody had a field day with Bush. Nobody did anything with Obama.
That's so not true, by the way.
Well, they talked about it, too, in the news. They had to be very, very careful about certain things.
There's been like 3 different guys on Saturday Night Live who have done Obama. They do Obama every week.
Do you feel like you have to be careful with Obama?
I think you have to be careful in this day and age with anything.
Well, if you didn't have to be careful, give me one of your best jokes.
I wouldn't have one. I really don't. I mean,
you have one.
Somebody one time somebody referred to one time in the Post, I believe they referred to Obama as a monkey, and there was an uproar about that. That Al Sharpton came forward and did his typical march and all that other stuff that comes with it.
I think that's when anytime you refer to any black person as a monkey, there's an uproar, not just the president.
But why is there an uproar about calling you a monkey?
I could sit here and explain it to you, but I don't believe that I can't believe I have to explain it to you.
Well, no, I'm saying that monkey is just a derogatory term to call somebody no matter who you are, whether you're white or black.
Don't you think black people got that term a lot more than white people?
Absolutely.
And so that's why.
I know that, but you should still be offended to be called a monkey.
I am.
Okay, well, there you go. So I think it works on both sides.
I don't even know what you just said.
I don't either, but I'll cut it. The other thing that I noticed today between you, Gary, sitting next to Sour Shoes is he sounds a lot more like you in his real voice, and maybe that helps with the impression.
I thought so, too. When I heard him speaking, he's got a lot more of my accent. He's got a little bit of my accent, so I think it's easier for him to turn it on. And a little bit of my tone of voice when you're just being yourself.
Yeah. Well, remember when Robin was saying to try to mimic someone so you could be somewhat normal?
Mm-hmm.
So about 3 months ago, because I talked to Vinny a lot, I was telling Vinny, maybe I'll just do this voice because it's somewhat normal. And that way I can get my point across.
So the voice you're talking in right now isn't necessarily your voice?
No, because I think my regular voice is higher, right? And it kind of annoys me.
Well, wouldn't you know your own voice?
I don't know.
I think right now you're speaking.
Dude, he doesn't even know his own self. How's he going to know his own voice?
It's like asking Sybil, who are you?
Now, let me ask you something, Gary. You're pretty good with this. Do you think that something happened traumatically in Sour Shoes' life that he constantly uses these voices, almost like somebody with multiple personalities, and he's kind of shying away and hiding who he really is? So he uses this stuff as a guise?
Yes, I think that he's not dealing with who he really is. There's definitely a like a Peter Pan thing going on. Like he's very juvenile,
right?
And he can, if you ever try to have a serious conversation with him, even when we talked on the phone, he'll go to a voice. Right. Although I was able to, I used to have pretty normal conversations with him.
But it always winds up at the end changing back to the
Now,
voice.
Sour, do you change your voice because you are somewhat ashamed of who you really are, or you can't identify with who you are because of a traumatic experience?
That might be a little bit too extreme. I think it's more habitual at this point.
Well, how long have you been doing it? Like, were you doing this, seriously, were you doing this when you were 12?
Possibly, yeah.
Were you doing it at Pepperdine?
Yeah. At St. John's and Pepperdine.
This morning when you came in, Howard and Rob were commenting on your energy and like you kind of got off to a slow start. I think by the end you definitely hit your stride. But did you feel off your game at all today?
Ronnie and I were talking, and Scott and I talk every day on the phone pretty much, and he gives me some ideas. And I was talking to Ronnie about it. It seems kind of I was kind of professional today here real early. So maybe almost that it was kind of too normal, whereas the last time I was more thrown in.
You also said that you had this penthouse pet come at you in a nurse's outfit, gorgeous girl coming on to you real hard, but you said you're more interested in Lisa G.
Yeah, it was like all too much. It was too much there. But when I stepped away and was back to where I was at the keyboards and the instruments, it was almost like I was watching it. So then I started to get more excited.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
I'll tell you.
Like when
I'll tell you what he means.
When her stories, when she started to talk the way she talked, and then I was starting to envision like Lisa being there watching her. Like I started to get excited.
What were you going to say, Ron?
When she was telling all those stories about getting fucked in the ass with the 12-inch dick and the whole deal about Woo Kid. And, this guy was in another world. He never moved. He didn't make a noise. He was like...
And I was picturing what she did to
He
had
was
just
like
done to me.
a guy jerking off in one of the booths like Sal does. You could see it in his face that he was going to blow a load.
Were you were picturing it in your mind as it was
and
going
then
on?
I was coupling it what she did to me 5 minutes earlier.
Now, Ronnie, what did you think of Alexis, all that ass play talk? I know you're a pro when it comes
Dude,
to
man,
that.
she's a fun girl, man. I'd love to have her in my bed for a few hours.
Did you learn anything from what she had to say, or is that just...
No. But I know she's a fun girl.
Did it sound like she did anything out of the ordinary?
No. Sounds like fun. Sounds cool to me.
What was going on?
I'm in.
What was going on in your mind during this part of the interview?
I was
Sounds like you were on the
listening
same.
too, man. I was almost in the same boat with him, but I was too busy watching him. He was fogging over. It was insane. If you go back and look at the Howard TV cameras of the footage, you look at his face, man. It was like a kid just about ready to blow his load when he's in. We used to have a guy in high school who used to sit in the back of the classroom, and he used to jerk off in his desk, and he used to stare at the girls' legs. It was miniskirt time back then, like it is now.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, he had that same look on his face that this kid used to have before he blew his load in his desk.
One thing she did was she started to cross her legs, and it was kind of like she wasn't as open, and I kind of liked that better.
She's playing hard to get.
Yeah, she had her in heels like that.
Well, you should have
You
directed
sure she
her.
just
Dude.
wasn't clenching up her ass cheeks, keeping jizz up her butthole?
Dude, you should have directed her then and tell her what you wanted. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When you was by the couch with her,
Yeah.
you should have said, like, let's slow down a little bit, do it a little easier. Don't jump all over me like that. You probably would have blown your load then.
But then again, that helped me later on in the interview because then I was coupling what she did to me there. It was just at the moment, it's hard for me to grasp what's happening. But then when I look back and lament, and then
Now, will you take this home with you and masturbate to it?
I'll try to work it into a dream overnight.
He doesn't jerk
The
off.
Weaver,
Yeah.
the Dream Weaver, Gary Wright.
Well, Sour, is that what's appealing about Lisa to
Yeah,
you?
and she plays a part in that too today. I'm picturing her.
She's the nightmare.
Watching me and kind of putting me down a little.
Well, no, I mean more like you said when Alexis crossed her legs. That was more of a turn on to you
Then
because
when she first walked in, and
right. And
had it
Lisa's
open.
sort of conservative, so I wonder if that's what
That's
appeals
part
to
of
you.
it, yeah.
Because Ronnie's into Lisa too, but not for that reason. I don't think.
I'm into it for that hotel room.
Did you see the facial resemblance? Did you see the
Of Lisa and Ronnie?
What? Wait.
The Olsen girls and the Alexis a little bit, just in the face.
Not really.
No.
Nah,
Maybe
I
that had something to do with it.
I saw those big red lips around your dick. That's what I saw.
Jesus.
That's when Ronnie came.
On Wednesday's wrap-up show, well, Obama is president again. Some people on this show, namely Scott DePace, voted for Mitt Romney, and it may be an understatement saying that he wasn't very happy with the results. He tried to explain himself, and that made for a very good show.
How late did you guys stay up for the election results last night?
10:30. I stayed up till 10:30. I was fairly confident when I went to bed. It's those TV stations. They have to keep you hooked in. So at 9:10, they're like, "Oh, this is going to go all night. You can't let go." And then by 9:45, it had completely changed. It looked like it wasn't going to be as close an election. But yeah, about 10:30.
Yeah, I went to bed a little before 10, and I had a feeling the way it was going to turn out. How about you, Will?
8:15.
Oh, that's your usual bedtime, though.
I'm not staying up for that. You know what? The answer's still going to be the same in the morning.
I did get up this morning, and I keep an iPad on my vanity, and while I brush my teeth, I sort of just look at the headlines, and I was so afraid. When you play fantasy football and you're way ahead and you have to go to bed, you get up the next day, and then somebody scored a shitload of points in the second half. I was so afraid that it was going to be, Romney won Florida, Ohio, and this and that. And I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, I don't want to get too political here on this show, but Will and I were talking a little bit, and I mean, the Republican Party, this is it. They're not going to be able to carry an election without having some support of different groups, and there's going to be a split or something's got to happen.
Well, you put it a much better way. Somebody said DePace is the last of a dying breed. An older white guy. There's lots of white people, and they're getting older, but I think their attitudes are changing, and there's much more diversity in this country. This country isn't getting whiter; it's getting more diverse.
I didn't see Scott. How was he today?
Not happy.
He was pissy. We made a bet. We made like $100 bet on the election 2 years ago, actually. And, I won today, and he threw the money on the ground. He's like, go pick it up, boy.
It was like the end
like,
of...
Fuck you. I'm not picking up your fucking...
It was like the end of 8 Mile. He came in and just dropped
Exactly. It was just like, I'm not going to grovel in front of you.
So he's not ready to embrace the country and move on after...
No, he'll be angry as ever, and we'll have to listen to his obnoxious rants every day.
Yeah, the thing that I don't understand with him especially, which Howard sort of addressed today, is, and I even tweeted this out the other day, it's like, listen, of course I'm voting for Obama. If Romney wins... He's my president. He's president of the United States, and I'll give him every opportunity until it doesn't work. But this is like, DePace already, that's it. The next 4 years are a wash. I don't support him. We're going to do everything we can to stop him. How are you going to get anything done?
An angry Scott DePace now joining us.
Before you guys start crowing too much, Republican Party is not dead.
We're not crowing.
Just in case. Oh, yeah, you're going, the Republican Party is dead. All white guys. 48% of the country voted like me. It wasn't a big deal.
But
it's very close, Gary.
I'm saying that if you brought more diversity to the party, you think you'd have a better chance of winning?
Well, we don't buy votes. We earn them through correct policy.
But I don't understand what that means when you say buy votes.
I could get diversity. Let me just start offering things to everyone.
Yeah.
Right?
Somewhat.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Wait.
Hold on.
Just like I said,
you mean be
I told
inclusive?
Will this before.
Be inclusive?
No, that's not inclusive. I told Will this before. In my high school, the guy was running for president, and he said, "All right, you vote for me. I'm going to get you a free day off of school." Everyone voted for me. Got 98% of the vote. He wasn't able to get the free day off from school.
That is the most ridiculous example ever.
It's a great analogy because basically Romney was right talking about the 47%. It's not exactly accurate, but when you're giving away things to all these people,
Army vets, all those suckers.
But see,
suckers
again,
off the system.
I'm not saying it's exactly.
Hold on,
I'm just
old
simply,
people.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, Scott.
Yeah,
you look like you want to punch somebody.
I do.
Right now.
I do.
Why? Why are you? What's angering you?
It was it's just. I don't know.
Were you up
in the country?
Were you up all night? Did you wait
until...
No.
No. I turned it off.
Is Obama your president? Do you support Obama as your president?
Of course he's my president.
But do you support him?
Do I support his ideas? No.
No, do you support him? In other words, if he tries to get...
What, I'm a jockstrap? What do you mean, support his balls? No, I don't support his policies.
But you couldn't even give him credit for doing the right thing during the hurricane. Even that bothers you.
More than anything there, I'm putting out the hypocrisy. That when Katrina hit, the media was all over Bush like he had just he created the damn hurricane. Now with this thing, it's Obama gets his ass lathered, and it's his bullshit.
But you understand
it's bullshit. It's no better now.
Do you understand that
and that's 4 years after the fact.
You understand the grief that they gave George Bush was that he was slow to deal with the hurricane.
It's because he didn't land on the ground. He flew over. That was a big fucking thing.
No, but he was slow to deal with it.
People were on their roofs. They had to first get people in the safe. It wasn't easy. It wasn't the same fucking thing.
But again, I don't want to fight. It's not something to yell about. Every time I bring up something about Obama, you go, well, you did this, you did that. I'm saying, did Obama do a good job? This is the most minuscule.
I'm telling you, no. I don't. Listen.
Then you don't support him. And you might as well be honest and say it. You might as well say there's nothing he can do that I will like.
I don't understand what that means, support him. Do I wish the country is on a correct... Yes, if that's what you mean by support, yes, I want the country to do better. I want unemployment to go down.
Is there any idea...
But do I believe that his ideas are going to get us there? No.
Scott,
and I'm pissed off the country would vote for a guy after these last 4 years have been so shit.
So what you're saying... Hold on, just last thing. So what you're saying is...
Try to keep your comments to yourself.
No, what you're saying is for the next 4 years, you will support anything that will stop or hinder Obama from getting any of his ideas done.
Because that's sort of what I'm not in Congress, Gary. I'm not going to.
But you will support people in Congress that will do that.
Absolutely. If someone says we want to create, for example, another Obamacare, yeah, I support them.
Hey, by the way, I meant to ask you, how has Obamacare affected you specifically?
Okay, so far. It is not enacted yet, but it starts this year.
Well, sure.
Okay. There's very few provisions have been enacted so far.
So how is it going to hurt you? I want to know.
It is going to hurt me in thousands of ways. One, I think it's going to hurt this whole country with.
I didn't ask. I'm talking about you, Scott DePace. How is it going to hurt you, Scott DePace?
Allow me to tell you how the economy works. When the whole economy
I asked about
goes
you,
down,
it's
that
a very
affects
simple
me,
question.
Gary.
No.
I'm answering you. You won't listen to me. If the economy is bad everywhere,
I understand that.
I get affected.
I'll take that into account. But specifically, specifically Obamacare.
Next, there are tax increases.
How is it going to affect you on a very personal level, specifically, not as a whole
telling
country?
you, and you're not listening. Open your fucking ears. There are tax increases.
I don't
that
believe
will
there's tax
affect me.
increases for you.
Yes,
That's right.
there
I
are.
don't want to get too wonky.
Yes,
with it,
there
but
are.
No, there aren't.
Yes, there are.
No, there aren't.
Yes, there are.
Well,
you don't know what you're fucking talking
Yes,
about.
I do know what I'm talking about. I can tell you
Thirdly,
exactly what it is, but I
I'll
don't think it's
prove
very
it to you.
interesting to the crowd.
I'll
to
prove
this
it to you
audience.
later.
Sit there, pal, you pussy. You lost. Shut up.
I find that when anyone yells about Obamacare and you ask them how it affects them personally, they can't answer the question.
And lastly, I believe that there's an underlying thing to this whole thing where when people do not have to support themselves, when people do not have to be responsible, that's a bad issue. When you can start force feeding people and giving them their own policies, instead they go out, buy their fucking iPhones and their cars and whatever the fuck else they want to buy. It's not a very sexy purchase, buying insurance. Instead, they buy the other shit. And when you do that, that's a bad thing. Lastly,
but you still haven't answered the
believe-
question.
Lastly, Gary, if you're not understanding how this applies to me, and then lastly,
I'm asking,
I believe
how is
that
it going to come out of your pocket specifically?
I told you taxes. Lastly, I believe that overall the government, when you get control of people's health care, you're going to start putting all sorts of legislations on top of them, just like things like Bloomberg and his salt thing with his soda
But
ban.
again, you're guessing.
Once the government,
You're guessing.
No,
I'm saying
I'm smart enough to know. Once the government is in control
Smarter than everyone else
of
in the
our
room.
insurance policy, they're going to do things like Will agrees with, that if you're too heavy, they're going to tax you more. If I smoke cigars, I'm going to have to pay more. And it's going to be a slippery slope where when the government is in charge of us,
Republicans love to use that broccoli example, like they're going to, that everyone's going to be forced to eat broccoli, but it's ridiculous.
I want to let the
extreme,
record show
but
that he
still.
has not answered the question.
I've answered it.
He has
Gary.
not.
Taxes.
Do you feel
taxes?
Do you
taxes.
feel,
But it hasn't happened.
Your answer is
I told
taxes.
you it doesn't start until next year.
Scott.
It starts this year, and then next year's taxes will be on there.
Scott, over here.
That is accurate.
Scott.
There are
Will.
parts of the program that
You're
are already
wrong.
in place. Absolutely. Right
But the
now.
taxes
If
haven't
you're-
been implemented
You can stay
yet.
on your parents'
The
insurance
taxes-
until you're 26 years
It
old,
will.
right?
But the taxes have not been implemented yet.
Taxes. Taxes.
That's first. The taxes have
All right.
not been implemented.
Everybody
yet.
shut up.
Give John the show back.
Thank you.
Hold on, give John the
Thank
show
you.
back.
Scott, simple question.
You lost.
Do you think that
all lost.
when Christie took that picture with Obama, that the election was basically over at that point? Do you think it had that much of an effect?
No, I don't think it.
So why
it
didn't
helped.
Romney win?
I think he won because a lot of people are on the. Listen, there's a lot of people who look at who voted for him. A lot of the cities, a lot of the suburbs did not. Right?
That's code for minority.
Yeah.
Well, you call it what it is, but
I think you just did.
You just did.
I don't think you're going to win an election anymore without attracting any Hispanic votes. And if your idea of immigration policy is, say, what is it, voluntary deportation, then, I mean, you're not talking to people. You're not talking to people in a realistic way, and that's why you're not going to win an
Yeah, the
election
Latino
anymore.
issue was
I'm going to
immigration,
win.
not
I'm
handouts.
going to run and just offer everyone $1 million.
But
And
that's not what happened.
What the fuck?
Meanwhile, I'm looking at her like she's a train wreck.
But she gets stared at, and she thinks it's for the right reason.
Oh, Yeah.
It's like, you got to know your limitations, It's like me. I don't ever not have a shirt on.
Yeah, right. I see guys walking around Manhattan in a hot summer day. They got their shirt off. They got bellies and breasts. And I'm going, man, what? Like part of me says, hey, God bless them. They don't care what anybody thinks. And the other part of me is saying, don't you see what you look
What
like?
about what I think?
Yeah,
Well,
cover
yeah,
up.
you got to look at it. They're not even looking.
Well, in Germany, that's the other thing. They all sunbathe nude, no matter what you look like. And it's never the good-looking people. It's always these big, fat guys
That's true.
who own, like, a machine shop.
And they're wearing Speedos if they wear anything at all.
Well, they don't wear a thing. There's Rhine
boy.
River. They sunbathe on the Rhine River.
Get back to banging the chick, though. Nobody wants to hear about guys naked.
You started it.
So
No, this was like these clubs over there are open late, and it was walking distance to the hotel.
had she seen you on the movie set? Or she knew you were in the movie?
But she knew. This was, I'm telling you, talk about stuff that never happens to me. This was 5 hours after I landed there. I got there. It was nighttime. We all went out. And
one-nighter.
They knew about the movie, yeah.
If it's the little town, this is probably the biggest thing
They
that's
all
happening
knew about
there.
the movie. That's the thing. So we
Yeah.
had this table. We were sitting, and they were all just, and I made her let it slip that I could have got her in the movie. 'Cause they were looking for
Oh,
a
really?
Swedish bikini team where they were hiring chicks.
So you said something like, oh, maybe I could get you in the movie.
Yeah, I said, I'm acting in the movie, and, I pretended like I knew Cuba really good.
Right.
Me and Cuba.
Cube.
You're telling Cuba
Cubes,
stories?
Who on that? Ice Cube or Cuba Gooding? Ice Cube or Ice Tea?
Meanwhile, he's nowhere around, and I just...
Where is the Negro actor? Yeah, where's the Schwarzer?
You know that.
Schwarzer movie? I don't want to be in it. Yeah. I mean, the Schwarzers are taking over. The Schwarzers. Oh, the Jews and the Schwarzers run the whole thing. I can't get into the movie.
That's right. And all these guys they're all Jewish.
Are you a Schwarzer, R.D.? No, honey, I'm the other thing. Oy vey, I head for the hills.
I'm just as good as a Schwarzer. Don't worry about it.
Schwarzer.
I'm as good as a Schwarzer. I'm speaking in your native tongue. I know you want a Schwarzer.
How could you be in a Schwarzer movie?
You will be Schwarzer?
How you be in Schwarzer movie?
You are a Jew.
Yeah,
That's
what's wrong with you in Schwarzer movie?
Are you Jew? Are you Jew from show business?
Hitler was right.
All right, so I can't believe they're shooting a Schwarzer movie in Germany.
Ooh, our Germany is all soiled.
Und Fatherland.
And that's how they still really think.
Yeah.
Like you could just tell over there that they're not having any of the Jews.
Right. Oh, no, as a matter of fact, they interview them. They're like, we don't know anyone who really worked for Hitler. It's all, that's all in the past.
No, my father didn't do that. He was in jail.
Yeah.
He was locked up.
He was trying to free the Jews. Yeah, Hitler who? So then
I would have said anything during sex. But
then
never happened, baby.
But then I'm watching some piece in like the 60 Minutes, and they're like talking about how there's like 3 Jews living in Germany now.
There's like something like they were telling us the figure there. It's something like 30,000.
Yeah, and they all get beat up still too.
Yeah, what are they doing there?
I don't know. They're masochists. All right, so you get the German broad. You tell her possibly you could get her in the movie.
Well, we started dancing, and I suck at dancing.
I wouldn't dance.
It's only
You had to dance?
Well, she was dancing. Like hot chicks. That's the other thing about hot chicks. They think you're boring if you don't dance.
Honey, you're the George Clooney of Germany. Get me in the Schwarzer movie.
Right, exactly. I told her I told her that Norm was like Friends, like that type of show.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Tell me what else you do. I'm on a sitcom. What's that? Like Friends?
Yeah, Friends. You
ever see Friends? Yeah.
Friends, yeah.
On Friends? On Friends you're on? Yeah, Friends.
Norm doesn't travel. It's not going out of the country.
Yeah.
No, she's whether she knows about it now, it doesn't bother me.
All right.
I might have done some research. And then you could walk to the hotel. So we walked along like that Rhine River there, and we started making out.
Really?
But the dancing must have been, it's one of those things, if you have videotape of your life, what I look like dancing with this girl must have been just like so awful.
When you're making out with her at the Rhine, you're like, Jesus Christ, some German girl. I'm in town 5 hours. She's already making out with me. She must be doing this with every guy.
I'm telling you, I thought about calling a realtor.
This is going to be a great trip.
Start looking for a Cologne getaway.
Beautiful girl, huh?
Look, for my standards, yeah.
Are you the type that falls in love easily? Like, oh man, she's gonna have sex with me, and you fall right in love.
Yeah, that's always a problem with a hot chick. Not with this one. I don't know. For some
How come you only banged her once?
Well, the next day I had to work.
Right.
And
how do you get rid of her?
Well, I took her number down and I said, someone from casting will probably call you.
You lowlife. I love it.
And she said, casting?
And the Schwarzer?
I said, yeah, like, tool, die, casting.
Did they ever call her, actually? Did she ever get anything going on?
I don't know.
Did you ever talk to anybody
I
about
never
her?
gave the number.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm worried about getting fired myself. I'm not going to bug the casting director.
Right.
Look, man, I got
I banged some German broad.
He's lucky to be there.
I'm just worried about, I just want to know my lines and not piss off Cuba.
So you didn't call her, right?
I didn't call her back.
No.
Because he couldn't make the movie.
I was
thing
only there
happen.
for like 4 days, and then I thought maybe it would get better after that, but that was the only...
Does she seem to like you after you banged her?
I mean, I don't know. Like, all girls... when I have sex with a girl, I tend to be like the only winner in the room.
Right. Did you get her off?
I don't know.
Did she scream? Did she squeal in that German...
She was like making noises.
Yeah.
She just wanted to let you know. Achtung, Joe.
Yeah.
No kidding. No kidding.
I ordered her some room service and stuff. I wasn't a total
Not a
jerk-off
total
about it.
schmuck, right?
Right. You let her eat.
Yeah, I said, look. Yeah.
So what happened when you got her clothes? Like, you got her back? Like, after you start making out with her on the Rhine, what do you say? Let's go back to my room?
I said, well, I'm staying right here. And she goes, this nice hotel, And I'm like, yeah, it's, it was the Hyatt.
Really?
Yeah, the Hyatt. I got a room over there.
Running water.
Great hotel.
Yeah. 2 words, honey, indoor plumbing.
Yeah. So, and you get...
we walked up to the room, and I had a mini bar there, We made some drinks, and we started making out, and, one thing led to another. My socks didn't even come off.
Wow.
Really? Did she take her clothes off herself, or you took them off?
No, I helped her with that.
Nice. Nice body,
Now,
she had a great, she had a great stomach. Like,
what does she do for a living?
She told me that she was
The hooker.
Going to school.
How old is she? 33?
She said she was 20. I don't know.
Student. You think she's a hooker?
Well, I mean, she didn't ask me for any money.
Right.
But,
No, I mean, you got a freebie because you're in the movie.
But
it's legal over
there. Yeah, I did give her that casting.
Hey, you're in the Schwarzer movie.
I did tell her someone from casting from the Schwarzer. I said, look at the...
One of the Schwarzers will call you.
Yeah, some Schwarzer will call you.
Yeah.
It's Schwarzer casting.
Yeah, so then you get her up to the room, and she bangs you real good?
Well,
did she do everything?
She give you oral first?
Yeah, a little bit.
Nice.
And what about the circumcised? Did that freak her out?
Nah, they got a lot of guys circumcised
she
over
seemed
there.
to be able to, adjust to that pretty well.
Yeah. And how tall? Tall chick?
She was about, like 5'8"-ish.
Blonde?
Like that. Yeah, blonde.
Or redhead?
She was a blonde.
Blonde. Yeah. Real German stock.
Like, I'm telling you.
It's a master
The Aryan race. That's
yeah.
It was perfect.
Hitler bred him good, huh?
Right, and I am not the Aryan race.
So what? That's hot. It's hot for you to... You're scum. You're fouling her.
Yeah, exactly.
Evil. If her parents knew, they'd die.
I'm American scum.
But you act like this 20-year-old has seen a lot of penises. I don't know if she'd ever seen.
Oh, jeez, believe me, this girl sounds like she's seen quite a few. Yeah, she's going up to strange guys' hotel rooms.
Right.
This girl's seen... You wear rubber, or you just withdrew?
I didn't have a rubber.
Really?
Oh!
So you think you knocked her up?
Well, look, if I did,
He doesn't care.
I'm not going back to Cologne.
What about the AIDS crisis? It doesn't enter into your mind?
I didn't. I mean, yeah, but
What are you going to do?
It wasn't gay sex. It was regular sex.
You don't think you can get it that way?
No, you probably could,
Yeah, probably.
If you didn't get that, you got mad cow disease.
Right now, my mother's calling every doctor in New Jersey.
Right. So you banged how many times?
Just like once.
Really? I'm surprised.
I was tired and drunk.
He had just gotten off the
Because
plane.
to be honest, when's the last time you got laid?
Before that?
Yeah.
Probably like over a month.
That's what I'm saying. I figured you would have done her a couple of times.
I'm not. Again, I'm sort of a selfish guy in that area.
Did she?
I fell asleep.
Yeah. Did she sleep over?
She stayed till like 6:30 maybe.
She woke up.
Started like 6.
Yeah. How long did you hold out? Did you hold out for like a couple of seconds?
It was like.
Because without a rubber, even, I mean, it feels so good.
1 ounce or 2.
And she didn't care that you weren't wearing a rubber?
You know what? She was pretty drunk, but it never even entered.
No
wow.
conversation. Huh?
Yeah.
No cares in the world. Beautiful.
Maybe she had some sort of
spermicide or something.
Yeah, or like that after.
Well, she probably wants a rich American baby.
Exactly. Well, she's not.
From the Schwarzer movie.
The kid will be American and a baby, but rich.
Now she's going to be waiting for that movie to come out to find out who you are.
Did you withdraw, or did you...
No, yeah.
You did.
Because and then she kind of like finished it for me.
Oh, cool. All right, so you probably didn't knock her up. Maybe there's a chance that you did.
You never know.
Yeah, I know.
But
especially a guy who hasn't been laid in a couple of months.
I could have had a little accident.
Having a German kid would be pretty cool.
Yeah, there you go. Bring her over. Sounds like you're in love.
Yeah. I used to sponsor some kid in Costa Rica.
Yeah, why not sponsor this kid?
This kid would actually be my kid.
So she didn't take your number. You just
No, well, she knew the room I was in and everything.
Right. And she didn't bother you the rest of the time?
Never called.
And she got up and left, and that was it? Kissed you goodbye?
It was almost like a hooker, yeah.
Wow.
You know what? When she does get pregnant, she'll be calling MGM.
Well, the good thing about me, like, I'm so low on the food chain that maybe she met another dude from the movie who was higher up. You know?
Like, probably like the,
like a makeup person.
A Schwarzer from the Schwarzer movie. I hit a home run.
Yeah.
I got the one white guy in the Schwarzer movie.
Right.
So you would never call her or anything?
Well, no, she's in Germany.
That's it.
It's too much cash.
Right. Good for you, bro.
I mean, like I say, man, it's one for the Jews, baby.
There you go.
Screw them.
Artie Lang.
You did.
You're going over, you're getting them back. All right, Artie Lang with some angry sex. You love those stories.
Yeah.
Got to take a break. There's so much to talk about. There's so many people on the phones. We got people coming in here. We're going to be playing Guess the Porn Star, which is going to be fun. Sean and Marlon Wayne's coming in to promote Scary Movie 2. Also, Jimmy Kimmel and Adam Carolla from The Man Show will phone in to say thank you to us because they feel their careers happen because of us. That their show is very much like ours, and that they at least are willing to admit it and say, hey, we want to thank you.
Oh, they're willing to give props.
They are. I can respect that. We'll be back right after these words.
German radio has just announced that Hitler is dead. I repeat that, Hitler is dead.
You are listening to the Howard Stern Show. You're listening to the hero of the black, gay, and lesbian community, Howard Stern.
I don't even know where to begin with today's news. There's so much good comic material that it's hard for me to even know where to begin. Let's see if I can begin here. Maybe I'll start with Paula Poundstone, who, for those of you who don't know, and there's probably a lot of people who don't know who Paula Poundstone is. She's a comic who, as Artie says, used to walk around dressed as Bert Sugar, the boxing commentator.
Yes.
Yeah.
Him or Larry King, she looks like.
Yeah. Paula Poundstone was a comedian who everybody knew was a lesbo. I mean, there was no secret.
Did you know that for a fact?
Oh, please. First of all...
I thought she wasn't with anybody at all.
First of all, she dressed in men's clothing.
Yeah.
I mean, never could wear... Just like Ellen, she can't wear, a dress.
That's
just not her, because she's a man. And also, she did the incredible feat of adopting like 5 kids without any husband.
Yeah, that's a telltale.
A relationship at all. See, I didn't think she was
sexual,
professing any kind of sexuality.
So anyway, first guy, of course, whenever there's tragedy in Hollywood, Ron Zimmerman, faxed me and said...
He's got the hotline.
Yeah, he's like, oh, wow, Paula Poundstone, this is great. But wait, I got to read you his first fax. It was like, I didn't even know, first of all, I didn't even know anything about this.
Right, it just broke, I guess, this morning.
Yeah, so he didn't bother to tell me what she was in trouble for. He just sent me some note like, yeah, finally the world's going to see that no-talent son of a bitch. He was angry about her.
Yeah, just because she was famous.
Yeah, and then he started telling me some of the games he used to play with his kids, because she was arrested for molesting a child under the age of 14.
A girl.
Yeah, of course. A boy.
But it almost sounded like she was in a classroom. There are also
what's
other
going
children
on?
involved. If you play one of those cards over there, that these are the officials telling you exactly what went on with her.
Good, because I need an explanation.
They don't get specific, but these are the charges and what's happening.
It was a girl dressed as a boy.
Yeah.
This arrest was made after a lengthy investigation, which was conducted by the Santa Monica Police Department with cooperation with the Los Angeles County Department of Children and Family Services and the Los Angeles County District Attorney's Office.
Now,
they must have a lot of...
They've been looking for a while, and they cite 2 separate dates that incidents occurred.
Let me see.
She was charged with 3 acts of lewd conduct on a child, a girl under the age of 14. She was also charged with child endangerment on 2 additional girls and 2 boys.
I was like, where was she with all this going on?
Like John Wayne Gacy.
She was orgying.
Oh, my God.
Well,
orgying at the daycare.
She always disturbed me.
Yeah.
So I knew she was guilty of something. I just didn't know what.
funny bit, though, she's doing.
Oh, yeah. This is the first funny thing she's ever done.
It's like an Andy Kaufman thing.
It should be like, you know her style of comedy. Yeah, so I got arrested. It's so ridiculous. I was playing lick ball with the kids. Actually, we play a great game at the house with the kids. It's called Hide the Strap-on Sausage. Or Where's Mommy's Tushy?
Yeah.
Who's got the roofies? Kiss and Make It Better. Never Too Old to Breastfeed is another game we play.
And she's got that Ann Landers kind of thing.
Yeah, she's like, never too old to breastfeed time, kids. This is where a 41-year-old woman breastfeeds her child.
And it always used to disturb me when she'd get on stage and she'd talk about her kids and her animals.
Yeah.
My kids, my animals. We were playing a game last night. Who's got the least amount of hair?
Right.
And the 14-year-old won, but she was cheating because she's 14, of course. And then we played Kiss Mommy Open Mouth.
Oh.
Which is so great.
Hide the tongue.
Hide and peek.
Put on your mustache and go to school, huh?
Here are the following games I play with my foster children. Hide and peek, got your clothes, lick ball, let mommy touch it, hide the strap-on sausage, and can you say mama's giny?
And how did she dress these kids of hers? If they were girls, did she put them in the suit and tie that she wears?
Yeah.
Right. It's a standard for a young girl. Suit and tie, suspenders.
No need for nasty tampons, kids.
Right.
We're women. We should be proud. Mom, we're 12.
Yeah, I would look at her and I go, how is she discussing the facts of life with anybody?
Call me Ema. Now, you pretend I'm Larry King. No, pretend I'm Bert Sugar, kids.
Call me Sugar.
Call me Mr. Sugar.
I'm a crusty old guy.
Ask me who really won the Hagler-Hearns fight, and I'll give you a detailed description of it.
I remember her on some show for a while. I think it was The Tonight Show with Jay Leno.
She would do the correspondence stuff.
Yeah,
right?
he would send her out in the street to interview people, and she'd try to be funny, like running around with a microphone. Ellen DeGeneres was doing it for a while. For a while, all the lesbos were doing it.
Right. It's a good gig for a lesbo.
Yeah.
It's the lesbo spot.
Yeah, they got to run around. I remember Paula Poundstone would be in her suit and tie.
Right.
Yeah.
Because she's a man. And now she's like even getting arrested for man stuff.
Yeah, who ever heard of a woman molesting children?
Well, innocent until proven guilty, Robert.
That's true.
Let's say that.
That is true. But lengthy investigation. Let me say that again.
I can't wait for more details. She, of course, has issued a statement saying she's totally innocent, and her lawyer said it'll all be cleared up.
Yeah, they got it right away. They had a statement ready.
Yeah. They had to break the news.
Must have been on fire.
They had to break the news to the kids listening that Paula was a woman.
That's not Daddy. That's
Right.
Mommy. Mommy's been around.
Yeah, the 14-year-old girl thought she was dating a rich guy.
Right. She's like, hey, wait a second. Aren't you in that Schwarzer movie over in Germany?
She thought she was dating Emu Phillips, only it was going to be Paula Poundstone.
Yeah. Whatever happened to Emo? I don't know. Emo.
She's taking away some of Bert Sugar's action.
Yeah. Where's Mr. Sugar?
I'm here to see Mr. Sugar.
Big fedora.
The tie used to get me. She had that men hate ties.
Paula, I don't think you have one of those. Anyway, so no one's really clear on whether it was...
They have not gotten specific
So it's
about what was done.
Was it even necessarily her own kids?
They have not said whether it's her own kids or somebody else's. They won't be specific about anything.
Oh, they think it might be her kids?
Well, she had a house full of kids.
There's 5 foster children, or 6. They're not even sure how many she has.
She adopted 3, I think,
Yeah.
and then she had a couple more.
How does she walk into an adoption agency dressed like that and get 5 kids?
Yeah, exactly. Do you think she puts on a dress when she goes to get the kids, like to fool them?
Is that going to look right?
She's like,
Come on.
hello. Puts on a female voice and everything. When she gets out, she rips into her suit.
I know.
Come here, kids. It's time to play Kiss Mommy Open Mouth.
I mean, there's nothing feminine or nurturing or anything about her. She's got a house full of kids.
Come on, time to play Never Too Old to Breastfeed.
Right.
Now. Let's go.
People who can't get kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, like us.
Right, I want a kid.
Yeah.
You know,
I think you have one in Germany.
They said the neighbors were in shock because they've been to parties at her house where she's thrown parties for the kids.
Right.
Oh,
They've
that's
seen
nice.
her interact with the kids. Well, it's not when you're watching her that you have a problem.
Yeah.
But they said, oh, she seemed like a wonderful mother.
Can you imagine if I had a kid in California, they would go to no parties. Tommy Lee, Paula Poundstone.
Well, nowadays, if you read the newspaper, it's like you have a choice. I can drown you or I can molest you. Your choice.
What do you want, kid?
Welcome to LA.
What do you want?
Pick a card.
Yeah. Well, anyway,
Pull the molest card.
Yeah.
we're going to follow that case very closely here on the
That's
show.
not
We
Mommy's
will be
fight card.
On top of it.
Yeah, Paula Poundstone arrested. Let me see if I can actually... Do you actually have the charge?
Yeah, the woman just said it. It was in child endangerment and inappropriate touching, I think.
Yeah, well...
Appropriate.
That isn't good for the career. And they got a picture of her dressed in
Lewd acts.
striped jacket and a bow tie.
Yeah, well, did you see the one? She always had some kind of either bow tie or a men's tie, you know, the long one.
She looks like George Raft.
And she actually knew how to tie that tie.
I don't know how to tie
Yeah,
a tie.
really.
Who was that guy, that reporter that we knew at NBC used to wear the bow tie all the time? Remember?
Oh, Chauncey.
Chauncey.
Yeah.
Chauncey Howell. Shouldn't say Chauncey Howell. A nice striped jacket.
Except more masculine.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chauncey wasn't nearly as what she is.
Well, Howard, she even took to wearing suspenders, which is weird.
Yeah.
She's like Larry King.
Every bit of man paraphernalia she could find.
I don't like dresses. My balls hang too low.
She figured that look got Larry King a lot of chicks.
Yeah.
Why not try it?
Yeah.
Kid abuse rap versus comic. First time she's ever been in the newspaper.
Finally she's getting some recognition.
You know,
Q rating.
Now, the best story, though, the best story in the paper. Now, maybe I'll take a few phone calls, and then I'll get to the best story in the newspaper, all right? Let's go to Mike. Mike, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how are you?
Hey, man.
Listen, great E-show last night.
Oh, yeah, we were able to re-air Gary making his speech, his plea to his girlfriend.
They were able to get that on.
I can't tell you how many people called me and said, you know what, that is so funny, I never heard that tape before.
That is great.
But how is it, I mean, we played that 20 times and made a whole big thing about it on the air, and then this one guy who's a huge fan of the show, I mean, there's a guy who's a hardcore listener, and he goes, gee, I never heard that tape of Gary groveling to the girlfriend.
I've heard it a bunch of times.
Yeah, right?
Yeah,
all right, so I figured I played all the way through.
But that's why you got to play it every once in a while. You got to crack it out.
Yeah, I guess so.
You can get it on Napster.
Can you?
You probably can.
Yeah.
After yesterday, yeah.
After seeing it again, you see so many things you didn't see the first time.
Yeah, I'm going to go after Napster. Because you know what it is? Now they're just busy playing my stuff.
Right, because they can't use records anymore.
Yeah, right.
The record company shut them down.
Yeah, well, my stuff's worth something too, you know. I had to pay $25,000 for the Gary tape. Freaking Napster.
And now they're taking it for free.
Yeah, give me $25,000. I'll let you play it, bastards.
Sell it. Put a price on it.
Oh, so you watched it last night? It was on at 11:30.
Yeah, it was great. I mean, I didn't think it was going to happen because it wasn't scheduled, but whoever's responsible for that, excellent job.
I think that would be Scott Einziger and Robin Rudzinski. Let's give them a round of applause. Standing ovation. Look at that. How nice.
You know, the day before he brought the tape in,
yeah.
When you guys started talking about it, he came in that studio, his face was so red.
Yeah.
He knew it was up. He knew it was good.
It was great. All right, thanks, man.
All right, buddy.
Like,
Wait, Howard.
Yeah.
Artie.
Yeah.
No, you can get AIDS from heterosexual sex, buddy.
No, I know.
Now, he knows, but he took the chance. He had the German broad.
It's worth it. You should have seen her.
It's hot?
Yeah, so he's got a little AIDS.
When he's got the AIDS, I want to know if it was...
You can live with a little AIDS.
Well, I once said to Magic Johnson, I said, wasn't it great, though? I mean, all the fun you had to go. It must have been fun at least you had fun getting this disease. Right. He goes, no, there's never any fun when it comes to AIDS. And I said, wait a second. It wasn't fun.
At that level.
Yeah, it wasn't fun getting laid. I'm asking, wasn't it fun getting laid? This guy supposedly had parties where he had so many hot chicks over there. Black chicks, white chicks by the pool. He would have, listen to this, velvet rope, like you get at the movie theater.
Like at a club.
At a club.
Yeah.
And around his bedroom, listen to this. He had two black dudes that stood outside the bedroom with a velvet rope. And if the chicks were super hot, all the chicks were hot. If the chicks were super hot, they got beyond the rope into Magic's room.
It was like the bedroom was the VIP.
Yeah, that was the VIP area.
Unbelievable.
Can you imagine setting that up?
Well, I don't think he ever had AIDS.
You don't.
I don't think so.
You got a point there.
It's a publicity stunt.
You think so?
What a publicity stunt.
Think he'll be
He's the
back playing?
healthiest guy alive.
Healthier than me.
Well, you know, Artie, better than getting it from a guy, I guess.
That's a good point, sir.
Yeah, but you know everybody's going to think you're gay if you get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you can't.
You're automatically gay if you have it.
Right. All right, hey, thanks.
All right,
I'm not going to bum out Artie any more than he is.
Yeah, jeez. I got to go get checked now.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
All right, let's go to Scott.
Yeah, just a quick question. When you do you think you're considered gay if you're a male and you sometimes with
It's an interesting question.
no, think about it. 'Cause, you know, if you get oral, sometimes you kiss her afterwards. But then I tell my friends.
I'll tell you what. Let me check the rules for men.
Yeah.
I know we've had rulings on issues involving this before.
Right, page 138. If a guy kisses a girl after he's received oral sex. All right, here's the ruling. No, you're not gay.
No?
No.
You told... Wait a minute. The rule book is...
No tongue kissing. Just kiss on the... No, sometimes... Whoa. That's gay.
No, come on.
That's gay. That's gay.
Even inside of your own body?
Dude.
Hey, wait, whoa.
Dude. You're doing that?
Without question, gay.
You're gay.
No.
Oh, you're a homo.
Get out of here.
Absolutely.
100%.
You better stop that.
How many times have you done that?
5 or 6 times.
Oh.
Come on, no way.
You licked it.
It sounds like it's a regular part of his ritual.
Yeah, you licked stuff off your friend. No, that's gay.
No, that's not.
That's not even an accident.
No, bro, you asked the question, you got the answer. Don't argue with me.
All right, thanks.
You're a homosexual.
If you lick it off a guy, it's a definite.
Thank you.
Yeah, if you start licking that off a guy.
No, hell no.
Never. You just kiss a guy. You would never lick it.
Maybe crazy kid.
Not only are you gay, you're gross. All right, thank you. Brian, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
Dude.
Dude.
Big fan of the show.
Thanks.
Hey, heard a rumor that you're a big comic fan.
Yeah.
And I heard this great rumor also. I have about 4,000 comics in my house. And I heard a rumor that they're going to make a Daredevil movie, and you might be asked to play Bullseye.
Let me tell you something. Daredevil's one of my favorite comics.
Is it?
Yeah, I love Daredevil. Always read Daredevil.
I think you'd be great for that part.
For those of you who don't read Daredevil, he's a blind guy who gets, like, super bat powers so he can see by radar.
Sonar?
He has, like, sonar. And the guy is way cool, and it solves a lot of crime.
Right.
I haven't read Daredevil in years. I don't know why I stopped reading it. Maybe because I'm 47. Might have something to do with it, but... I was reading Superman the other day on the Bull.
I was going to say, Superman seems to last through your 50s or 60s.
Yeah.
You got to let something go.
Well, when people send me comic books, I read them. So some guy sent me all the new Supermans, and I was reading one that was pretty good. And then, of course, I lay down in bed, and I put on the Starz channel, STARZ channel, and they were showing Superman 2 again, which I've seen maybe 30,000 times.
Yeah, it's good. It's a pretty good movie.
With Gene Hackman as Lex Luthor, except he has hair, which doesn't make sense.
How'd that happen?
Yeah, and by the way, Gene Hackman doesn't have hair. He put on a toupee to play bald Lex Luthor.
Bald,
yeah.
bald, yeah.
It was very confusing. But, and it's funny, Superman 2 is the one where Superman finally reveals to Lois Lane in one of the most romantic moments that he is Superman.
He bangs in that one, right?
Yeah, but in order to bang her and stuff, he decides he wants to prove to her that he really loves her. He gives up his superpowers, which is the only reason she loved him in the first place. She was in love with him the second she heard about him, so why would you give up the one thing the woman was in love with?
Well, here's why, Howard. If he would bang her with his superpowers, he'd blow her out the back of her.
See, I don't buy that.
I always say that this is the Man of Steel.
He can control that. How does the Man of Steel punch a guy and not kill him?
But, you know, the thing is, I don't know.
No.
I thought
Listen to me.
like a jackhammer.
I'm a Superman expert.
Dude,
You know what? It would be like Trump giving up his money to get that chickie date.
Well, that wouldn't work.
Well, neither would Superman giving up his power. So when the part comes on, there's a part in Superman 2, and I'm watching, I'm thrilled it's on, blah, 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 I'm going along. There's a part where after Superman gives up his superpowers, he goes to a diner and gets beat up.
I love that part.
That part upsets me so much that I turn to another channel. I wait for that all to be over till he gets I tune back in. I know exactly how long to wait. Remember when the 3 people from the other planet, from Krypton, from the Phantom Zone, what? General Zod.
Yeah, General Zod.
Yeah, believe me, I watched this. I ain't making this stuff up. When General Zod comes back and takes Lois Lane because he wants the son of Jor-El, and then Superman appears in the window, that's when I tune back in.
No, the only part of that movie I like is when he goes into that diner.
No. See, you're not a guy.
I can remember being a kid. That came out when I was about 12, being so mad at that.
I get so violently angry that Superman gave up his powers for some bitch.
Right.
An annoying, a pea-whipped
Margot Kidder.
Yeah, Margot Kidder, who's 10 years away from wandering around people's backyards.
I mean, she was doing it then.
Yeah.
Well, wait, Howard, what you think it's true about maybe you being in this Daredevil movie?
I haven't been asked to be in the new Daredevil movie. I'd be honored to be asked, and I'd love to see the script. Yes, I know that they are in production, or I know there's a script for the Daredevil movie. In fact,
Ed Norton was going to be Daredevil.
He'd be good.
Yeah, wait, dude, you see Fight Club Robin? I mean, he was great.
Yeah, he'd be good. He'd be good. He's a good actor.
But the way you can bulk up, Howard, I mean, I think he'd be good as Bullseye.
I can't bulk up. I'm very lean. Supposedly I was going to play Scarecrow in a Batman movie, but I would never be in a Batman movie as long as Joel Silver was the isn't that the guy? Joel Schumacher. Sorry to Joel Silver. I mean Joel Schumacher, who was putting on those horrible Batman movies. Yeah.
Well, the rumor I heard with that was they're supposed to have a Batman Year One, and Sam Raimi was going to direct it, and it was going to be a younger Batman first year, and you were going to be Scarecrow, from what I've been hearing.
Well, no. And as far as Sam Raimi goes, now he's directing Spider-Man. Was he going to direct every superhero movie?
Yeah. What's up with that?
He's gone into superhero.
Yeah. And we'll see how he does with Spider-Man.
First. Hey, I was going to ask you a question real quick. I know you're busy.
I like Tobey Maguire as Spider-Man. I get that. I don't get Kirsten Dunst as his model girlfriend. Don't understand
that. I think John Cusack would have been the best Spider-Man.
Nah, a little too old.
I mean, younger days, like Better Off Dead.
Maybe.
Yeah, but he can't roll back the clock.
He can't roll back. He can play old Spider-Man.
Hey, Howard, what's the possibility, because I'm an illustrator, I could draw you a copy, like a big copy of Fart Man, and you could actually pen it up in the studio?
Depends how good it is.
Okay, cool.
If you send us something good, we'll put it up. Or really bad. If it's really bad or really good, we'll put it up.
One extreme or the other.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, later.
Hey, bud.
Thanks.
You know, you've distinguished yourself if you wind up in here. One way or the other.
One way or another. You're really bad or you're really good. They took down a lot of stuff I used to have hanging in the studio. I used to have these mugshots of Larry King when he got arrested for writing bad checks. Yeah, they cleaned it up. It looks better on TV. I understand. Yeah.
Is the Rosie O'Donnell head still there?
Man, that's gone too. Yeah, they cleaned it up. Let me see.
I used to enjoy that.
That was startling. The first time I came in here, that's like right in front of you.
Yeah. We got to do most, which I still haven't gotten on the air in 2 years because I'm so particular about the scripts, but...
Yeah, everybody thinks they missed it.
Yeah. No, it just doesn't, these things... I should never announce stuff when I'm just developing them.
But, you know what? I saw the Sexorcist last night.
Hey, how'd you like that?
There is a scene.
By the way, she's talking about Son of the Beach. From Tuesday night.
Yeah, where Notch is doing he comes in, BJ is possessed.
Right.
And they've tied her to the bed.
Yep.
And this is before they tie her to the bed, I guess. And he's going to exorcise her. And he tells her, look, I'm going to get that devil out of you. And she starts vomiting, projectile vomiting.
Right.
And it's a white, salty, gooey stuff.
Right.
And he's like, no matter how much of this milky, salty substance you spew into my face, I'm going to get my BJ.
Right. There's some great scenes in that one.
I love that show.
Son of the Beach, all new episodes. Next Tuesday's a one called Grand Prix with Graff. You know who he is?
No.
It's too bad. Cindy Ambule and Cindy Williams.
Cindy Williams, I saw was going to
Right. Vern and Shirley. Let's see, July 10th, Area 69, Alan Thicke and Beetlejuice will be in that one. Everyone excited about that.
Alan Thicke is dating now?
Who?
His wife. lives get younger and younger.
Yeah, why not?
I love you, 20-year-old.
Fantastic.
The picture of him with these girls getting funnier and
Yeah.
funnier.
Is she German?
He's got that growing pains cash.
Yeah, growing pains cash can finance a lot of fun.
Absolutely.
By the way, we were just checking the Code of Men. As a matter of fact, this is great. There's an article called Man Manners in the new Maxim magazine, which basically is the Code of Men, and they point out a couple that we've pointed out on the show, but it's always fun to revisit them. Number 6. I'm going to jump around. Any man who brings a camera to a bachelor party may be legally killed and eaten by his fellow partygoers. I can only remember that guy you used to date before Mr. X.
That's exactly what you were going to say.
That bad Jamaican. Robin, I was trying to pal with the guy, and we invited him to one of our bachelor-type parties.
Like one of those Super Bowl parties.
Invited him to a Super Bowl party, and I didn't know the guy all that well, but Robin was dating him, so I figured, okay. He shows up with a video camera, and he's videotaping.
He had stills video.
Yeah, I said, dude, come here.
It's not funny.
Yeah.
It's not fun.
You come to a thing like this, it's not funny. So
it's
imagine
not funny.
we're
it's
there,
not fun.
everybody there's pretty much married or in a relationship. We're there with a bunch of girls in a hotel room. And this guy, we don't know him from a hole in the wall, and he's walking around, tall, skinny black guy, right, Robin?
Yeah.
Walking around with a video camera. I said, listen, guys, go over and get rid of this camera. I don't care who he's dating.
And then get rid of this guy.
I should have thrown him out a window. It would have done you a favor.
I always used to say he's got to do this because he knows he's not going to be around long.
Yeah. And then he started video. Robin was taking a shower one time. She walks out of the shower. She sees he's got the video camera on her the whole time.
It's on the sink.
Yeah.
Film it?
Finished breakfast. I said, now don't you think it's time for you to leave?
You made him
He goes, what do you mean?
And I said, I've made my New Year's resolution. He said,
Right.
what is it? I said, to get rid of you.
Take care of yourself.
Is that what you said? To get rid of you. It worked. All right, I'll read you the rest of these rules when we get back. We got a ton of things to talk about because I got to still do the best story of the morning in the newspaper. We'll be back right after these words.
Who are you?
Radio talk show personality Howard Stern. You have no brain. You are here for me, Howard Stern.
Howard Stern Show presents Great Moments in Radio Fight History.
Sam Kinison and Bobcat Goldthwait.
Dude, I'll be in L.A. tomorrow, all right?
Okay, and if you're sober, I'll talk to you.
Oh, well, why don't you do another winter hit film with Whoopi, your buddy, the only one that can get you work because you're such a loser actor, and you're such a pitiful comic that Sylvester threatened to beat your ass because you said he was a disgrace to anybody who ever went to Vietnam. Remember that, Goldthwait?
No, wait a second. I didn't call
I'll
for this
beat
reason.
your ass,
Sam,
man.
wait a second.
Yeah, you think you're safe?
Wait a second. Hold it, Sam.
I'll come to the set and kick your ass, man.
What are you going to do exactly?
I'm going to be afraid of your scary talent that's just going to put all of us out of business.
What did you say? You're going to kick my ass? You're going to come to the set?
I'm telling you, man. Anytime you want me, you know what I'm
No. I'm not challenging you. I don't want to fight.
I wouldn't either if I was you because I don't think you can handle it.
Well, you're probably right. I don't fight.
Yeah, no.
And I don't carry guns.
You don't pray very well either, do you?
Wait a second.
You probably wake up going, I wish I was him. I wish I was him. But you're not, man. You're never going to be me.
Wait a second.
I'm the king. I always was the king.
Sam.
When you were peeing your pants up in Boston, kissing Lenny Clark's ass, babe, I was out there paying the dues, letting women and waitresses tie me off to keep me going because I couldn't get work. And you and Whoopi and Billy Crystal and all of them can do what you want, man. I'm going to do what I want, and we'll see who wins, man. You must be very proud of your film collection, including Scrooge.
Now, wait a second. Sam, you're not going to hold this against me and take me out of the movie, are you? It's not my fault.
Yeah, well, let him put him on one of yours so you'll never work again.
Oh, comedians will be comedians on The Howard Stern Show.
I miss Sam.
You know what? When I was listening to that, I could picture Sam's face. You know how he used to get into the microphone screaming like that? He'd be he'd like to crawl through the microphone.
His face would twist up.
You should get Goldthwait on the phone and let Greg Gass yell at him.
Yeah, just for old time's sake. Revisit that moment.
Oh, that was so good.
Goldthwait's like trying to catch him so he can have him arrested. He goes, so what are you going to do? You're going to come down the set and do what to me? And then,
He's trying to get the threat on tape.
Yeah, he's trying to get some kind of legal documentation.
So he can turn it into the police.
All right, before the break, I said I'd read you the rest of the man manners from Maxim Magazine.
Yeah.
All right, here they are. First off, any guy who brings a camera to a bachelor party should be legally killed. Okay. Number 2, the Sergeant Schultz rule. When asked by a buddy's wife, girlfriend, mother, father, priest, shrink, dentist, accountant, or dog walker, you need not and should not provide any useful information whatsoever as to his whereabouts. You are...
How do you avoid that, though? If somebody says to you, well, where is he?
I don't know. There you go. That's the answer.
But he said he was going to be with you.
Yeah, but I don't know.
I haven't talked to him.
Haven't talked to him.
He's gone.
You don't even say having talked to him. You're even permitted to deny his very existence. I don't even know that he lives. I don't know who you're talking about.
Who?
I don't know him.
All right, this is rule number 1073. Under no circumstances may 2 men share an umbrella.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's wrong.
Wait, that's wrong. If you have to ask that, you're not a man. All right. If a man's zipper is down, that's his problem. You didn't see anything.
Okay, you can't point that out.
No.
That's not good.
No, you don't go, oh, look, I mean, you're staring at his bowl.
Looking down there.
No man shall ever okay, this is beautiful. No man shall ever be required to buy a birthday present for another man. In fact, even
you guys are lucky.
In fact, even remembering your best buddy's birthday is strictly optional.
You're so lucky.
Yeah.
That's something they tell you at a bar. You buy him a shot on the spot.
Right.
Yeah, all right.
I know, because Ralph wanted me to get him a birthday gift, and I was like, you got to be kidding me, dude.
What's wrong with you?
I said, I ain't getting you a birthday gift. You're a guy. Listen to this guy. He said, could you buy me... He's the only guy I know.
He even tells you what he wants?
Yeah, he goes, can you buy me... This is a weird dude. This is why I got to get away from him. Can you buy me the outfit that Sylvester Stallone wore in, I guess, the movie? This is the weird part.
Sylvester
Rambo?
Stallone?
No, not Judge Dredd.
Wait a minute.
That I'd even understand.
Fist?
No.
No, come on.
Paradise Alley.
No.
Wait a minute. What outfit? Rocky?
No. What's the...
Rambo, Judge Dredd.
What's the copy played in that last...
Last? Outland.
No. Copland.
His cop outfit?
Yeah, his cop outfit.
He looks like a sheriff.
Yeah.
What does he want to be, one of the village people?
I said, you know what, if you want to buy that, go buy it for yourself.
How much could that cost?
I don't know.
30 cents.
Instead, I bought him a big umbrella he could share with another guy. Unless you have signed a lucrative endorsement contract, do not appear in public wearing more than one Nike swoosh. I don't know about that. I don't know anything about that. Friends don't let other friends wear Speedos, ever. Issue closed, and that's the truth. Right. Any guy who wears a Speedo is...
Stop him.
That's European.
Yeah, it's so European, and these guys are completely high.
Well, somebody stop all of Europe from wearing Speedos.
It is permissible to quaff a fruity chick drink only when you're sunning on a tropical beach, and it's delivered by a topless supermodel, and it's free. That's true.
All right.
I'll buy that. If you compliment a guy in his six-packs, you better be talking about his choice of beer. That's true.
Wait a minute. You drink those fruity drinks, the girl drinks.
Only in the Caribbean.
Where, though?
Yeah, by a pool or on the beach. That's true. I do that.
Yeah. Oh, come on. I've heard you say you... In fact, wasn't it you who had those fruit-flavored margaritas here in New York?
Yeah, you notice I didn't drink them the rest of the night at vodka and cranberry. Okay, here we go. Phrases that may not be uttered to another man while lifting weights.
All right.
Yeah, baby, push it. Come on, give me one more, harder.
Oh, my God.
Another set and we can hit the showers. Nice ass.
Nice ass.
Yeah. Here's a great rule, and I hope people pay attention to this, especially in my case, because guys seem to always violate this one on me.
Really?
Never talk to a man in a bathroom unless you're on equal footing, both urinating, both waiting in line.
Wait a minute. You don't even want to talk to somebody if you're urinating.
No kidding. For all other situations, an almost imperceptible I recognize you nod is all the conversation you need. Thank you. I'm in a men's room the other day at the Jolly Fisherman in Roslyn.
Okay.
After my daughter's graduation. Great restaurant, by the way. And I'm sitting there. Yeah, I took the whole family and the whole deal. I go down the bathroom. Some guy, hey, Howard. I go, dude, I'm peeing. Then his buddy goes, you don't want to be bothered. I go, yeah. You know what? No guy wants to be bothered. I'm peeing.
All of a sudden, we're having a vote.
Can I pee alone at the Jolly Fisherman?
Yeah.
This is a caucus.
Always split aces and eights. No arguments. That's a man rule. Another man rule would be if you got a guy who's been your friend for more than 24 hours, you're not allowed to date his sister.
Really?
Yeah, unless you marry her.
You got to have good intent.
Yeah, I mean, real
gotta
good.
Be serious.
24 hours is a little short.
I don't know. If one guy's already singing along with a song on the car radio, which is questionably gay,
don't join him.
don't chime in. Even if it's the chorus to Wooly Bully.
You can't do Louie Louie with a
No.
Especially if it's
Louie Louie's a gay anthem. Yeah. Wooly Bully, Wooly Bully, oh, Wooly Bully. You know what song I cannot get out of my head?
What?
Is that friggin' version of All the Young Dudes that Ian Hunter did.
Really?
Yeah. Are the losers supposed to play anybody soon? Because I want to do that.
Is Screech's band coming in here?
Yeah. Well, we're going to do All the Young Dudes.
That's what you've decided.
Yeah, because I love
You
it.
can't sing that.
Oh, I certainly can, sweetheart.
That's a song.
I'm going to take that one on.
Hey, Dustin Diamond calls like every week.
Let's play him. I'm ready to get in the studio.
What, are you afraid of Dustin Diamond?
No, I just needed a song.
Why is he being held back?
I'm going to sing it. Where's my Ian Hunter version? I'll play it real quick. A little bit
Let
of
me
it.
hear you sing along with Ian Hunter.
You got to hit high notes in that song.
Yeah.
No, I got to have a couple of black chicks sing into megaphone. Yeah. Don't worry. Listen, you know me. I'm the king of all arrangements.
All of a sudden, the Losers is a 50-piece band.
These guys were so good. The song's a tough song to sing. Even Ian Hunter can't sing it.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
But that's the point. It's just a great song. And he did it. I love the way he did it.
What are you going to do with it? Just this way? You're going to change the arrangement?
I'm going to change it around. Make it a little fast.
Then he raps all night about his suicide. How he kicking in the head when he reached 25. Speed jive, all wanna stay alive. Oh, when you're 25, now when they're stealing clothes from Marks and Sparks.
I'm going to sing it with a British accent.
You have to get cue cards for this. They're too many words.
That's all right. I'll do that.
Spots been ripping off the stars from his face.
A funky little ray.
As much as you love this song,
A television man is a great. He got the juvenile delinquent Rex. Whoa.
Come on. When I got T-Rex,
all the young guys. Oh, yeah, I'm a dude. All the young dudes carry the nose. A boogaloo too. Artie, you're breaking one of the man rules. You're singing along with me. You son of a bitch. You're throwing me off.
We're not in a car, though.
But you,
We're not in a car.
As much as you love this song, you don't know the words.
No. I don't know. I was singing it last night. I woke up at 2 o'clock in the morning singing this. I just know bits and pieces of it.
Yes, you'll yell out T-Rex every time.
Television man was wasted. Says we're juvenile delinquent Rex. Oh. All I know is, you know what? All the young Jews control the news. Boogaloo too. Yeah, we didn't try it out. You know, to me, the great story that Ian Hunter told about this was that he had this band, Monte Hoople. They were thinking of breaking up. They put out album after album. They were bombing.
Nothing ever happened, yeah.
And a young David Bowie, who was not David Bowie as we know him today, he came to them and said...
Lester Bowie.
Yeah, Lester Bowie. It was actually Davy Jones. And he came and he said to Ian Hunter, he said, hey, I want to sell you one of my songs. How about Suffragette City? And he looked at it and goes, I'm going to sing this song. He goes, all right, how about this one? All the young dudes, they went and did it. The band stayed together, and they had a huge hit with it. And I just have that image of a young Bowie sitting there pitching this great song.
But the other part of the thing is that when they were recording it, Bowie even lost faith in the song and said, maybe the B-side is the hit. And he was like, are you crazy?
I never knew Bowie wrote that song.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a David Bowie tune. Oh, you thought Monte Hoople wrote it?
I guess, yeah.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Hey,
is that going to be on
Alan,
Oxygen?
This is Adam. Does Dr. Phil remind you of Hank from Larry Sanders' show.
Yeah, and what a racket the guy's going on. First of all, I don't even think he's a psychiatrist. I think he's one of these feel-good... He's a psychologist, which, by the way, lest anyone think it's difficult to get a psychology degree, it is so friggin' simple. I took psych in college. Let me tell you something. It's the biggest bunch of BS.
You know everything Dr. Phil knows.
I know. And then you get a bunch of hillbillies on there who go, you know, Dr. Phil... my husband doesn't pay attention to me sexually anymore. I think we're in the winter of our relationship. You know, they got buzzwords. We're in the winter of our relationship. Blah, 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 blah. What should I do? Well, honey, you got to make an appointment. You got to sit down and say, you know, you got to get an appointment together and make a date.
I love it when he has the couples on, and the wife unloads about how horrible the husband is, and then he looks at the husband and he says, did you hear what she just said?
Yeah.
That's his brilliance.
Yeah, because men don't listen. You know why men don't listen? Because nobody has anything to say.
His name should be Dr. Phil the Hour Up for Oprah.
There you go.
Here's the funny story in the newspaper today while I got you boys on the phone.
All right.
Here it is. It's all over the front page. Julia Roberts dumped by her boyfriend, Benjamin Bratt. Now, who didn't see this coming? First of all, the guy's walking around like a toady at every event where Julia Roberts wins her stupid goddamn Oscars for that horrible Erin Brockovich movie, which nobody wants to see.
Ever see again.
Yeah, it was a total farce that she won anything. Benjamin Bratt, you know, she took this guy, and she might as well just cut his nuts and penis off and put it in a jar.
Remember, she had him carrying her purse.
Yeah. So you say, hey, the guy finally got some balls and he dumped her. Why did he dump her? Because he finally figured out that she's cheating on him. Listen to this. Oscar winner Julia Roberts is, you know, dumped by Benjamin Bratt because on Ocean's 11, her new movie, she's been screwing around with George Clooney.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a girl who I even hear the rumors, every movie set she's on, she's doing the leading guy.
We got to get her in our movie.
I was going to say,
Yeah.
you can have her. All you have to do is do a movie with her.
I'm pretty sure I could get her. I'm pretty sure I could, under the right circumstances.
All you have to do is be in the movie.
And this guy, I mean, I heard the rumors that she was dating different guys.
Well, for the last maybe 2 years, there have been pictures in the tabloids of her with other guys.
So the guy, you know, he finally got himself some balls and dumped her ass. I mean, how much humiliation can a dude take?
Especially after all those Oscar stories of him carrying her purse, holding the
He
door
carried
to
her
the
purse.
ladies' room.
You know what? Julia Roberts is a pretty woman. She's worth $80 billion. I'm not going to carry her purse at the Academy Awards.
Fetching her drinks.
Is that in the rules for men?
Benjamin.
Never carry your girlfriend's purse.
Yeah.
Well, maybe that's where she kept his balls.
Right, in the purse.
At least she let him carry him.
Oh, it's just sickening.
He probably didn't even dump her. Her publicist probably just spun it that way so she doesn't look like the bitch.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, they say she's all broken up.
Yeah, she's busy with George Clooney dancing, dirty dancing.
Why not wait to marry?
Yeah, let's see. Last month, Roberts, 33. This is great. Here, listen to this. One of the pals blamed the split on the pressures of living in the shadow of Hollywood's biggest female star. First of all, if I had Julia Roberts, the way I play this, I'd just bang her, treat her like dirt. That's what she wants.
Leave her.
Yeah,
Bang her and leave
That's what I do.
I heard her on an interview saying she wanted to be banged and treated like dirt. He should have listened.
So she doesn't know that, but that's what she wants. She doesn't want some toady walking around holding a purse.
And you know what's weird? I'm sorry to change, but you were talking about Paula Poundstone?
Yeah.
Her babysitter is my babysitter.
Really?
There's an interview I'd like to have.
Isn't that crazy?
First of all, what's the deal with Paula Poundstone? First of all, for years we knew something was wrong with her. I mean, all you had to do was see that she dressed like Bert Sugar, the boxing commentator, and you would know there was something wrong with her.
Pretended there was nothing up with that.
And I used to say to Robin, are we allowed to say she's a full-blown-out lesbo, or are we keeping that in a secret?
But did you ever hear of her with a woman?
Let's keep it a secret.
Never heard of her. I don't even think a woman would want her.
That's what I'm saying.
She's scary.
I didn't think anything was going on with her and adults. That's what I'm talking about.
I bet Julia Roberts would take her if they were in the same movie.
Meanwhile, they got a picture of Paula Poundstone in the paper today. She's got on, it's great, she got on a bow tie with a T-shirt, and a bow tie with a T-shirt.
A T-shirt.
And a striped, like a candy striped jacket, red and white, like the vaudeville.
Suit jacket.
Like the vaudeville guys used to wear.
Like Sam Can or something.
Yeah.
She's guessing people's weight on the side.
Right.
Yeah, and the big white slacks like a man wears. suit slacks.
It's like Captain Kangaroo.
Yeah.
She sometimes did look like Bozo without the big shoes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure she's got a Tootsie Roll stuffed in her panties to make it look like there's some wiener in there.
I know I do.
So, today they said, the 41-year-old entertainer was seized. She was seized at her Malibu, California
After
home.
a lengthy investigation.
Yeah, well, you know what pissed me off? That she even has a home in Malibu. How did she get all that money?
I want to know where this money is coming from.
I moved into Paula Abdul's place.
Listen to this. Detective seized the 41-year-old entertainer in a Malibu. I would love tape of that. Bad boys. What you going to do? Tonight's episode, we get Paula Poundstone.
I understand she's been raping in prison at will.
Cutting a swath through the prison.
She's charged with 3 counts of committing a lewd act on a Jane Doe under age 14. I know Jane Doe.
Yeah. She's hot.
She's under age 14.
And you are no Jane Doe.
So if this thing is correct, she's into young children.
Well, that's what I'm saying. She had a passel of kids there.
Yeah, that's so weird. You don't hear that one too much,
Yeah.
Especially with chicks.
The lesbian pedophile, yeah.
I'm telling you, she's a man all the way. I say she's a man, Paula Poundstone.
She's a man, baby.
I've just been handled tape. What is this tape, Gary? A Howard Stern Show exclusive.
It's 3 seconds long, but Paula Poundstone is responding to the allegations.
Uh-oh, here we go. Boys, listen in.
I have faith that the truth is the right thing.
I have faith that what?
The truth is the right
thing.
Hold on, that wasn't funny.
Yeah, I was going to say, she doesn't sound funny in that clip.
It's actually the funniest thing she said in years.
What did she
But that is her delivery.
Do you hear some of the games she used to play with the kids? Hide the strap-on sausage. Where's Mommy's Tushy? Never too old to breastfeed, a favorite of mine.
Tongue wrestling.
Let's see what else. Can you say Mama's Giny? That's another. And lick ball. Lick ball.
Lick ball's fun in the yard.
What did Artie say? Who has more hair? That's the game.
Who has more hair?
Mommy.
Who's got the least amount of hair?
Who's in there? Which Artie is in there?
Artie Lang.
Oh, my.
Artie Shaw,
I
man.
was about to say Artie Shaw.
Who's Artie Shaw?
The band leader.
Old band leader.
Artie Lang is here.
Artie, we had an experience with Artie.
That's right.
Many years ago when we were just on the radio.
Yeah.
We wrote this sitcom script that no one was interested in at all. Like, we pitched it around to people. We weren't even on TV or anything yet.
Right.
Except for Artie and Norm.
They'll read anything.
Yeah, they'll produce anything.
No, these guys are
What's
funny
the name
guys.
of that new movie you just did?
Yeah, you got to hear this. Artie just did a movie in Germany with Cuba Gooding Jr.
Yeah.
And we can't even figure out what it's
Who
about.
else and what else?
Yeah.
It's a rated R gay comedy, like a comedy about gay stuff.
People in Germany were thrilled. Oh, a Schwarzer movie.
Yeah. Schwarzer came to Germany.
But go ahead, yeah. What was the project?
So nobody cared about this thing. It was about a guy who was in his 30s and he was a bookie and he still lived at home with his mother and it was a sitcom. And one day we get a call and they're like, Artie Lang wants to meet with you guys about this movie.
That's a great phone call again.
Then you're like, hey, wait a second. Artie Lang wants to meet with us. We don't want to meet with Artie Lang.
Who's Artie Lang?
Yeah, who's he?
We like Artie. We want to meet him. As soon as he's back from his coke bender, we're going to get a meeting going.
Artie, you still do coke?
No, not in years.
Not since he punched out his manager.
Right, yeah.
This was about that time.
This was just after that, yeah.
But I remember, Artie, you told us about that sitcom, didn't you?
No. I had an idea.
Of a
my
bookie.
idea was to play a runner for a bookie.
Ah, that was it.
Which, and then these guys...
Oh, that's much better.
I knew it had something to do with a bookie.
Yeah, so go ahead. So you meet with Artie.
So this nut job calls us in. He tells us, listen, not only... Now, keep in mind, we have no experience. I've never written a joke for a monologue on TV before. He says, I want you guys to run this show, to be in charge.
Oh, Ray.
I might have been doing coke at that point.
He thought you were a 20-year-old German girl and would buy it.
Yeah, by the way, Artie banged a 20-year-old German girl over in Germany because she thought he was, big star in the movie. She didn't realize it was the black guy. Germans, they can't accept that a black guy's the star of the movie.
My rap was, I told him I met the guys from The Man Show once.
Hey, anyway, I got to take a break. See The Man Show. It's nice talking with you guys.
Sunday.
Come in and see us sometime.
We'd love to. Thanks for having us.
See The Man Show Sundays at 10 p.m. on Comedy Central. Check the boys out.
Good talking to you guys, man.
Take care, Artie.
All right, Jimmy Kimmel and Adam Carolla. Thanks, Adam. Thanks, Jimmy.
Bye.
I got to take a break.
Next up, we're going to play Guess Who's the Porn Star
Good.
after the break.
Oh, good. Okay. Be prepared to ask questions.
Guess who's the porn star?
Yeah, and ask questions and try and figure out who the porn star is.
Is this like To Tell the Truth?
Yeah,
You know, Paula Poundstone is in the syndicated version of that.
Yeah, I want to watch that now. Can we get tapes of Paula Poundstone? Let's read stuff into her.
It's just so funny. It's like now I have to find Paula Poundstone tape, and it's, where is it?
Painful. We'll be back. We'll guess who the real Tabitha Stevens is next.
Tennis legend Jimmy Connors meets Stuttering John.
Hey, Jimmy, what did you do with the bag? What bag? Oh, the bag you used to put over Chris Everett's head. Oh. Which hand do you noob it with?
Either hand, both hands.
Do you think Ivan Lendl looks like Igor?
Where'd you come from? I just want to know that. Why are you here badgering me like this? It's too early in the morning.
If we cannot keep the questions to tennis-related match in the U.S. Open,
I'm sorry. I'll be more tennis-oriented.
Okay, thank you. That'd be very nice of you.
If you win, will someone help you over the net?
Absolutely. And I want you there to do that. You'd be my first choice.
Do you think Agassi has a hair weave?
Game, set, match. Stuttering John. You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Mama monkey.
Mama monkey.
Monkey.
I just did research last night on the internet.
What do you do for a living?
I'm an actress.
You're an actress, too?
I'm an actress, too.
Where do you work?
Where do I do mainly theater in New York.
Yeah. You've ever done anything good, or are you just having a hard time with it?
Are you acting with Jade Barrymore?
I'm not acting with Jade Barrymore.
That's Stephen Grillo.
That's the best Barrymore to be in a movie with Jade.
Yeah, I work with the Barrymores.
You
Drew?
work with a Barrymore.
No, Jade. Number one, what do you do? Oh, did we get your name?
Oh, no, Amy.
Amy what?
Amy Barrett.
Amy Barrett, okay.
Yeah,
another
she was
actress.
good because she threw me with the fetish film.
They were all good.
Yeah, you were very good. Number one, what about you? You an actress as well?
Yes.
You are. And where do you work?
I just moved to California. I do comedy, stand-up, and acting.
Well,
Are you
were
adopting kids? No.
You were real good. How did you get to spew out the names of the porno directors so quickly?
I've been at Kinko's for like the last 48 hours, like just going over. I've never seen a porno.
Wow.
Wow, you were good.
No, but I have friends who have offered now to help me research.
And Tabitha, what about you? You're in porno. What age did you start doing porno?
I started at 25. I'm 31.
You're 31 years old now.
25 is a late
Howard,
start, don't
You're a
you?
late starter, yeah.
The way she started is really... I said, how did you start? She said she was a bored housewife.
Yes.
Really? You were a married woman,
Yes, I was.
and you were sitting at home. Did you watch a lot of porno at home?
No, I only saw half of porno my whole life.
Right. Did you have kids and stuff?
No, I did
No.
not.
And what was your husband doing? Was he working hard?
Yeah, he owned his own company, and
He was like a regular working guy.
yes.
And had made a good living, I suppose. And was
Great
excited.
living.
He was
Great living.
married.
Well, I didn't have to work, at all, ever. I stayed at home. I was housewife.
I mean, you
I had a beautiful house, yes, and I cleaned it all the time.
Did this end the marriage when you became a porno star?
I ended it because of that.
You did, and you
I
came
didn't
home.
want to be an extension of him, so I just went out, and I actually had friends in the business, so that's how I got in.
Yeah, that's how you got it.
Friends in the porn.
Yeah, how do you? Where
In the
were you,
gym.
Where were you a housewife?
In the gym.
In Las Vegas.
In Las Vegas, I see. That's a bad place. And you went to the gym, and a lot of them were in porno? Guys or women?
Husband and wife.
I see. And they said, boy, you got a great body, you'd be great in porno.
Actually, they asked my husband and I if we would do a film together, and I said he won't do it, but I want to see it. And then I asked my parents' permission if it was okay. Yeah, I didn't get into it for the wrong reasons. A lot of people get into it for drugs or boyfriend,
You wanted the sex.
I just wanted to be on TV. Yeah.
Wow.
At
You
20
wanted to be on TV.
At 25, she called her parents for permission.
Yes.
And your parents said, okay, honey, we think this is a good idea?
Well, they just said, it's your life.
Are they hippie parents?
No, not at all.
What kind of parents allow a kid to become a porno star?
So allowing, I was 25 years old.
Right.
So.
Take off that blue work shirt. It's a real bummer on a porno star. Let's see some skin.
This long thing.
She's got a great body.
Why don't you just take off all your shirts?
Take off something.
You want me to take off all
You take off some stuff, as long as you like, since you like doing that kind of thing, and I like looking.
Did she not enjoy sex with her husband? Did she find a new world of sex when she got out of that marriage?
We never really had sex.
Why
was
is
the
that?
problem.
I don't understand.
He was working so hard, and that's all I cared about.
Was he not interested in you?
I thought so.
Right.
What do you do?
He owned his own landscaping business. He installed $1 million homes.
So when you were a housewife, how many times a week would you have sex?
Once every 3 weeks, maybe.
Really?
Wow.
That guy let you sit around for 3 weeks?
Honey, you're a hot chick. I don't understand that. You were frustrated. You got a nice body. Let me see. Take off something.
Okay, I'll take something off.
All right, thank you. That's so sweet of you.
Oh, don't you think this broad can model?
Yeah, she's very, very pretty girl. Yeah. Whoa. Black.
Hi.
Oh,
wait, do they have no other size implants?
You are a skinny broad with those big implants.
Flustered.
What, sorry?
You have me flustered.
Oh, why is that? I can't imagine flustering you.
You have her flustered.
When did you get your implants?
Which ones? I've had quite a few.
I see. And you when is the last time you made a porno movie?
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago you shot?
Yeah.
No kidding. And you love it.
What is her specialty?
Oral sex.
So, yeah, I've heard that.
Yeah.
Really?
I hear
Very
you have
sloppy.
oral sex, and you do that sometimes with 2 men at once, right?
Yes, I do.
Oh, my.
Right.
Is that gay?
What? Well, how is that gay?
Wait a second.
If you're one of the guys, it's gay.
That's what I'm saying.
Of course.
Something could touch.
Some may assume.
And do you do black guys and white guys?
Just white guys.
Just white guys. Why no black guys?
I just haven't done it.
You haven't had the opportunity, or you banned black guys?
I haven't done it.
Not your thing.
Not right now.
Not right now. Got to work up to that.
Will you marry me?
You take your pants off?
What are you wearing? You wearing a thong?
No.
You're not wearing anything?
No.
Can we see what's doing down there?
Oh, my God.
Are you pierced anyway? I'm just curious.
Just my belly button. But
Yeah, I like the belly button piercing.
I love that.
That's it.
What do you weigh?
What do I weigh? About 105.
105? How tall are you?
5'5".
Yeah, you got some smoking little body.
This is my little thing. Isn't it cute?
Yeah.
I'm so bloated right now. Oh, my God, I'm so
Bloated. Let me see. Turn around.
Yes.
Let me see your ass.
Okay.
Oh, that's a nice ass.
Very nice.
Honey, you look great.
Thank you.
So you went down, and what is that noise every minute?
That's the mic. She just pulled down her mic pack.
Was that me? Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right, baby. We don't care.
Don't worry about that mic pack.
Yeah. Don't pull your pants off. We don't want the mic pack getting hurt. So when you went to the gym, you met this attractive couple who, wait a second, man.
Turn that microphone off and use a hardwired one. I'm sorry, Howard.
Okay, that's all right. We'll get back to the interview. I do want to get to the Wayans brothers.
They would like to come in for this. What are you talking about?
Yeah, we got naked chicks. Yeah. So so you go to the gym, they convince you to do porno, and then you go home and say to your husband, I'm going to go do a porno?
I'm leaving you. And
I'm leaving you to go do a porno?
Well, I asked him if it would be okay.
Mm-hmm.
If I go see a movie, being made. And see a movie.
See a movie being made.
I said to him, I said, what if I want to do it? He said, well, as long as it's with a girl.
Right.
That's fine, if that's something you really want to do. But it was with a guy.
It was with a guy. And you came home and you told him?
No.
What happened?
Found out?
He actually came to Los Angeles because after I had done one movie, all these people were saying, oh, come on, you have to do some more. All these different agencies were calling me.
Right.
So I had him come down, and then I told him, listen, I don't think it's going to work out.
I
enjoy doing what I'm doing.
How long were you married for?
Almost 2 years.
And were you completely faithful to him through the whole marriage?
Yes.
So when you did the guy in the porn movie, that was the first time you'd been with another guy besides him?
Yes.
That's got to hurt.
Now, how you had some experience before you got married, so you knew what good sex was, right?
Oh, yes.
And it just wasn't happening with your husband?
No, it wasn't happening at all.
Eric, go ahead.
Yeah, I was wondering if she'd like to...
There. I'm going to get fined for that. I had to bleep him off because I'm going to get fined for that.
Okay, I ask you a question. Did you orgasm the first time you did it?
No.
Oh, you didn't?
Have you ever
had an orgasm while doing a sex scene?
Yes.
Really?
But it's rare.
Who was the actor?
Yeah, actresses.
Who was it?
I mean, it's work.
Ken, it's work.
Yeah, it's work.
Ken, go ahead. Ken, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Hey, I have a porno with this girl, Tabitha, in it.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, she gives the best oral. Oh, my God.
Yeah, well, that's her specialty. Where do you learn to give...
Does she like women? She's into women.
Yes, I am.
And you didn't know that before you left your husband?
Oh, I had an experience.
Oh, you had?
I had two, actually, yes.
Did you, when you say you're so good at oral, and these guys all agree, like Robin, I know, rented a porno because she wanted to learn how to give oral. What are the things that
What are the things you have
how are you good at it? Is it just something natural? I have a theory that it's just natural with some girls.
I think it's natural because I don't understand how anybody could give bad oral sex.
But did you know
they do?
Did you know you were good at it when you were a civilian?
Yes, I did.
Guys told you were great at it even before you were in movies?
Yes.
Sure, I'd like to feel that.
Like the first time you did it, it was great.
Yes.
Wow, so you're great at it.
Yes.
And when you had experiences before you were married, was it really hot and heavy lesbian sex?
Not too much.
Right. What was this, when you were in high school?
Right after.
Do girls who are in porno movies, and answer me honestly, can you ever enjoy sex with a man again, or are you just like totally turned off to it?
Oh, no. In my personal life, definitely.
You have boyfriends?
When I have boyfriends. I'm a passionate person. So when I'm with somebody, I just like that passion because you don't get that on the set.
I see. So if I was dating you or some guy in my audience was dating you, you would be able to be in a relationship and actually enjoy the relationship with the guy, or you wouldn't just go through the motions?
Oh, yes, completely.
But are you like exclusive, like you're a traditional relationship, or is it like if you date a guy, he's got to know that aside from movies?
It's open.
No, it's not open. When I'm with somebody, I'm with somebody. When I go to work, I go to work. We don't discuss it.
Right.
End of story. But yeah, I like that.
And you're staying in the porn. You like it.
Yes.
Do you date guys? Take guys out of the business.
Out of the business.
And they're usually, is the business usually the reason why the relationship ends?
No, it's usually me.
Well, she's hot.
Yeah, she is.
She's a hot chick.
You know what's great about her? She doesn't talk too much.
Yeah, right. You know how to keep your mouth shut.
Real low key.
Yeah, I like it.
Very mellow.
You got a good attitude.
How don't you orgasm though when you're having sex with these guys?
How about she's hardened and bitter?
No.
Yeah, but she enjoys going to work, right? So if you enjoy going to work and you enjoy doing it, but then you don't.
But you know what? I see it as work. And I just go, you know, it's funny. Once the camera's on, I'm all about, hey, what's up? You know, you want to please your fans, so I think more of the fans.
But wait a second. A guy's doing it. There's a certain response that happens in a woman, I assume.
Well, it depends on it might hurt.
Is it because,
like, ow.
Is it because the guy isn't that attractive to you that you kind of get turned off?
No, there's some attractive guys in the business. It's not that. I just block it out. I completely... It's my.
Some guy's never doing you so good that you can't. You can't lose yourself.
No.
And you're saying that you've had sex that wasn't comfortable at all because you just can't do what a woman does because it's just not for you when you're working on film.
I'm just very small.
So when we see a film, with a guy, you're faking an orgasm, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
But with women, are you faking orgasms with women?
Not always.
Say.
Right. See? So how come it's work?
Why do you think
that is?
How come with a woman?
Well, it can't be. You know, there has to be.
Don't you think you're getting hard into sex? I mean, seriously, the fact that you can't orgasm that easily.
You think I'm getting hard into it?
Yeah, I mean, do you think you're kind of like just too tough to please? I would be intimidated getting in bed with you.
You know what? This is how I see it. If I'm dating somebody, I want to give them everything. I don't want to give anybody at work that. Why should I? That I got to save for home.
No, it sounds great. I just don't know how you can make that distinction.
Gary would like to.
I know. Yeah, I'll take you either way. Do you be honest with me? Okay. Sometimes when you're in bed with a man, I'm talking about outside the business.
Okay.
You ever fake an orgasm?
Yes.
You do?
Oh, definitely.
Have you ever been with
Why?
a guy?
Why? Maybe the sex is going too long and I'm tired, but you know what? It's.
You won't have that problem with me.
This hasn't been. It's been a while, a long time. Yeah. Because if I'm not going to be able to get there, I do other means, and I'll tell him.
Tell the guy that.
Oh yes, definitely.
You say, hey,
how do you feel about that when you hear that?
That hurts.
Oh, that's
but I do
it.
You know, it's just.
That's fun.
But it's. You know, I tell them not to take offense to it.
Right.
Because it's just. I mean, sometimes you got.
See, it sounds like a lot of work to be with you. Like in other words, I would have to really work hard. Like some women get excited.
Be evaluated as not so hot.
Yeah.
No, it's no. I just like to have fun.
Do you ever get turned on by a guy in your private life? Like he's just kissing you and maybe touching you?
Yes. That,
to
me, is the most amazing thing.
And do you ever have an orgasm just from that?
I could do, yes.
You can. All right. All right.
Does size matter?
Size does not matter.
It doesn't matter. So
really?
You can go from those crazy things at work, and then when you date a normal guy, it's nothing like what's at work,
I'd rather have a normal guy because I'm a small girl, so it's hard for me.
All right. When a guy...
Has you ever gone back? Does your husband want you back?
Probably not. He's remarried. So I don't think so.
So when you're with a guy who's not as big as like a porno guy, you're saying it feels just as good?
Oh, yes.
And psychologically, it doesn't affect you? Like, oh, man, it's just not big.
No.
Is there anything that's too small, though?
Yeah, come on.
I've had a couple that have been too
Yeah,
small. And I'm thinking, have I been working for too long? What's going on over here?
Right.
Irish guys.
Angry Black, what is it?
Yeah, Howard, thank you.
Hey, Angry.
Tabitha Stevens, if that's your real name, you don't do black guys? What, do you think you're better than the other porno whores out there?
Hey, at least she was honest. Some girls won't do black guys.
All right.
It's not being better than anybody.
No, you know what the truth of the matter is? You know why you do porn? You're too effing stupid to do anything else in life. That's the truth of the matter. Okay?
Why is that?
Better than anybody. You should be doing that because in 3 years, when you're on the crack pipe or dying of AIDS, you're going to be begging for black guys to beg.
Yeah, I look like I'm dying for.
Why get it? Why?
Okay.
If she's not attracted to black guys, does that make her a racist, Angry Black?
It does in that particular business.
Is a black guy who won't do white women a racist?
Yeah.
So then, okay.
All right.
Yeah, you should do all spectrums, no matter what.
Do you feel you're a racist or you're just not attracted to black men?
I'm not a racist at all.
Right. You just think you're not attracted to black men?
No. I mean, not that I'm not. I mean, there are some good-looking guys in our business.
Right.
Mr. Marcus is a good-looking guy. Shawn Michaels is a great-looking guy.
You would do them?
I don't know. I just haven't.
Look, this is the gist of the matter.
Okay.
You're a whore. They pay you to do these movies. Toe the line, bang black, white, Hispanic, it don't matter.
Do you think banging a black guy can hurt your career in the sense that does it reduce your value as a porn star?
Who are your fans?
Let's be honest.
My fans are primarily white.
Right.
It can affect your career when you're dancing on the road in certain states.
Right.
Wow. That's
so there you go.
And it's not, and I haven't been dancing, so it's not that.
Cabby
but it's true. It's
taboo.
Cabby, afternoons here on K-Rock in New York. Go ahead, Cabby.
Yeah, Angry Black, didn't you take enough of a beating from me? Just leave this poor woman alone. Let her have sex who she wants to have sex with.
Hey, bro, I'm sorry, man. I don't like that. I just don't like the distinction that she can't touch black guys, man.
It's not that she can't touch. She chooses not to. So get off her. She's a porn star. She has sex with 100 men. Why does she have to have sex with a black man?
Sounds like a...
You want another 5 rounds, tough guy?
Yeah, it sounds like a rematch.
Please, dude, I beat you once. I beat you once.
I was robbed.
Whatever.
I don't want to go through this again. Thanks, guys.
You got it.
All right. By the way, listen to Cabby in afternoons now.
You know, but Angry Black does make a point. If you're a professional, what does it matter? But I understand what she's saying. There are distinctions in the business.
Exactly.
I've heard from porno chicks. I talk to porno chicks a lot. And I've said to them, does it hurt your value in the marketplace if you do blacks on film? And she says, yes. They've told me that there is there's a certain amount of racism amongst the audience. That once they see you with a black guy, they don't fantasize.
They don't even feel like going there anymore.
That's right. Now, am I wrong or am I right?
It just depends, I guess.
Has Jenna Jameson done black guys?
Nope.
Or black women? Or
nope.
black anything?
Not that I know of.
I never even thought it was an issue.
Oh, it's an issue.
I know it's a big issue.
It's an issue. It's not an issue with us.
Well, yeah, dancing in Alabama or something.
Right.
Must be hard.
Let me tell you something.
So you wait a second.
Or Jersey City.
You do girl films, right?
Yeah.
You do anal?
Yes.
Would you do a midget?
No.
Can I ask you this?
Would you do a white midget?
Would you do a white drunken midget?
No, I would not.
You would not.
Would you do a Jewish guy?
I always do.
You do Jewish guys?
Oh, yeah.
Let me ask you this. Let's say a guy you're a good-looking girl. You obviously know your way around, and you're great at oral. Let's say a guy privately comes up to you and says, look, forget filming this. I want to do a movie with you without a camera. I'll give you $5,000.
Absolutely not.
Why?
What's the difference?
Because I like to do it on film. That's...
All right, what if he says, let's go back to my house and I'll put up my video camera and I'll give you $5,000?
Then I laugh even harder.
How about $10,000?
Well, let me ask you something. So if I say to you for $5,000, once you come to my house, I'm going to put a videotape of you. Maybe I'll distribute it, maybe I won't.
Make
I don't
my
know.
own personal movie.
I'm going to make a movie. Would you do sex with me then?
If it was you, yeah.
But I'm saying in general. Let's say a nice-looking guy.
No, I'm under contract with a company.
Have you gotten those offers?
So I couldn't. Oh, yeah.
Guys have walked up to you and said, I'll do me for $10,000?
I have one. This guy that followed. I mean, he goes everywhere I go. He's joined my website about 6 times in one day.
Wow.
I said, what is wrong? Why do I've even called him and said, why do you do this? I can't control myself.
He keeps rejoining your website.
Yes. And in one day.
He pays more than he has to pay.
Yes. I don't understand.
You should be happy.
Different cards.
What about Arab guys? Are they too close to blacks?
I don't really.
Have you ever done an Arab?
No, I have not.
Chinese?
I was actually married to a guy who was half Japanese. So.
Right.
I've never seen a Chinese man porn star.
Have you?
Not really, no.
No, you don't see a lot.
You know why? Because those guys are so smart. They're just like in regular business.
Right.
Yeah, but no, when you think about it.
In fact, a lot of them have Chinese restaurants, and then Jet Li starts working for them as a waiter and has to kick some ass on the mom.
There's a whole movie.
Yeah. There's some karate porn I'm into. Angry White, you're on the air.
Yeah, I agree with Tabitha Stevens' viewpoint. You should only do white guys. No mixing of the races.
But it's not. I just choose not to. It's not a bad thing.
I dig your fake boobs.
Yeah. Really? They can
you look like a Barbie doll.
She twitches them.
My goodness,
By the way,
they move.
you know how guys can flex their pecs?
Yeah.
You know? When girls do that, they want to show you they can flex their pecs. It's not sexy.
Oh, I know. You can see about everything. But it's fun.
Don't do that.
Okay,
Are you a Bewitched fan?
Why the name Tabitha Stevens?
No, that was an accident.
What do you mean, an accident?
Well, no, I was actually going to use Kelly Taylor. I like that name, and that was from Beverly Hills 90210.
Right.
At the time, I had blonde hair and everything.
Okay.
And it didn't sound right. I said, no, I can't do that. How about Tabitha? Tabitha Taylor. No, that sounds gay. Okay, how about Tabitha Smith, Jones, Stevens. And that's how I came up with my name.
And you didn't know Bewitched?
I didn't think about it at the time.
Tabitha Stevens is
the little girl, yes.
Right. Right.
Have you done any famous guys? Not on film, just in real life. Have you dated any famous people?
Because a lot of famous guys watch porno and then want to screw the porno chick.
She was on our show once before. Who were you with? The guy from Guns N' Roses?
Steve Adler.
Yeah, he's famous.
So have you ever dated any famous guys?
Or had sex with? No.
Or just had sex with them?
No, but I watched them, in front of me.
What's that?
I watched them
play with them.
You've had
play themselves in front of me.
You've had famous guys play with themselves in front of you?
Yeah.
Like who?
Steve Adler.
Anybody else?
I don't think so. You know what? I'm single, okay? I don't know who likes me. I'm really bad about this. I'm terrible at dating.
Everybody likes you.
Okay. No, but I don't know.
Honey, Mayor Giuliani likes you.
Paula Poundstone likes you.
I have no idea. I just walk around.
What does she mean?
Everybody likes you.
Oh,
Trust me.
What is the problem?
You mean you can't tell who likes you and who just likes you because you're a porn star?
That, but I just...
Same with me.
I don't know. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you don't know who wants you for...
So
I don't care. Anybody who wants me can have me.
If Howard asked you to come home with him today, would you go with him?
Whatever.
Don't make it about Howard. Would you come home with him?
Make it about Artie.
Yeah.
Nice.
No, really.
Make it about Artie.
Would you go home with Howard?
Oh, definitely.
Really?
Now, why? Because you don't know him.
Yeah, but he's cool and he's real. I'm all about
Thank
being
you.
real.
Thank you. Thank you.
Real horny.
Robin, don't ruin it for him.
Howard,
I'm real horny.
Are you aroused right now?
Yes. I'm fully aroused and I'm touching myself.
This may be gay.
Yeah.
This may be gay. I'm aroused for you.
I'm touching myself. I am.
Now, she doesn't...
I'll show you. Yeah, look. Come here. Come here. Look at
Away, get away.
I'll show it to you. Hell yeah. Look at this. Let me show you something. I'm aroused. Wait. Wait. Don't you look, Casey. That'll be
You
good.
put it in your pants. Can I touch
No.
it?
You can't touch anything. Come over here. Come here. Look at this. Watch this. See?
Oh, my God.
Look.
So now you're like the guy...
Oh, yeah, right. But I'm telling you get me aroused.
Does it look big?
Maybe you need some Ultimate V.
Does it look big?
I could stand up now, so I'm not really aroused. But you can see the outline there. Yeah. Something going on there, right?
Does it look like a pencil?
Yeah, I'm getting turned on.
All the actresses just craned their heads to look.
Is that what you consider too small?
I think I need to spank her. Hey, you like getting spanked?
Yeah.
You do?
Of course.
Wait a minute. She was telling me about your size and how whether you were adequate.
Oh, what about, am I adequate?
Yes.
Yeah, but I'm not aroused right now. I'm just like, kind of...
Well, then you might be too big for me then.
No, I'm not too big. Yes, you're hallucinating. Maybe there is no time for spanking.
Yeah, we got the... Oh, my gosh.
Yeah,
Too
I'm
bad.
sad.
Yeah, we are all sad.
Well,
I want to thank the three beautiful ladies who we've forgotten about
Great job.
over in the corner.
Spoken to them. They're still here.
Yeah, and I have to thank, of course, the beautiful Tabitha Stevens. Let me give her a couple of plugs.
There's a rumor that's going around in the business, and that is...
What is that? See porn star Tabitha Stevens on TabithaStevens.com. Allison Quinn, one of our actresses, is also a comedian, and her upcoming shows, if you need information on those, email her at AllisonQuinn2001@yahoo.com. Stacey Hope in the movie Glam Trash, available on Amazon.com. You can email her at stardiva646@AOL.com. Amy's an actress in New York City, and you can email her at okberetta@AOL.com. Whatever the hell that means.
Robert Blake.
Tabitha Stevens, I look forward to watching you in the movies.
Yes.
What movie do you have out now that you recommend to us?
I have my own series, and I direct and produce it. Dripping Wet.
Oh.
You're directing?
Yes.
And what is
producing.
it? And producing. Oh, honey, we should know each other.
And she doesn't dance, so she makes all of her money from porn.
So very, very...
Yes.
Are you a wealthy woman?
I do well.
Are you a millionaire?
I was.
When you were married, I know.
No. I did very well. You know what?
What do you mean you were a millionaire?
I've been married 3 times.
Oh,
yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
You mean, and the guys keep cleaning you out?
Not really. But, just through
But you have
debt and everything else.
When you get divorced, do you have to give the guy some money?
I have.
Ay vey.
But you know what? I like nice cars. I have 2 beautiful cars.
Yeah, but those are yours.
Well, honey, if you can
that's
save some money.
No, I do now.
Okay.
My parents got them.
Will you ever marry again?
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to marry her tonight.
Oh, if you're ready.
Yes.
I'm ready to marry her. Why not?
If you're ready, she's ready.
You know, I would marry her tomorrow. You know why? Because you stay with her for a year, you take a couple of cars, and you get some great sex.
She's the best kind of woman there is. Well, I hope the 3 actresses learned a lesson today.
What's
Get into
that?
porn and make money. Stop with all this acting nonsense.
Definitely in the wrong business.
You are in the wrong
business.
business.
She never studied, and look at what she's producing.
You didn't study at any college, did you?
No, I did not.
Hell no, you studied right up. You got right into films.
I studied mattress.
That's right. And Tabitha Stevens, thank you, girls, and we'll be back right after these words.
What about him? What do you think of him? What do I think about him? He's a devil, just like the rest of you white people are devils. Why do you act? Listen, I'm gonna give you something. That's trivial, Andrew Dice Clay. You know what? Listen, you take this back to your media. The whole white world is in danger and is going to be overthrown by Jesus Christ. Your entire political system is going to be overthrown by Jesus Christ by the year 2000. The whole white world is going to be destroyed by Jesus Christ and the angels before the year 2000. What do you think of Kathie Lee Gifford? Listen, the whole white world, all of your politicians, all of your newscasters, all of your political so-called white people and your rich families, your whole system is going to be overthrown. So don't about Rosie O'Donnell. Don't ask me about one particular white individual. About Howard Stern. Okay? Listen. I said the whole white. Do you understand words in English? You don't understand. The whole white world is going to overthrow. Listen, hold on. Can I say that? So don't ask me about one particular individual. Your whole world is going to be overthrown. Don't ask me about Bill Clinton. Don't ask me about Governor. White people have no intelligence. They stupid. Word to mine. They don't have no intelligence whatsoever. What do you think about Howard Stern? Howard Stern. You have no intelligence. You don't. You know what I'm saying? Every time a white man elevates his brain cells, they add up to 6. 6, divine evil. You know what I'm saying? White people have. Listen, I'm about to let you. Can I say something? The rebellious nation that have rebelled. Black people act the way white people are. You know what I'm saying? White people are savages. All we doing is acting like them. Black people was always civilized. We still are. We just confused.
Cousins. Okay, very excited to have 2 big stars here. Guys, here's my plug. We still can't get it right. Sean and Marlon Wayans are here, but I don't have a plug for Scary Movie 2. Here it is. Scary Movie 2 opens at theaters everywhere on July 4th. Sean.
Right on the holiday.
Sean and Marlon Wayans. I was asking a lot of white people if they know the difference between Sean and Marlon Wayans, and a lot of white people can't tell the difference. A lot of people can't tell the difference. Okay, sit down. Do you guys find that a lot? No, not between you and Beetlejuice. Yeah, sit down. I can't hear you.
Talk on the mic.
Ladies knows by Sean's the pretty one and little Marlon the ugly one.
Oh, not that one again.
How are you,
Robin?
How do you tell Sean and Marlon? I'll be the
ugly one.
Pull in like 3 interns and see if they can tell the difference between Sean and Marlon Wayans. Do they know who's who? Have you guys reached the fame that, after Scary Movie, you'd think people would,
We the Wayans brothers forever.
You don't care.
That I have no idea.
I don't care.
Sean, they'll just go, Sean's the pretty one, and Marlon's the little ugly one.
The check cash is either way. I don't care if...
Robin, do you know the difference between Sean and Marlon Wayans?
Of course I do.
All right, which guy... Oh, wait. Before you say. All right. Hi, this is one of our interns, Andrea, right?
Hi.
Which one is Sean, which one is Marlon?
This one is Sean, and this one is Marlon.
You're correct. You're saying Sean is the guy with the longer hair?
Yes.
Wrong.
So you were wrong.
No, this one's Sean on the right, and that one's Marlon on the left.
You're right. No.
Wrong.
You're wrong. You're right.
Robin, go ahead.
I'm so right.
She said, I'm so right.
She thought you guys were Eddie Murphy.
I gave birth to them, too. I know.
Speak with conviction.
You're still saying you're right.
Yes.
I don't even know what you said.
Let's bet something. If you lose, what, Howard?
Number 2, do you know?
I think so. I know who Damon Wayne is.
I know who the talented one in the family is.
Yeah, the real one. No, Sean
the only
is the one on the right,
huh?
and Marlon is the one on the left, I believe.
What? Say that again?
This is Sean, and that's Marlon.
You know the difference between Tito and Michael, perhaps?
Yes. Robin, who do you say is who?
Donnie and Marie?
Robin, who do you say is who?
I think they line up in order, Sean and Marlon.
There you
do?
Yeah.
You say that's Sean, and you say that's Marlon.
Yeah.
And what do you say?
It's definitely in the leather coat. That's Marlon, and that's Sean.
That guy, give him a raise.
Really?
Yep.
This guy, he's in the basement.
This guy goes.
You have him cut
stand by my
potatoes.
word.
Oh, now we're lying?
Now you don't know.
No, I'm Marlon. I'm bigger. You can tell without pants down.
You can tell the difference.
Without pants down, I'm bigger.
But seriously,
what?
Marlon's in the booth.
Keenan Ivory Wayans, people know from In Living Color. Of course, your older brother. He's the guy who directed Scary Movie.
But they don't know the difference between him and Damon.
Did he direct Scary Movie too?
Yes, he did.
Oh, he did. He came back to do that. Well, why not? It's a big hit for him.
Hey, why not? I'd be back.
Absolutely.
It's so great when your two little brothers are able to write a movie that's a hit for you.
Yeah.
That's so nice. That's just beautiful.
Yeah, but he
I think it was a more collaboration kind of thing, Howard. It wasn't like, here, Keenan, a hit. Catch.
Right, I understand.
Let us Damon is still kicking himself for being too busy.
I know Damon said he felt like, after Scary Movie, he felt like Tito when Thriller came out.
Right. You know what? Let me ask you this. I know you guys have been doing tons of promotion for this movie. Have you told this Marlon Brando story everywhere?
Yes,
absolutely.
We did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
See, I think it's a great story, but I feel like everybody's heard it already. Have you heard it, Robin?
I read it, yeah.
You did?
I mean, it was sad. We really wanted him to do it. I mean, the fact that we had Marlon Brando in our movie and reading our words and the type of stuff we had him doing was outrageous.
All right, so for the one person who hasn't heard this story already, Marlon Brando, you guys, Scary Movie 2 has a bigger budget than Scary Movie 1, obviously.
Yes. Yeah.
All right, and the studio was willing to put up $2 million to get Marlon Brando in the film.
Yeah. Correct. The moon.
Why do they do that, though?
I would have paid
Marlon Brando.
Marlon Brando.
These two guys writing dumb stuff for Marlon Brando to do?
On, forget it.
It's worth $2 million.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. You had to
Marlon Brando.
What did you have him doing?
With his pants down.
We had him
sticking his tongue out.
We had
like
him in
Beetlejuice
scene, and we had him doing everything.
Touched the mic.
What did you have him doing?
We had him you got to see the movie. I don't want to give away nothing.
Was he making a duty?
Everything.
He takes a dookie, everything. It was just
sick.
So sick and so hilarious.
All right, so let me understand something. Marlon Brando shows up, and I've heard the story that he's on a respirator or oxygen tank.
I mean, he wasn't on a respirator.
He had oxygen.
He did have oxygen
with him.
But everybody said he was weird, so I thought maybe that was
part of his
part of the weirdness.
Yeah,
part of his perk list.
All right, take me through it. You guys decide when you're writing the movie, and was there a lot of pressure writing the movie?
We wrote this with like 5 really talented other guys. It was me, Marlon, Michael Anthony Snowden, Allison Faust, Greg Garbianski, Dave Polsky, and Craig Wayne.
Is this the same group or is it a different group?
Slightly
the guys
different
that punched up the first one.
Right.
All right.
So working with them.
All right. So you're working on this movie.
Right.
A lot of pressure in the sense that you got to come up with another funny movie. It's because sequels sometimes just don't do well, right?
Yeah. Sometimes they don't, but sometimes they do. The key is not to outdo yourself. It's more or less stay in the pocket. You know what I mean?
Now everybody wants to interview. Everyone's got their attention. I remember when you were promoting Scary Movie 1, I think I was the only guy who had you. I'm pretty sure that was the case.
We had to sneak in.
Right. So
we pretended to be the Osmonds.
Yeah, right.
Surprise!
Everyone said to me, what are you putting them on for? Get the other way in. You wrote this movie. How long did it take you to write this movie?
This one we did in 6 months.
6 months.
Yeah.
How long did it take
Last
to write
time
the
we
first
had
one?
2 years.
Like 2
wow.
years, yeah.
So we had 6 months to write it, and then we had 3 months or 4 months to film it, pre-production, and get it out. It's a year to date after the first one came out.
All right.
Wow.
And
Actually, 3 days earlier.
And you had the basic premise in mind already? I mean, you knew what you were going to go with this.
Yeah.
Okay. So you sit down to write this thing. Everybody can't wait because the first one made a barrel of money. And you guys have said on the show, I don't know if you were kidding me or not, you didn't get a lot of money on the first one.
Sure. I mean, when it opened, like the weekend was like a $42.3 million weekend, and we cried because it was so successful. And then we found out we didn't have no back end, and we cried even harder.
Right. Cried again.
Yeah. Did your brother have back end?
Nobody had nothing.
But you know what? I'm not mad.
Black man always
black keep your brother down. You know how it is.
I can't believe you don't have the, like a Paula Abdul mansion or something like that.
We got part 2, man. It's all gravy.
You don't even have a house with an elevator yet.
I have no complaints with me.
Who wants that?
You don't want that?
That's allowed. How you sleep with an elevator in your house?
Oh, you got to have an elevator. You guys are big successes.
Yeah, you can't walk stairs anymore.
That's weird.
Eddie Murphy has 7 elevators in his house.
No, he doesn't.
Of course he does.
You ever been to Eddie's house?
No.
I don't think he has elevators.
I was making it up.
I'm making it up. I just figured it.
Give him 40 elevators.
Bubble Hill.
He could have.
Yeah. So anyway, he's got a disco in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, disco, bowling alley. I would do all that.
That's corny. I don't want a disco in my house.
Why not?
Put everybody in the family party underneath the ball.
That's what you don't want. You don't want the house that everybody come mooching. You know what I mean?
Right. You don't want your house too good.
No. Yeah, exactly.
You want to be able to
keep it real cold, uncomfortable.
Does Eddie Murphy have one of those things you sit on to go up the stairs, like old people have? Like, you sit
like
on.
Like in The Sopranos for Livia?
Yeah.
That would be crazy.
I've never been to Bubble Hill, but I'm sure he got all kinds of
When we
crazy
was little,
stuff
we went.
You did?
Yeah,
How'd you get there?
My brother,
Keenan used to hang out with him.
Really?
Yeah. They were. Keenan used to write with Eddie.
Did you have an orgy over there?
No.
They were too young.
He was like 9 and 12 years old.
I know some dudes orgied over there.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of girls around.
Yeah.
We didn't know. We was just like, wow.
We was just, wow.
Now you guys are so...
we weren't even looking at the girls. We were looking at Eddie. We was like, that's Eddie Murphy.
Right.
Wow.
So, did you steal stuff from Bubble Hill when you went to Eddie's?
I gotta confess, Eddie.
Yeah, what'd you take?
A pair of calcium pants.
I stole some leather pants.
You stole those blue pants he wore in that movie?
I stole that Golden Child hat.
Eddie actually came to our house. We was living in the projects on 16th Street and 9th Avenue.
Because I need to remind myself how black people live.
That's right.
No. He was real cool.
Him and Keenan was really good friends.
He real cool. He came by, and all the kids on the block was like...
they were lined up.
Yeah.
Everybody in the projects just cleared out.
Really?
All in front of our house. And that was the first day of fame for us.
Did Eddie admire anyone's feet when they were out there?
What?
Did he admire anyone's feet when they were out there? He liked to look at feet.
No. You know what? Actually, what's funny is we're sitting here in the project.
There weren't any lovely ladies around.
Ladies.
He's in our house, and we're sitting in the projects. He was really nice because me and my brother, we was like 9 and 8 years old.
Right.
And we think we're funny, so we start snapping on this
Eddie
guy.
Murphy.
And we start cracking jokes, and it's like his pants cost more than everything in our house.
It cost more than our building.
He could have blew us up. He just laughed and let it go.
So take me back to this Marlon Brando. So while you're writing this script, you got funny ideas. So let's get like Marlon Brando, one of the biggest icons in the world.
We knew that we needed an icon for the exit scene. We didn't write it with Marlon Brando per se in mind. We were waiting to cast it.
After we wrote it,
he was on the top of the list.
All right, so he was
wanted Bill Clinton too.
Right, so he was your choice first, Marlon Brando, though.
Yes.
And when you said to the studio Marlon Brando, they didn't flinch. They said we'll offer him. It was 1 day's work.
Right.
And you were going to offer him $2 million for 1 day's work.
It wasn't our money though.
Right, understood, but still $2 million for 1 day's work.
It wasn't our money.
2 days.
Right.
Well, it was, but you didn't get it.
It was their money.
So funny, you guys didn't even get $2 million for the first movie.
I know.
It was, but you didn't get it.
Marlon Brando ended up making a lot of money off it. And he agrees, because he's a guy who doesn't have to work, I guess, and he agrees to do this.
He liked the script. He read the script, and he was like, where's this funny? I want to do it. and Keenan would go up to his house, and he would talk with Keenan and sit with Keenan.
Really? Keenan went to Marlon Brando's house.
I want to be naked. I request that I'm naked on the set.
That's the kind of strange things that they think.
Me.
They think that, he's going to show up to work butt naked, and we was like, he was such a sweet, nice old dude, man.
All right, so he's a nice guy, but he's obese.
And he's
a little big. I mean, back in the day, he had the six-pack, and now he's a little big. He got the keg. You know?
He's a very obese man.
But he's still sexy. The girls on the set was going crazy.
Yeah,
they wanted to give him some. I wanted to give him some.
Keenan gets him to agree to be in Scary Movie 2.
Right.
He shows up for the day of shooting.
Right.
All right. You say he shows up with an oxygen tank.
Right.
Now, when a guy shows up with an oxygen tank,
is he walking or is he...
He's walking, and he has a nurse with him. And
he had a nurse with a wheelbarrow.
Right.
Wow.
And we're sitting there going, okay, please...
That's living.
Please don't die on our set.
Yeah. So what happened? For 1 day of shooting, he couldn't make it through?
He was just sick. Look, when you're 77 years old...
Go ahead.
You get a hangnail at 77,
It turns into an infection.
Exactly.
Right.
Everything. My mom, the older you get, you hurt yourself, or you get major accidents or minor injuries.
How do you go to a guy like Marlon Brando, and who's the guy who says to him, listen, you're not working today, we're not giving you $2 million.
We got to send you home.
Yeah.
That's Miramax, man.
Miramax's call, man.
We just, we didn't want to be the ones that killed the Godfather.
How do you get rid of the Godfather?
But you guys looked at him and said, this isn't funny. I mean, this guy can't work.
No. He was funny.
But
it was like, man.
Did they have to pay him something for the day?
I'm sure they did. I'm sure they did.
I had him off
it was probably a pay or play. He got the $2 million anyway.
I'm sure.
You know what's funny?
I'm sure he got paid, but I don't know if he got his whole check.
He'll probably be on the DVD. We might keep some of his stuff on the DVD.
Really?
Yeah. He was funny. He was just sick, though.
So you do have some stuff on film. You just didn't go all the way.
Right. Exactly.
James Wood came in and...
Did he say to you, listen, I'm too sick to go on, I got to bow out?
No, he was there. He was like,
He can work with
I'm
anything.
supposed to... I can't curse here?
No, don't. Of course not. I got enough problems. What's the matter with you? Anyway...
you know what I was going to say, though.
Yeah, I get it. So, what about if a funny scene would have been, like if somebody lit a cigarette and the oxygen tank exploded and he blew up? Wouldn't that have been funny? Why don't you let me help you right now?
The dark film.
Now talk about...
Scary Movie 2, Going to Hell.
Now talk about Beetlejuice, who is a regular on my show.
I love him. You know what? Y'all don't understand. You're a genius. You're a genius.
Thank
you have a great eye for talent.
A great eye for talent.
I swear to God, this guy...
He's a natural.
You should have been
Eddie Murphy with a little head.
Right.
I wear him on
Little
my
Eddie
chest
Murphy.
now.
Yeah, there he is.
Like Beetlejuice.
That's true.
I'm only 4 years old. I'm
Wait
just
a
a little
second.
boy.
What happened with Beetlejuice? Now, you guys saw him on the TV show and stuff, and you said, we're fans, we're going to put him in our movie, Scary Movie 2.
I told you when I was here last time.
You said
I
it.
wanted him in
I didn't believe you.
wasn't playing. I wasn't playing.
All right, and what does Beetlejuice play, and at what point in the movie do we see him?
How is he difficult to work with?
He's the best. Are you kidding me?
He shows up to work. He makes you laugh. Yeah, he drinks and smokes weed. And
I want to poke a hole through his little head and put him on my keychain and just walk over. I want the Beetlejuice keychain.
The real Beetlejuice.
He's the best.
I want him to marry my daughter. I want him to marry my daughter.
No, you don't.
I'm saving my daughter.
Really? Well, let me understand something. You wrote specific lines for the guy?
This guy, you can't write
You
for
don't
him.
write.
No.
He writes for you.
What does he do in the scene?
He's just a
Describe
little
it.
boy, Howard.
Keaton talks him through it. You know, Keaton just... He did a couple of scenes. The first scene he did, he played a sick kid.
Right.
And this scene, and he
must have been real sick.
Oh,
he played a sick kid and he needed operation. And Keaton kept going, okay, so...
I'm only 7 years old.
Okay,
Wow.
tell him how old you are, Beetlejuice.
He doesn't remember.
I'm 2 years old.
He goes, I'm 14 years old. I'm dying.
I'm dying, Mama.
Oh, I can't wait to see this.
Disneyland and see Donnie.
Oh, wait. I think he got
What is it, Gary?
They gave us some amount of tape, but we just got to transfer. But there's a clip on this tape. It's Sean and Marlon, and I think it's Damon and Beetlejuice hanging out in the trailer.
Oh, this is his job.
And they're just trying to talk to him.
His audition.
And they're showing him new records and stuff. And Beetlejuice says, yeah.
Can you play that?
It's more visual, I think, than
You guys see the cuts. You'll cut it together. It'll be really.
Oh, good.
Really
Yeah, I want to see. We get that for tomorrow.
I've been waiting to
We got
see
him doing an
Beetlejuice
action scene. He takes his
He
shirt
takes his shirt off and chases us like we're bad guys. He's on a scooter.
He shows us how he has oral sex with women.
Yeah.
So, in other words, this is in the movie? He does this?
So, no, this is a tape.
There's a whole movie that they can't show.
I would put that in the movie.
You gotta see that. But then we called him back to play this other part. We did the Hannibal scene.
Yeah.
But you can't give it away.
I don't want to give it away.
But he's in the Hannibal scenes.
Well, you know, not only have you Son of the Beach on my show that I produce, he's on Son of the Beach. He got a little role in that. I mean, this guy is working nonstop. You can't even get him now.
Pretty soon you won't be able to.
It's all going to go to his head.
I love him.
Yeah,
I love
you
him.
were smart to get him early.
I love him.
Yeah, I understand he's up to play 007.
Come on,
how funny would it be, though, to see Beetlejuice in an action film? In a real hardcore action.
Tell me you wouldn't go see that.
The name's Juice. Hey,
Juice, Beetlejuice.
Hey, the name's Juice. I'm just a little boy.
Beetlejuice, you're on the air.
You missed his best performance yesterday.
He was not.
Beetle, hi.
What up, Beetlejuice? What's up, baby? What you doing?
Beetle, you claim to have directed Scary Movie 2. Is that correct?
That's correct. I fought for it.
Right.
What did you tell them to do in
I
this
like
movie?
to be on there again with y'all fellas again.
Oh, no doubt, man. We love you.
Beetle,
I love that guy.
Beetle, if you will, describe a little bit for us, and I know you're busy. Describe for us what it was like to work with the Wayans brothers.
Wayne brothers?
Yeah.
I love them very much. That's why I like working with these guys.
Yeah, but what did you tell them?
Did they give you your room to do whatever you needed to do, or were they...
They give my room anytime you want.
Right.
I love these guys.
Beetlejuice, when you were directing them, what did you say?
Me? I direct everything. So is my friends, because I'm the one directing them.
Yeah?
You directed us, yeah.
Peter, what about the pressure being in a movie like this? This is
No pressure at all.
Right. But I mean, this is a big break for you. I mean, this is the biggest movie coming out this summer.
Right.
Would you be willing to be on Marlon or Sean's keychain?
Yeah.
You would?
I would.
You would. All right.
He's just a little boy.
I love him.
Beetlejuice, are you just a little boy?
Yep.
Are there any hot girls in the movie?
If in the movie Kathleen, Kathleen,
you had Carmen Electra the last time.
Carmen Electra, but Kathleen is very sexy. We also have
Isn't Tori Spelling in there?
Oh, I like Tori Spelling.
We was trying to hook Beetlejuice up with Tori Spelling.
Beetlejuice, did you meet Tori Spelling?
Yeah.
Did you do her?
Did you flick your tongue?
You had sex with her too.
Did you flick your tongue out?
Wait, what did he say? Hold on.
Beetle, you flicked your tongue on her?
You said, did you do her? He said, yeah, and I had sex with her too.
Yeah. He did it all.
Did you wear a condom?
Yeah.
He didn't want to get her pregnant. Now he's making money.
He says he goes in raw. I asked Beetlejuice, do you wear a condom? He goes, nah, baby, I throw it raw.
It's raw.
Yeah.
It's fresh.
Beetle style.
Well, Beetle. Now, I asked Beetle the other day, I said to him, has there been a big premiere where you go and you get dressed up? And
Monday.
Oh, is Beetle invited?
Beetle, you
He's
coming, right?
invited, and I want him to walk the carpet
you
with
gotta
us.
walk the carpet with us.
You coming?
Yep.
You got to dress up in a suit, though.
Oh, he's got outfits.
Oh, he's got outfits.
A nice lime green pimp suit.
Is your hair like Cisco's now? It's still blonde? Because last time I seen it green.
Yep, it's still blonde, brother.
What about in the movie? Was it blonde in the movie?
Yeah.
Or did you guys dye it a special color?
No, it was blonde.
We let him do his thing.
He had a little headband on.
Whatever the juice wants, the juice
Did you dress him or give him a trailer?
He wore whatever he wants. He got a trailer.
Does he get treatment? Does he get a trailer and the whole thing?
Does he get an assistant?
Whatever he wants.
He had his managers with him.
Yeah. Beetle, what kind of, and what about the money? Was it good on the film?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really?
How much,
$12 million.
Wow. How much did you make?
I'm making a lot.
How much?
At least about 1,000.
Yeah, way to go. Well, you got as much as they got on the first movie. Wow.
That was funny.
Well, Beetle, congratulations. This is a big break for you, and all of America can't wait to be exposed to you in Scary
What's your
Movie
next
2.
film, Beetlejuice?
That fool is going to be out for the next 2 weeks for the Wayans Brothers.
Right.
Yeah?
Wayne
July 4th is going to be out.
Yeah.
July 4th. Yeah, you know the date.
For the Wayans Brothers.
That's right.
The
They're
Wayans
going to be
Brothers.
the first one to come in.
Yeah?
Hey, Beetlejuice, I love you. You should be
Love
president.
you, man. How much you think?
Hey, come into the career. I got something for y'all guys.
Where?
You'll see.
Okay.
Give me a call and I'll see that number for y'all guys.
Bring some girls.
Beetlejuice. How much is Scary Movie going to make, though?
Got some girls for you, so you can chill out a little bit.
Hey, Beetle, how much? Beetle, what's the the prediction? Box office gross first weekend.
The first weekend is on a Saturday.
Yeah, how much money?
First weekend is on a Saturday.
Yeah, but how much money do you think the movie's going to make?
$100 million.
$100 million.
$100 weekend.
Prediction. Whoa. And look at you guys all of a sudden taking him for real. Maybe he knows something.
Your mouth to God.
Yeah. Hey, Beetle, let me ask you something. Could these boys date your sister?
Hey, you have to date my wife first.
Right. All right, so I guess that's a no.
You got to get past the wife.
Wait a minute. Sean told me he was with your sister last night. Beetlejuice?
Huh?
Sean said he was with your sister last night. He had her.
Who?
Sean had her on the pool table.
Oh. I'm with my wife. I could not be with my sister. I'm with my wife.
No, not you. Sean had your sister.
Oh, Sean.
Sean was with your sister.
All right, I think we ought to give up on that. I know you're trying to get him going. It's only Johnny T-Bone gets him nuts. All right, thank you, Beetle.
Talk about Robin.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, thanks, Beetle. That was only a joke. Love you, brother.
Hey, Beetlejuice, I got a question for you, though, real quick, because I know you're into politics. Are you here? Beetlejuice?
Yeah.
What do you think of the president, George Bush?
President?
Yeah. What do you think of him?
The president is Joe Washington.
Who is the president?
All right, Beetle. Thank you so much for the exclusive interview. Thank you.
We love you, dog.
That's
love
We're
Beetlejuice.
so lucky to have Beetlejuice call in.
Yeah, a lot of love, Beetlejuice.
Oh, he's great.
Thanks, Howard.
Thanks, Beetle.
Thanks to Howard Brothers.
All right, Howard.
The Howard Brothers.
Thanks to Wayans Brothers.
I don't know who to thank.
The Howard Brothers.
What about in Scary Movie 3? What about Paula Poundstone in Scary Movie 3? What do you think of her in there?
We got to get past Scary 2.
Yeah,
Howard.
man, we just trying to...
Because in Scary Movie 3, she could just raise her kids.
She could just be there with you.
And you guys could just follow with a camera. And I think it would scare everyone. Let's see.
You know Paula Pounds, though?
Yeah, I know who.
Because my brother did stand up a lot, and she was in the circuit with them.
Is that right?
Yeah.
You know, she's one of those frantic comedians that never actually says anything funny. Right. I have a lot of cats, and my cats are always running around, and I'm chasing the kids, and I can't get a hold of my cats.
There's this girl on Saturday Night Live that does like a Paula Poundstone comic.
Yeah.
Don't get me started.
Right. Don't get me started about my cats. They'll drive you crazy.
That is hilarious.
And I dress like Larry King, but so what? I'm not a homo. All right, yeah, whatever.
I never talk about relationships because you wouldn't believe what I'm up to.
My husband holds the remote control to the TV so long.
Your husband? I don't think so. You dress like Bert Sugar. I don't think you're going to be a goddamn...
What does your husband wear, a dress?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Do you guys know what happened with Paula Poundstone? You're in show business.
No, what happened?
What happened with her?
Come on, you guys know.
I have no idea.
They arrested her yesterday.
For what?
For being with an underage girl, 14.
Lewd acts with a 14-year-old.
No. That's what we're talking about.
You didn't know that?
I had no idea.
If you guys had her in Scary Movie 2, you'd be sitting on the mother load.
Wow.
You would have a $100 million weekend.
Wow.
Innocent until proven guilty. You guys know that.
Yeah,
better than anyone.
She was, she had to pay
not when you're famous. It's guilty till proven innocent.
That's true.
$200,000 was her bail. Yeah.
Wow. Was it a cop that she was talking to, or was it really a 14-year-old?
A 14-year-old cop. 14-year-old cop.
They said there was a long investigation. There were like 4 or 5 kids involved. Lewd acts with a 14-year-old, and then there were a couple of other girls and a couple of boys somewhere around the vicinity.
14-year-old boys?
I don't know how old the boys were. We don't know who these children are.
You know what? You're going to scare a 14-year-old boy having sex with that. Crying out loud. What is it, a man, a woman? I don't understand.
I don't know, but she's funny.
Completely traumatized.
She's talking about her cats a lot. Oh, my cats are so frantic.
She'll be talking about a whole other
different kind of cat.
A whole thing.
I'm really happy to be here.
All right, let's go to Colleen, who has a question for the Wayans brothers. And the new movie is Scary Movie 2, opens at theaters everywhere on July 4th. Go ahead.
Hi, Howard. I have a question for those two. Now, since they're big movie stars, they're going to start dating white women like all the other black stars in Hollywood.
You know how it is, man.
Hell yeah.
want to be successful. Yeah. You know, you ain't successful.
We going to let them all
prizes, y'all.
Blonde, white, Chinese, everyone.
I'm going to get an invisible girl.
Next question.
I saw on TV the other day, Kobe Bryant, of course, married a teenage white girl.
I think she's Spanish.
She's Spanish.
Oh, like that. Yeah, come on. Every black guy says that. Latina. She's like Spanish from Spain.
She's Switzerland.
And he moved into like a $13 million house, one of the most beautiful spreads I've ever seen. And didn't you feel that some beautiful black princess should be living in Go ahead, your thoughts on that.
Honestly, I think love is love, man. And, if that's what he loved, then God bless him, man. If he,
go do your thing.
If he wanna
really, it's okay with you guys?
Puerto Rican midget in his house, let him have it.
All right.
It's all gravy. Love is love, man.
Well, let me tell you something. Your movie is highly anticipated by me, anyway. I can't wait to see it. I love the first one.
Did you see the first one? Oh,
of course I did. I saw it before you came in that time to promote it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Scary Movie 2 opens... In fact, Carmen Electra's still out promoting Scary Movie 1.
You are crazy.
I'm glad you said...
that girl?
I'm glad you said what you said about Kobe Bryant, because as Paula Poundstone says, love is love, and wherever you find it, you got to get it.
Love is love.
Love is love. Cats are cats. It's all good.
Love this.
Scary Movie 2 starring Beetlejuice.
That's supposed to be on the marquee.
That's right.
Starring Beetlejuice.
Opens in theaters everywhere on July 4th.
Above the title.
Beetlejuice directed it.
Let's hope that the Wayans brothers have a big hit, because we like them.
Yes.
Oh, quiet down, Beetlejuice. Quiet down, Beetlejuice. You little knucklehead.
Me?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I just read something really funny. Did Keenan ban Jim Carrey from his wedding?
Yes.
Oh, that is...
Come on. We just read a report that your brother, Keenan
why would you ban anybody with money from your wedding? You want that wedding gift. It doesn't make
no sense, though.
No, here it is.
Jim Carrey's wedding gift.
Jim Carrey.
Yeah, if y'all see the Grinch, don't let him on the property.
Jim Carrey was in the TV show In Living Color, which your brother directed, of course, and produced.
Was he?
Yeah. And your brother invited Jim Carrey to speak at an In Living Color reunion.
That he was not there for.
He did
Right.
go to the reunion.
Jim Carrey did not show up, and it embarrassed your brother very much because he said Jim Carrey was coming, and it made him look bad in front of everyone else.
We wasn't the one that
we didn't
HBO put
organize
that
it.
together.
Yeah.
So it's like whoever could make it made it. That
Your brother was hurt that Jim Carrey didn't show up. That is a true story.
Honestly, for real, he wasn't though.
And he did not invite Jim Carrey to his wedding.
No, he didn't invite Jim.
That's right.
He didn't. No, but
he banned him, but he was afraid Jim was going to prank him. Right. You know this to be true. This is not made up.
The security people, if you see Jim Carrey, keep him away.
That's what I said. That don't make no sense. The picture of the Grinch sitting there
All
going,
true.
hey.
All true.
No. The truth is, though, he didn't show up for the Living Color reunion.
Right. And that did embarrass your brother. Come on. Let's be
it wasn't my brother's event.
My brother's event. It was more like,
Are you saying
if anything, it's like
that they're still on speaking terms?
They do speak.
He came by the set. Him and Keenan sat down and talked. We was on the same lot filming Scary Movie. Jim
all right. Well, I'm going to stand by my Inquirer story.
you know
that. I'm standing by.
Listen to that, Howard.
Oh, I sure do.
Come on,
man.
They keep nailing me.
Yeah, and you believe the story about you?
Hell yeah. Okay, listen. Scary Movie 2.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you. You said that like, good luck, pal.
No, I know it's a lot of pressure.
It's difficult to put out a
What was that porno
hard.
star that didn't date black guys that was in the house?
Stevens?
Yeah, that's
Tabitha
crazy. Where is she at?
She'll date you, believe me. You're famous and rich.
Oh, so I'm not black no more.
That's it. You're not black.
That's a weird job, though. The porno. How do you?
Like, how do you know when you're cheating? You know,
She didn't know. Believe me, it was all
a hard day's work. When
she checks the magic 8-ball and figures it out.
Yeah, what do you hang up when you get home?
Exactly.
Your coochie, you put it out.
Scary Movie 2.
I'm gonna go soak.
Scary Movie 2 opens in theaters everywhere on July 4th. Good luck with the movie. Looking forward to seeing it.
Thank you, Howard.
And that's this weekend, Scary Movie 2. We'll be
Starring
back.
Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice is in it. And this just in, Paula Poundstone has just signed a development deal with NBC for a new children's show, Paula's Playhouse. Doesn't she have a children's show? It says
on Sesame Street.
No.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Hey, kid.
Can you tell me how to eat?
There's a bunch of games they play on Sesame Street. I don't know if you know this. Paula Poundstone actually has a couple of games that... Did you ever see Sesame Street with her? Seriously.
I heard Tickle Me Elmo brought her up on charges because...
with the game Never Too Old to Breastfeed. They play that one with the kids.
Uh-huh.
They play, can you say Mommy's Giny? Where's Mommy's Tushy? That's another one, right? You play those games. Who's got
I heard she's creating a doll.
That's right.
Yeah.
And then there's
Kid's doll.
the game Who's Got the Roofies, which is a fun game to play with the kids.
That is fun.
That's fun. Hide the strap-on sausage.
Oh, God.
All right. Anyway, we got to go, and we'll be back with the news right after the...
How about Hank? Hank. I ain't want to hear about that motherfucker.
How about Dominic, the lawyer?
Dominic the lawyer? I don't want to hear from him. Nothing.
How about Gamgee?
Angie's a good friend of mine.
Gamgee.
Angie's a good friend of mine.
How about John the Stutterer?
Starling Joe, he's a piece of shit. He's a real piece of shit.
How does he talk?
Your wife and your girlfriend. She ain't nobody piece of ain't a bitch. Fucking bitch.
Hypersteric.
He's my boy. That's my boy.
How about Baba Booey?
Baba Booey? I don't think so, man.
Hi, this is David Copperfield. I'm a master of magic and a friend of Howard Stern. Howard, I've tried and tried, but no matter how hard I try, I can't make Tom Chiasano disappear. Sorry, Howard. I guess I'm not that good.
Artie Lang is with us. Good having him here. Fun way to spend the day, right, Artie?
Fantastic way.
Heard a great story from Artie today, how he banged a German girl over in Germany.
That's a great story.
You could use that on Letterman.
That's right.
Also, on the phone right now, from her jail cell.
Well, she's out. She paid her bill.
Oh, good. Paula Poundstone, how are you?
Hello, Howard. How are you? Thanks for calling. I can't believe what's going on.
What? Take us through what happened here. Is this a big misunderstanding, or are you guilty?
It's a complete story that I was molesting children.
Right.
And I said, I don't want to do it. And they said, look, you know, you're on to tell the truth. Do you want to sit there in a zoot suit and guess who the real parakeet is with Miss Sock Taylor the rest of your life?
Or do you want to have a real career?
That's how the whole thing happened.
All right. So do you think it backfired?
I think well, look at the situation I'm in right now.
Yeah. Explain to us what's going on.
Well, I'm in a situation now where either I have a minimum sentence of 12 years,
right,
or a maximum of going to an Italian restaurant with Robert Blake.
Well, you're in a heap of trouble here, I'll say that. I know you have
It's not an easy charge.
Yeah. And by the way, why do you wear men's clothing? And as Artie pointed out, you look like Bert Sugar, the famous boxing commentator.
Now you sound like him.
Yeah.
Well, the way my legal bills are probably going to be mounting up, I'm going to have to get rid of all my clothes. I'm going to have to sell them all to Steve Harvey.
And that's true.
And which prison would you prefer, a men's or a women's prison?
I would prefer to be under house arrest, hopefully at Haley Joel Osment's house.
Right. Now, this is you're saying these are all lies.
Every one of them is a damn lie, Howard.
All right. And you're going to defend yourself against these horrible charges.
Absolutely.
And you're going to come back stronger than ever.
Yes, and if you want, you would be too in my situation.
All right, listen, go back to the bathroom and finish up.
Thanks for calling.
All right, there she is, Paula Poundstone.
Exclusive.
But that was a great impression.
Yeah.
The AP's going to pick that up.
That caller was very funny. He should become a comedian.
Jumping right on there. Got that Paula Poundstone impression
Very topical.
down.
Got it down. A lot of people working on their Paula Poundstone.
Very topical.
You know, Rich Little's still working.
Yeah.
Oh, he'll be on any day with a new Paula Poundstone. All right, we should do a couple of news stories. I like the energy of the Wayans brothers. It was great having them here.
Oh, they're great.
Yeah.
Enjoy them immensely.
Yes.
And they're cute, too.
Good-looking boys, right?
They really seem mad that Tabitha Stevens wouldn't sleep with a black guy.
They didn't understand that.
Yeah.
You can sleep with everybody but us.
She'd sleep with them. I think she'd make an exception.
Oh, dear.
So, Robin,
People have their preferences. What are you going to do?
What is in the news?
Well, you already told the Paula Poundstone story, but I have to say, when I heard a headline last night, comedian caught in child molestation.
And you probably, when you heard that headline, you probably said to yourself, could she really be called a comedian if she never made anyone laugh?
Really? I was like, comedian?
Yeah, that narrows it down. Comedian.
Who is that?
Comedian.
Comedian, okay, it could be.
I think comedian man.
Yeah, then you find out it's Paula Poundstone. I'm thinking, no, Joan Rivers.
Right, yeah, comedian.
Comedian.
Joan Rivers today had sex with a younger person. Turned out he was 60.
And that was considered wrong.
Yeah.
Molesting a younger man.
Comedian.
Yeah, so anyway, she paid her $200,000 bail.
Oh, good. That's such a crime to be convicted of if she does get convicted. I mean, you know, that's something a man does. You don't hear about female, child molesters all that much.
No.
Well, that's what she's about, women's rights.
Right. Well, she is.
Out
equal rights.
Well, she outdid Ellen. Now she's the world's most famous lesbian comedian.
Right.
What is it, Gary?
We're working overtime out in the office looking up every Paula Poundstone article we can find. This is from the State Journal-Register in Springfield, Illinois. This is how the article starts out. Comedian Paula Poundstone suffers from obsessive-compulsive disorder, professes a hatred of sex, and says she has never felt the maternal urges that many women have sensed since childhood.
And she adopted 5 kids.
She's adopting 50 children.
Then the article goes up, but somehow she makes it work for her.
Right, yeah.
But see, that's what I'm talking about, that anti-sex thing.
Yeah, she's almost sexless.
Wait a minute. Why would somebody give her kids?
Yeah,
she is basically saying, I am not adjusted well.
It says every time some woman walks into the adoption agency looking like Larry King, I tend to say approved.
Yeah, they just load up the kids and send them right to home.
No, yeah, it's like priests, the same thing. They got some sort of hang-up, and that's why they always, get in trouble with it. I mean,
yeah, I'm telling you, people say don't put your kids and don't put them on the internet. Don't put them in church.
Well, speaking of that, the father there's a kid who said he was used sex toy by 4 priests in his parish over a 4 or 5 year period, and the father says that he went to the Catholic Church several times trying to get them to do something about it and was completely unable. They just kept giving him the runaround. They never wanted to hear from him, And he's now filed, the family's filed a lawsuit against the archdiocese because he said, this is the only way I could think of to make sure these priests never get to work close to children again.
No.
The Catholic Church wasn't going to do anything about it. That's that father speaking. But
what else does that say?
Sounds familiar.
It just says that it says that Paula has an unconventional background for parenting.
Yeah.
But she brings some good ideas to it. She says, I have a rule at my house. If
we play hide the salami.
If you lie to me, you clean up cat vomit for a week.
Aye.
They gave her kids.
If I ever said that, they never let me have children. They take them away.
You would be put through such a rigorous inspection.
And she's on
You'd probably get strip searched with an anal segment to it.
Says she's on medication for her OCD.
By the way, OCD is mostly found in men. I believe she has a penis. Here she's doing a man's crime.
Maybe she is a guy.
She dresses like a guy and she has OCD. She's a guy. There's a penis in there somewhere.
Waiting to get out.
I don't know. Anything else?
I think that's it.
All right. Somebody in the Post brings up an interesting question today. These actors who insist on being in rock bands.
Right.
Who gives them the right?
It should be allowed.
What makes them think that they are musicians?
It's not funny. It's not fun.
Not at a thing like
Crowe has announced that he and his band are going on tour this summer. Kate Winslet is recording a single for her next movie. Billy Bob Thornton has his own CD in the works.
Oh, yeah.
And you know what?
I'm glad we're going to get to play all these.
Finally concluded that these guys, and we always talk about the best place to be is on a movie set. They get so lathered up on that movie set and told so much about how incredible they are and how talented they are. They really do think they can do anything.
I know. Well, the best story is Mike Tyson was
Artie on the set of that movie he did with Norm Macdonald.
Right. Yeah, they told me start a band. You could do it.
Yeah, or sing about Angelina Jolie's vagina for Billy Bob Thornton. I might buy that.
Mike Tyson was on Arsenio once at the height of his career, and he was telling Arsenio that if he could do anything, and if he wasn't a boxer, that he would probably be a brain surgeon.
Yeah, he believed that.
He believed it at the time.
Because they tell him he could do anything.
You want to read a great article? I think it's in... they sent a reporter to interview Mike Tyson.
Whatever you read from this morning, it's that same magazine.
FHM, was that
No, it was Maxim.
Maxim sent a reporter to interview Mike Tyson. They tried for a year to interview him. He finally agreed. In the middle of the interview, Tyson attacked the reporter and tried to stab him in the back of the head with a fork.
Stop it.
It's such a great interview, right? You read it.
I just looked at the pictures. I've been meaning to get
Are
to
you making that up? Did that really happen?
No, yeah. I read it, unless they're lying.
He's trying to be a brain surgeon.
He's opening up the guy's back of his head.
I'm going to be a brain surgeon.
In fact, the article starts out that way. He says, all I know is I got Mike Tyson holding me in a headlock, hitting me with a fork.
How do you get out? How's the guy alive? How do you get out of that?
It was like in jest. It was fun.
Oh, it was fun.
But it wasn't so much fun.
That's not fun.
Now, you're making it sound like he was really attacked. Meanwhile, Sean Puffy Combs is making his debut in the movies. He's in some new movie. And he says he fully expects to win an Oscar.
Yeah, that's good.
That's not happening.
He's so scary talented that his acting will astound you.
It's like a little independent film for black people. I don't think we're going to be seeing that in the mainstream.
And the winner is P. Diddy.
Is it a black? I don't know if it's a black.
Sure it is. I wear his clothes, Sean John.
See? So he's a good designer.
Yeah, I like some of his shirts. I'm wearing some of them.
Maybe he can act. Jesse Jackson's wife, she is over in Vieques or in Puerto Rico.
How do you like how Al Sharpton went over to Vieques Vieques, I'm Puerto Rican.
Yeah? Okay.
How do you like how Al Sharpton went over to Vieques to protest, and now Jesse Jackson's wife's got to go over because they want to get in on it?
Why couldn't Jesse go?
Because it would have looked real
not
tacky.
Letting him out of the country or something? Well, she went over there and did her little protest thing, and then they threw her in jail. And from what I understand, she was very upset about how she was treated. I guess she's never really done this kind of stuff before, and she doesn't understand. You go to jail, you really go to jail.
Yeah, what'd she expect?
And it's Puerto Rico. And so they were subjecting her to strip searches every day.
That's what you do when you break the law. It's not fun, honey.
So now
she's like, I'm Jesse Jackson's wife.
Really upset.
I expected more out of a Puerto Rican jail.
Yeah.
Then, she complained about the strip search, so they threw her in solitary confinement, and then she was upset that they wouldn't allow her to have visitors while she was in solitary.
Yeah, it's called prison. And, honey, be grateful that you live in this great country. You could do nothing for a living and walk around like a billionaire.
Exactly. Be smart like the other peoples of the world. Stay here and protest.
Yeah. Puerto Ricans know how to take care of you.
Meanwhile, Al Sharpton, he claimed that he was going to go on this hunger strike, and he was going to stay on his hunger strike until everybody got out of jail or something.
It's going to be tough on the farmers.
He's ending it today.
Yeah. Do you know why? He got hungry.
How long did that last?
Yeah.
It's been 30 days.
No, it hasn't.
Yes, he claims 30 days.
Come on.
Please. You don't think there was a milkshake snuck in there?
He lost 25 pounds.
I want every falafel
Let me ask you something.
Interviewed.
He just gained it back with breakfast.
I'm being serious. If you didn't eat for a month, do you think you'd lose more than 25?
More than 25 pounds, yeah.
Don't eat for a week, you'll lose 25 pounds.
So I don't know how he managed to maintain his weight.
Because he ate.
Yeah, he ate a lot.
Yeah, go sue him.
Were there certain hours for the hunger strike? Like in between 2 and 4?
2 and 4. Yeah.
I'm not hungry and strike during dinner. Are you crazy?
The prosecution.
So anyway, he is ending that hunger strike today, and he will have a full meal. Even after you go off a hunger strike, you're not really supposed to be able to eat a full meal, are you? You're supposed to...
I think a couple of diners probably closed
to,
because
slowly go back to eating.
Yeah.
So I don't know how he's supposed to eat a full meal.
Watch him.
Meanwhile, a couple of... Jack Lemmon died.
No, when did I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, my God, my life's going to change.
Jack Lemmon.
He died from complications of cancer.
You know how you knew he was dying? They were giving him all kinds of awards.
Oh, yeah.
Right before he died.
He looked worse and worse every time he picked up one of those awards.
Yeah.
And the last guy he played, wasn't that guy dying?
Yeah.
So he was like typecast.
When you start playing dying guys, you know you're really dying.
You're on your way out of here.
You'd be good for this job.
Bob Hope just wants to say something. Hey, I beat another one. Yeah, you didn't think I'd make it, boy? Yeah, keep betting against me, boy.
That is amazing. He's still kicking around.
That's amazing,
He's
boy.
watching them all go.
Yeah, I got plenty of years left in this body. And then I'm going to probably buy a human body or a baby body and put my brain in it. I'm going to transplant my head onto a human baby.
Yeah, I heard something the other day. They think that in China they're harvesting organs from convicts.
I'm going over there. Bob Hope's going to go on forever.
You got to get yourself some chink organs.
Yeah. Mike, you're on the air. Give me some of that chink organs.
Chink organ.
Mike, you're on the air.
Hi, how you doing, Howard?
What's up?
I just want to tell you that I was in a rehab years ago, like 12 years ago, and prior to my being there, Paula Poundstone was at the same place. It was a long-term program for all kinds of different family disorders and both child molesters and people that had been sexual offenders.
Well, I don't know anything about that.
Oh well,
what were you doing there?
I was there because I was violent.
You were violent?
I was violent, and that's what brought me there. Years ago.
What kind of violence did you do?
Oh, I used to have adrenaline and black out and just go into a rage.
I do that.
When I was younger.
But who did you hurt?
Anything or anyone that was around me, but. I mean, that's...
Like your wife?
Could you be specific?
No, at the time I was like 16, 18 years old.
All right. Hey, thanks, but, that's just hearsay.
He's going to tell us all about Paula Poundstone, won't tell us about himself.
Yeah.
Oh, well, okay. Well, yeah, I can understand if you couldn't use it.
Yeah, I can't use it because, well, I'm just saying we don't know that that's true. And in actual fairness to Paula Poundstone, she could be innocent.
Right.
Yes, it could be possible.
Yeah, I mean, seriously.
And it would be horrible if she is innocent and all these stories would surface.
Well, it's still fun anyway.
But she was in this establishment, I would say, in the mid to late 80s.
You weren't in any groups with her.
No.
See.
No,
all right, and you could have been someone who looked like her. Okay, thanks, Mike. I just want to make that clear.
Let's go on.
She could be innocent, but I want to make one thing clear.
What?
She's still no comedian.
Yeah,
she never said anything funny. I resent the news calling her a comedian. You got to say something funny to be one of those. Go ahead, Robin.
No, you got to dress up like a guy if you're a woman.
All right, go ahead.
Former President Reagan, I read in Neil Travis's column today, he's gotten to the point in his Alzheimer's where he doesn't remember Nancy most of the time.
I thought that happened 2 years ago.
No.
That happened in 1982.
The last thing you lose is the wife. If you've been married a long time in this Alzheimer's situation, you usually remember who the wife is longer than you remember anybody else.
I think that's the first thing you'd want to forget.
Well, that's how it goes. See? Life never does what you expect it to do.
I have Alzheimer's, honey. I didn't know I was married when I had sex with 2 porn stars.
Imagine how great that guy's life was. The only thing you remember at the end is Nancy.
Yes.
All the great memories.
Let me ask you something. If you forget your wife, does that mean you can date?
Yeah.
Actually, you know what happens a lot of times? They forget themselves. They don't recognize themselves.
Right.
Because they think of themselves as a lot younger than they are. And that's when you'll hear those stories about them, crawling into bed with younger women, thinking that must be their wife. Like the nurse must be their wife. Because they couldn't be married to that old woman.
Right. Mr. President, can we ask you a question? Well, I'm not the president. Well, who are you? I'm Paula Poundstone.
I'm Brad Pitt.
And I'm not married, and I want to have sex with Tabitha Stevens.
I'm white, and I want to have sex with Tabitha.
I know I'm white. I don't know anything else.
I know I don't know much, but I'm white.
Yeah.
You don't forget that. But he hardly remembers Nancy.
What about this woman you're married to? I'm not married. She's the toilet, isn't she? No, that's not the toilet. I just moved my bowels. Well, yeah, but it's still not the toilet.
Well, I did it on her.
They say that Nancy still shares his bed, though. So he's like living in sin.
Yeah, but he's not in it.
I'm going to kill you.
Put him in the closet.
I'd be afraid to sleep with an Alzheimer guy, wouldn't you, if you were a woman married to Ronald Reagan?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you don't know what they'll do. I mean, like you say, they don't know what anything is.
I thought you were a watermelon. I cut you up and ate you.
So, you have no idea what they might do. So anyway, yeah, he even hardly recognizes her.
My wife,
Johnny He still shares his bed and tends to him around the clock. So there you go. Stick it in there.
Stick it in there.
Stick it in there, honey.
I'm a woman. I'm Paula Poundstone.
Well, I've been married to Jack Lemmon for some years.
He just lost his husband.
What else is in the news, Rob?
Rune Arlich, the guy who created the wide world of sports and became the head of sports and news at ABC.
Did he die?
No, he's not dead yet, but he's incredibly sick. They say he's very ill with cancer and couldn't even make it to pick up some award the other day. He sent one of his colleagues.
Hey, this is Bob Hope. I just want to say to Rune Arlich, want to bet?
Who can laugh? Because, people were saying to me this morning they didn't know Jack Lemmon was sick. When they heard he died, they were like, who even knew he was sick?
I knew. Bob Hope knew.
So I'm just informing them that Rune Arlich is sick, so if you hear that he went...
Well, that's wild.
It was to be expected.
You know what I love about my impressions? I got to announce who I am. I go, Bob Hope knew. I got to tell you, Bo.
Bob Hope.
Hi, this is Bob Hope.
Hi, this is Paula Poundstone.
They all sound the same. They say that Italian mothers are so anxious.
That's true.
They actually
I have one, I know.
hurt their sons.
That's true.
Yeah, they did this study over in Europe. And the psychiatrists say anxious Italian mothers often prevent their sons from being successful businessmen.
That's what happened to me.
The findings are based on a study.
I have an Italian mother. She raped me with a sausage.
100 relationships between mothers and sons from different European countries. And it concludes that the Italian women are the most anxious mothers in Europe, and their constant doting has a negative effect on their sons' careers.
That's right.
They say that their sons are the last to leave the home.
Right.
They never move out of the house.
Right.
And even 40-year-old men remain dependent on their mother's judgment. They're always calling mom to see what they're supposed to do.
Oh, that's freaky.
So,
my mother was overbearing. I had to call her all the time to find out what to do.
Even at 40, you were asking her advice?
That's right. No, I stopped around 35.
Really?
Yeah, but now I'm back to asking her again.
You're back.
I'm 33. I'm still doing it.
Hey, Charles, you're on the air.
Yeah, it's Charles. Listen, I resent that. Paula Poundstone's very funny.
Really?
Yeah, want to listen?
Yeah.
My mom was very young when she had kids. I know when I was born, she was 3. I'll never know the embarrassment of being dropped off at school in the Barbie dream car.
I don't understand it.
The Of what?
Funny stuff.
The Barbie Dream Car show.
Oh, the Barbie Dream.
I couldn't understand it anyway.
Yeah, I'll play it again. Hold on.
No, that's all right.
My mom was very young when she had kids. I know when I was born, she was 3.
3, that's the age you like.
I'll never know the embarrassment of being dropped off at school in the Barbie Dream Car.
Barbie Dream Car, that's what you like to play with.
I like having kids.
They had the funeral for those 5 kids that were drowned by their mother in Texas yesterday, and the father, of course, said that he was sorry he wasn't going to see the kids grow up. Still no word on whether that woman is pregnant, but
the worst.
There was a leak that she told prison officials, or whoever is keeping her in jail right now, that she is pregnant. So we'll have to see about that. But there's been a gag order placed on that whole trial, so nobody can talk. In North Carolina, they think a woman did a copycat thing where she killed her 3 young daughters and herself by, all getting into the car, closing the garage door, and turning on the motor.
By the way,
father found them when he came home from work. He expected to be picked up, and he wasn't picked up, so he came home, and that's what he found.
Some women do the world a favor. After they kill their kids, they kill themselves. But in the case of the woman who drowned her kids a couple of years ago, she never did any hard time.
Susan Smith.
She'll be out soon. And the woman who just drowned her kids, she'll get a good attorney, and I guarantee you she will not do a life sentence or anything like that.
They're already getting us ready, telling us all kinds of sad stories. Look, she was sick. She had this postpartum depression.
Right.
They took her off her drugs.
That Susan Smith didn't get life? She
got life.
No.
Yeah, but
she's going to be out in 20 years, they said, and she'll be out before. I was reading an article on her today. They said she'll be out before she hits menopause.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, she'll be able to have more children.
Yeah. We're going to take a break. We'll be back. We'll finish up right after this.
He was into bondage. He liked to be whipped and handcuffed. What a picture that makes in your mind.
There you go. Robin, let's wrap it up. Thank you, Beetle. Hey, here's something funny.
What?
Now we're going through all these Paula Poundstone quotes because she's in the news. And this is an old interview from the Las Vegas Sun. They say, what's the age range of your foster children that you take care of? The majority are newborn. I'm especially good with them before they can talk. I figure as soon as they can talk, I'm screwed.
Just read that at the trial.
So let me understand something, Ms. Poundstone. You said in an interview you don't like when the kids can talk.
Now, why is that?
Yeah, that's
right. Come on, I got cats. Come on, let's play strip goldfish, Miss Poundstone, shall we?
What the hell is she doing to her cats? They can't talk.
Robin, go ahead.
Yes, the Congressman Gary Condit, today there's a news story. And I guess it was Fox News yesterday. They reported last night that he broke off a relationship with Chandra Levy days before she disappeared.
Now do you believe she committed suicide?
That's, again, sounding more like suicide.
All right.
So I don't know what to think. His people are denying it, but Fox News reported that they had some kind of relationship and he broke it off 2 days before she disappeared.
By the way, E! Television and said that if Chandra Levy is alive, she can have a talk show on E! Going to replace A.J. Benza. It's going to be Chandra at night.
Really?
That's right.
Chandra after Howard.
Chandra after Howard.
Mayor Giuliani has found a quiet place to rest his head, according to the Daily News. Escaping the divorce-ravaged Gracie Mansion, he's been staying on, I think, 57th Street at some friend's house.
That's quiet.
Some friend's high-rise apartment.
No one will notice him there.
Yeah, that's quiet. The center of the universe.
Over a 2-week period, Daily News reporters witnessed Giuliani enter and leave the East Side high-rise nearly a dozen times, frequently with aides ferrying luggage and clothing, sometimes in the company of good friend Judy Nathan.
He digs her, man.
So there you go.
Guy's in love.
I'm glad that he's, not in that closet. Donna had confined him to a Gracie Mansion.
Right.
Julia Roberts and Benjamin Bratt are no more, according to their various spokespeople. They have announced that they're separating, and they say that no third parties were involved.
That idiot finally woke up to the fact that she's seeing other guys behind his back.
Yeah.
But I ask you, does that mean I should get rid of his suit now?
Yes.
At auction, I once...
You have a suit?
I have a suit worn by Benjamin Bratt and a dress worn by Julia Roberts.
Well, now that he's no longer Mr. Julia Roberts, it's worth about 13 cents.
So I can just get rid of it.
Unload that.
Okay.
Yeah. You can get rid of it.
Just wanted to know
Clear out
if
some
it had
space.
gone down in value.
Unless he starts dating.
And Robin had it in a glass case. Does he get a... go ahead,
Okay.
continue.
Roseanne has said in, I think it was the Esquire she gave this article to, that she was tortured by a Nazi as a child. You know, she's always claimed to have multiple personalities.
She's run out of things to say to shock people.
And she says the reason, you know, the way you get multiple personality disorder is to be tortured by Nazis.
What the hell?
I have multiple personalities. All right, nobody reacts. I was molested by my parents. Nobody reacts. Nazis tortured me.
Yeah.
I was a black slave.
Got tortured by a Nazi.
I was
born in World War II.
While other kids were playing Simon Says, I was playing Hyman Says with a Nazi.
So now she's saying there was a Nazi who lived down the street from her, straight from Germany.
Yeah.
Who used to torture her.
Roseanne ever looked at herself? Do you really think that many people are after her sexually?
And then she'd run home and tell her mother, and her mother would tell her she was full of crap, you know, and was making the whole thing up.
Yeah, well, her mother was right.
I'm full of crap and stuff.
And and her mother went so far as to hire the guy to work around the house.
Yeah, you know what? Not only are you lying, I'm going to keep this guy around.
Her mother hired a Nazi to keep her in line.
Nice.
So there you go. That's why she says she has multiple personalities. She says she has as many as 7 different personalities.
Full and boring.
Some of them have some real strange ideas.
Oh, yeah. I wish her luck. I hope she goes back to doing some good stand-up and stuff. So.
She's entertaining.
Yeah,
Is she a comedian?
Comedian.
Absolutely.
Yes, that was another name that popped up when they said comedian.
I saw a picture of her. I'd love to have her back on the show because I love interviewing her, but she got heavy again, even though she had her stomach stable. She was fat.
Well, you know she never changed her eating habits.
No.
She was still eating a lot of junk, even though she had the stomach stapling. So I don't think that's going to work out.
Some stuff.
AI, getting some very good reviews. They've released,
Good.
you know,
We're seeing it today.
Critics' reviews of the movie, and they're saying things like, Mr. Spielberg has produced one whale of an entertainment. Even the cynics are heralding as a filmmaking triumph.
Mr. Spielberg.
Rex Reed calls him Mr.
Rex
Spielberg.
Reed? He's still alive?
Yes.
Rex Reed.
And they have everybody but that guy who used to do the Sony movies.
Matthew...
What was his name?
Stone.
David Matthews?
David Matthews.
Yeah,
David Manning.
Manning, that was it.
That guy gave my movies bad reviews.
Can you believe that?
He still didn't like your movie.
Poor Artie. He just get bad reviews from David Manning.
The studio made up a guy who panned the movie.
Haley Joel Osment, of course, is the star of AI, which opens on Friday. In this cut, he was asked what the movie's main theme is. Number 3.
It's about a kid who never grows up. That way he doesn't turn into Jerry Mathers. Like Beaver. Poor kid. 3 years from now, he's going to be looking for work. Yeah. It's going to be over.
I know, all these people who talk about him so lovingly now, they don't want to take his call.
He's going to be over Corey Feldman's house trying to get chicks.
It's a basic story of the love between a mother and the son, set on a very complicated setting in the world at that time.
I like this kid.
Confusion and
hope he always
how
stays
the
cute.
world is in
But
its state.
he looks like he's turning already. I'm sorry, kid.
And how did he come up with this characterization of David, a robot that wants to be a boy?
Oh, please. Young kids talk about acting.
We didn't want him to be obnoxiously robotic, but definitely catching your eye, non-human. And a lot of the ways he was thinking, meeting with Stephen, we talked about him. How he's
I should be calling him Stephen.
He calls him Stephen. Rex Reed calls him Mr. Spielberg.
Right. Rex Reed calls him Mr. Osmond, too.
Okay, anything else, Robin?
Yes, there's something called Fast and Furious in theaters right now. It was the #1 movie last weekend. Somebody
With Vin
named
Diesel.
Jordana Brewster is in it, and here she explains why it's hard being friends with an actress. Number 11.
Because they're neurotic?
I always knew that if I didn't go to school,
Because everything in their life is horrible. If they don't get a part, everyone else sucks. What, we don't know why it's horrible to date an actress?
Not date, be friends with.
Friends? Why would you... At least you're having sex with her, you put up with it.
like 30, I'd be 40, or I'd be like...
I can't believe how everyone in show business sucks. I can't believe how I didn't get that part. I can't believe I'm not working right now. I can't believe how bad, the only reason Michael Douglas's wife gets that work, that Catherine Zeta-Jones, because she married to Michael Douglas. If I was married to Michael Douglas, I'm not going to lower myself to have sex with some old geezer.
16 talking to my grandchildren, and that would always be a hang-up of mine. So it's...
yeah, sure, honey.
That's the wrong one. It's number 11.
Yeah, let's hear it.
It sounds the same.
Yeah.
Most of my friends are from high school. So it's not difficult to be friends with an actress because of the competition thing. It's mostly difficult because we're flaky.
Yeah.
So that we'll be best friends for like 6 months, and then with actors it's sort of justified that you like disappear all of a sudden. It's like
who cares?
She's not talking about herself.
Because the world
expects me to leave you.
The world only centers around me.
Because I'm an actress.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you asked me that.
The reason it's hard to date an actress, if I want to be honest here, is because, quite frankly, 24 hours a day I talk about myself or other people in the business and why I should be working and they shouldn't.
I mean, look, we're flaky.
Let me be honest with you.
Yeah.
I want you to know something. I went to Carnegie Mellon, and I studied acting for 4 years. And Julia Roberts is just a movie star. She's not an actress. And I can't believe the way these actors are. This Robert De Niro is stinking up the movie. I'm getting out of here. All right, whatever.
Back to AI for a second. Jude Law is also in the film.
I love her.
What amazed him about the talents of Haley Joel Osment?
The ice caps have melted.
Oh, my God.
No, number 6.
Haley Joel Osment melts ice caps. He's so talented. The heat off of his body melts mountains.
Don't get me started on Haley Joel.
Haley, don't even start in about Haley Joel Osment.
You've just brought up my favorite subject.
All right, let me see how many ways I can tell. Poor guy, Jude Law, an adult has to praise Haley Joel Osment. I must tell you something.
I couldn't act at his age.
I don't know if you know this, but do you know how diamonds are made? Well, coal is squeezed over years and thousands of years.
Unless you're Superman, it takes millions of years.
Now, Haley Joel Osment can take a piece of coal in his ass cheeks and squeeze it and turn it into diamonds.
Yes.
He is beautiful physically. He has hairless body, even his gonads, and he can make diamonds from his ass.
He peed on a wound of mine and it healed. I said, Haley Joel, I have a cut on my finger. He said, let me pee on it. Yeah. He peed on it and
his urine has healing powers.
He has the special urine.
Let him pee on you.
His special urine. He's marvelous.
His concentration and his sort of aim for perfection and truth is second to none. It's absolutely brilliant. And
we were on the set, and this boy, he brought a dog back to life by farting on it.
I'm trying to get him to pee on leukemia victims.
His pee can cure cancer.
Yes.
It was great fun. Great fun working with him.
If Haley Joel could just have peed on Jack Lemmon.
God knows, one of the world's leading actors would still be alive.
Still have his work. And perhaps the two could work together.
If Haley Joel and Jack Lemmon were able to work together, I believe we would have the greatest film of all time.
You have a paper cut. Haley Joel.
Haley Joel pees on Bob Hope once a week.
Come here and pee on his paper cut.
Haley Joel gives blood transfusions to Bob. Haley Joel's boogers can eradicate leprosy if you eat them. Haley Joel. Haley Joel. Haley Joel.
His concentration and
his sphincter can squeeze a piece of coal into a diamond.
My daughter has scurvy.
It's quite remarkable. Tell us about your daughter who had scurvy.
My daughter has scurvy.
And he encountered a young...
There was a lame boy.
Her scurvy was gone.
Haley Joel Osment cured his daughter of scurvy.
Like Willis English, there's scurvy.
Haley Joel throws up on MS patients and they can walk. Whatever, okay, there it is.
Limbs, I don't think you can do anything about.
It's getting late, Robin.
Kirsten Dunst is in something called...
Dunst?
Kirsten Dunst is in something called Crazy Beautiful. It opens on Friday as well. We'll be buried by AI and Haley Joel Osment. But
good.
Here she is to tell us upon leaving an interview. The director for film said to the interviewer to say something to provoke Kirsten, and here she shares about nudity he tried to get her to do.
I battled John about like different things now and then, like the nude thing in the movie. Like there was written in the script was, you know, that my character walks through the house naked, and there's no way, there's no question in my mind he could never like even, you know, convinced me to do that in a million years. So it was funny that he tried, but that's probably the only thing like he was talking about, that he tried to provoke me, which he can't do. I can stand up to John.
And but he did get her to do the scenes in some skimpy drawers. Number 8.
Skimpy drawers.
But I didn't feel like objectified. I actually felt like, you know what I mean?
All right, I have enough.
How'd you get the name Dunst?
Yeah, it's enough.
Dunst?
Isn't there a cap named after her?
A Dunst cap?
Yeah.
He tried to get me to...
But he got me in those skimpy drawers, but I didn't feel objectified. And Ving Rhames, of course, who appears in the new John Singleton movie, Baby Boy, talks about why his character cooks in the nude during a scene.
Well, see, I made that choice not to wear the underwear because I said, look, if I just got...
look, no white people are going to see this movie anyway.
Making love to this woman, and then I'm getting up. I'm not looking for my underwear to find the music.
Yeah, you know, you got to make interesting choices when you're an actor. They taught us that.
I know my character, and he's not looking for his underwear.
I went to Fine Arts School at Boston University, and, you know, we would think through a scene. When I'm nude and I got a black penis like this here, I don't think I'm going to be getting up and putting on my underpants to cook.
I said, back up that camera.
I made the choice. I made the choice to use my penis.
I wasn't sure whether to show my penis in the sun, so I called Haley Joel Osment from the previous... He peed and cured me.
And I'm not thinking about Jody being in the house. You see what I'm saying? So that was sort of my...
Man, you was a good actor.
Line of thinking.
Okay.
He's making some choices.
King of All Blacks told me that white people were walking out during the screening of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they can't handle it.
I can't wait to see Baby.
How does King of All Blacks know that?
He's up on everything. When he's not picking up garbage.
All right. Well, that's what's happening.
All right. Tomorrow we'll interview Vin Diesel's penis. Also...
see what it has to say.
Haley Joel's pee.
Gossip Game with Michelle Rodriguez, the star of the hit movie The Fast and the Furious. Vin Diesel's girlfriend in that. And also, let's remind you that Artie Lang is here. He just filmed a shooting in Germany, and he has a lot of things to promote, but he doesn't want to mention them at this time.
Right.
Artie, you have anything you want to promote?
The great band Cotton Club will be at the Bottom Line tonight.
What's that?
It's a band that I have invested in.
Oh.
I have.
Another waste of money.
Cotton Club.
More gambling. I thought you were over that.
There's a guy. All his money went to coke, and now it's going into rock bands.
Cottonhead at the Bottom Line. I'm banking on it.
Good. I hope they work out. How much have you invested?
A couple of grand at this point.
Thanks to our friends from The Man Show, Sundays at 10 p.m. on the Comedy Central Network, and also Scary Movie 2. The Wayans Brothers opens at theaters everywhere on July 4th. I want to also say Craig Gass, who does all the great voices on our show, will be in Cleveland, Ohio at the Odeon Concert Hall. For more information, IHateComedians.com. And Tabitha Stevens at TabithaStevens.com. Stuttering John Donkey Show Thursday night. StutteringJohn.com for tickets. Casey will be in Phoenix, Arizona at the Golf and Chicks golf outing this Saturday. For more information, go to golfandchicks.com. And we'll see you tomorrow.